Hey, why was Grummy dead? No, that's not an omen. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 days to die. I wonder why we had the dead Grummy up. Premonitions, demolishers, perhaps. Oh, no. Ah, straight into Horde night. I don't think I've even got a pickaxe to go and do anything, can I? I'm having to glug my coffee down. I've literally just got back in. Well, I got about half an hour ago, I actually got back in. So it's not been such a manic morning. At least I managed to strip my pants off today. Anything in there? No. In fact, did we bring the cobblestone? We did. So we're going to leave that and that in the house. Let's go and just have a little ganders at the house. Oh, yes, of course, because we were playing with a shotgun yesterday, weren't we? Boom, 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 boom. I do love this thing. That's unusual. We must have travelled this way hundreds of times. Do you reckon that's a respawn on the bird's nest? And there is a chance, right? Good morning, Wentex. How you doing? How you feeling now, mate? How's it all going? I saw, but I only saw it this morning, that you did a live stream yesterday with that new, and I can't remember the name of it, dude. The game that Simpsy was talking about. What's your verdict on it, sir? Yeah, nothing in there. Yeah, I mean, I watched a little bit on YouTube. I watched like a little 10-minute introduction, but I didn't really get to any major gameplay, so I did skip a little bit. And it actually looks right up my alley, that Wentex. Looks like a very nicely done game. Good morning, Sadie. How are you, sir? How are you, mate? It's been a manic. So, actually, I owe you an apology, Sadie. A sincere apology. I think you were talking about a YouTube channel yesterday. And I think I got confused with another video channel, to be honest. Because I think, unless I'm mistaken, because I think you linked it. Was it Game Ranks? Because Game Ranks actually are pretty good, dude. So I honestly, I do owe you the most sincere of apologies. Because I can't remember what it was that I thought you said. But they're kind of known for being a bunch of, let's copy everybody else and come up with a clickbaity title. And I don't think that was, I don't think it was anyway, because I watched the video that you put up yesterday, which was the 10 up-and-coming, like, zombie games. And they kind of have that little kind of maybe if whatever zombie for Red Dead Redemption 2, which actually turns out to be quite an interesting tale of intrigue if you follow it on Reddit and Google Images and things like that. And all I could actually track down in the end was some zombies that are present in the multiplayer online part in particular. And if, say, for example, you've got a character who is looking at a corpse, and I didn't bring. Oh no, I didn't bring the thing. That was such a waste. Yeah, let's say this is a corpse, and like you're here, Sadie, and I'm here, and I could look at this corpse, assuming he was the right side up, and his eyes would be closed. He just looked like a normal dead body to me with his eyelids down. But to the other player, it can actually look like the eyes are open, and rather than having like an eyeball, there's just like this green, but almost like it's just a dead texture. So I'm not sure if that's what people are thinking.
19 wonderful months in this amazing community.
Oh, Pixie. Everyone's in so early today. Good morning, Pixie. Thank you for the 19. Thank you so much for the 19, Pixie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope all is well. I don't know what to do with my chicken. I haven't really got anything to beat him up with, have I? Oh, no. Can you just punch them? Will you get a paid if you just punch them? Oh, poor chicken. Pulverized chicken, mate. But anyway, the point being though, Sadie, yeah, I do apologise, mate. I do, I think I don't know what I thought you'd said or what I thought I was hearing, mate. It definitely wouldn't have been Game Ranks. They're one of the few little bastions of hope out there, I think. I mean, they're not the biggest channel, are they? Wait, Des, let me get the chicken, dude. Chicken. Oh, dear. How you doing, Des? As things beyond my gut. Pixie, seriously, thank you so much for the 19. Thank you very, very much. Who else have we got that I've missed? Solmarja, Hashi, Lord Arch, Pixie, Alison, Mr. Mojo, Betty Bombshell, Kelgod, Dayhawk, how you doing, sir? He called you beans because they make you fart. They do. The more you eat, the more you fart. Have you tried any special ammo with the shotgun? I haven't yet, Tanipi. No, not yet. But to be honest, I only discovered the joys again of the shotgun yesterday. I was kind of looking forward to it, but... Oh, it broke and didn't work, so I had... Oh. So it broke, it didn't work. I had to swap the game after 1 hour, did verify after the stream, and it worked. So it was just a bit of a dodgy install, was it? You're right, Smugger. How are you doing, geezer? Kind of like Banish, which I love. Yeah, I've never played Banish, you see, but everyone keeps saying it's like Banish set in like an apocalyptic setting, right? Yeah, it looks good, dude. I mean, it does look good. You'll have to... Are you going to go back to it on stream, or has that soured you a little bit? Thank you very much, Pixie. You're always awake, just not a morning person. Nor me. Believe it or not. You're right, cool, mate, dude. Right, let's have... How's things then, Desi? You alright? How's life treating you, me old mucker? Where's my bike gone? Oh, there's another road, isn't there? Right, let's get ready for this horde. I think this is the one where we're going to die horribly, especially seeing as we're a little bit rusty. We've not had a chance to play with anything, have we? So this could all go proper Pete Tong. I'll tell you what I did start watching yesterday at the recommendation of several people was The Dark Crystal on Netflix. Now, I'm going to be honest, it's not quite my cup of tea. I don't remember the original Dark Crystal. No idea what that's all about. Obviously, it's something to do with Mr. Henson and puppets and all that jazz, right? But yeah, so far I've not turned it off. I do find the Gelflings. Is it this? What's the bad guys? The Skelex, whatever they are. You know, like the bird vulture people. I think they're fascinating. I think they look really, really like intriguing. I'm quite glued to the screen with them. But the Gelflings, they I just want to punch them in the face, to be honest with you. They are uncanny valley weird ass motherfudgers, and I don't like them. they really give me the heebly-jeeblies. I don't know how anyone can like a Gelfling. It's maybe they'll grow on me. I'll leave it for a little bit, but I find them extremely weird looking. It's the way that I don't know. It's I don't know what it is, to be honest. I can't put my finger on it. And I'm also very upset that apparently the ladies get wings and the boys don't, and that's just a big sack of balls, mate. I think that's very unfortunate that the ladies get wings and the boys don't. But like I said, I've only watched like one episode, so I don't know the lore or anything yet. But I like the idea of the crystal, though. The crystal and the skelly wellies, whatever they're called, like kind of draining its life energy so that they can live eternally. I kind of like the tale. I mean, I don't know whether this is just a remake of something or whether it's a whole new story. But yeah, if I see a Gelfling, I think I'd be inclined to punch it in the face. And if I see a skelly welly, I think I'd be inclined to take it to the pub. Which probably says an awful lot about me, actually. The Skeksis, that's it, the Skeksis. The Skeksy? The Skeksy or the Skeksis? The Sketsis. The Sketsis, we got three different things in chat. Am I supposed to have any out? You're right, dude. You played a bit of Surviving the Aftermath, loading it up now. Kind of like it so far, and I'm not a huge city builder fan. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I will watch more. I will definitely watch more. When you and Dennis first kind of met, he played Banish and streamed before you. We talked for too many hours while he built a city. Yeah, I actually own Banish, but I've never, ever even installed it to the best of my knowledge, which is a bit of a shame, really. You played Banish for about 20 minutes, yeah. The Gelflings are kind of muppets. Oh, yeah, I know what they are. Yeah. The Skeksy. The Skeksy, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Babe Bombshell. Yeah, I kind of... it's weird, because although I don't know of them, they're obviously infamous, aren't they? With the whole Henson sort of portfolio. So it's kind of weird, because I do recognise them from something, you know. I mean, I don't know what the Dark Crystal even is, whether it was an actual show or I don't know, like an offshoot of something or another. But it's a prequel to the movie. Oh, so Dark Crystal is actually a film. Oh, so it's not. Oh, I thought it was a show like The Muppets. So okay. So okay, all right. That actually does make sense then. Yeah, just call them avocados. Yeah. You bought it in 2015. It was Banish that stopped me buying things on the Steam sale, Des. I'm 100% convinced of it. That was the game that I often talk about, where I sat there one day on the Steam sales. I thought, oh yeah, that's a bargain. Let's pick that up. And went to purchase it. Went all the way through to go and purchase it. And obviously Steam says, you do know you actually already own this game, right, mate? And I thought, oh, that's interesting. And it was at that point I realised that Steam sales were just... I was just buying stuff for no reason, because it was a good price. But like I said to myself, if I'm not going to play it in the next 1 to 3 weeks, just don't buy it. Because it's now been on sale. You can guarantee, you know, in a year's time or 6 months when I'm going to play the game, that it will be on probably an even bigger discount. Now, obviously, some games not, but, you know, a lot of these single-player, early access or indie-style games, once they've had a big sale, they do tend to see a reduction in price. And other sites sell them, you know, got so many other digital stores, Good Old Games, for example, these days as well. So that's when I stopped participating in Steam sales. I was spending money on games that I didn't even know I'd bought. It was just ludicrous, mate. I had quite literally fallen into the consumer trap that Valve had created for me. It's a Western culture hit from our childhood. Well, for you maybe. I don't know much about it, to be honest. But I'm going to give it a go. I'll see. I'll see what I think. But those gelflings are they're strange, mate. They're very strange looking critters. Yeah, I think I picked it up for about £6 Banished Wentex. I don't know what the normal price was. I'm sure I remember Banished as like £6, $5.99 or something like that. I'm sure it's really... I understand Banished is supposed to be really, really difficult, right? Isn't Banished one of these ones where everything seems to be going really well? And then you have a minor drought and everybody dies. I seem to remember lots of people around the time it came out, people coming into chat talking about, is anyone playing Banished? It's like, yeah, God, fuck this game. I know it looked pretty. That's what I liked about Banished. It looked very, very nice. You're right, Alison. How are you doing? Morning, Lady Elvira. So the movie was in 1982. Wow. Is it? I mean, is it literally the exact same puppets? I mean, were those puppets presumably in storage and things and used like for special events and actually like brought back out for the Netflix show? Must be so expensive to make something like that. I mean, I like the story so far. I know very little, obviously, but I have to say, very impressed. There's a scene. This won't be spoilery, so don't worry about it. There's a scene where these like I don't know, slug armadillo things come out of like these tunnels, and I'm like, what the hell are they like? And they're obviously going to be some sort of mount, and they actually like curl up into a ball, into these like slots on a carriage, and then the other dude, and again, I'll be careful what I say, gets on like what I can only call as like a strider looking animal. It looks amazing. I mean, the creativity is just, it's beautiful. I don't know what, again, the Skeksis City, perhaps, if that's what it is. All kind of made out of bone almost, and it almost looks like it's got that weird pointy sort of snout that they've got. It is a big part of the architecture. I mean, creatively, it's amazing, absolutely freaking amazing. So yeah, I'll definitely have a play with it. You know what I should have done? I just suddenly realised I should have taken the oh damn! What a noob mistake. We should have taken the anti-bag off Timmy and put it on the 9mm or the shotgun, shouldn't we? I didn't think of doing that. That was a bit of an upsie. I reckon we might have had a chance of taking a few more out. Oh god, we got a zombie policeman already. Good kill, dude. Good kill. Alright. Let's focus a little bit. I think we killed the other one. I thought there was a roan. Let me just make sure this is loaded. Alright, let's get the lights on. Let's go. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. It's like you said to Laura, it's clearly a cult classic, so it doesn't hurt to have a look at it all, does it? You know, who knows? Maybe the story actually is that good that I'll get over the gelflings a little bit. But they're giving the same heebly-jeeblies as what was the film? Planet of the Apes. I can't remember if it was the first Planet of the Apes or which one it was, but there was one of those Planet of the Apes where they really made me feel uneasy almost. Ever so strange. They just looked, I don't know, there was just something about them. They really did look just strange, man. Alright, let's switch out because we've already got a shot on him. Oh, he's going back around, look. Alright, come on. Gotta be pretty conservative with this AK, I think. That was a really bad place to do that. If he gets... Oh, we're okay. Down? No, god damn it. One out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. God damn these, it's definitely, the problem is the normal ones blocking the angle on the specials, isn't it? See, 10 seconds, she'll be back to max, won't she? Watched a bit more of Rotten as well. Well, when I say watch, it's on in the background more as a podcast. Talking about the sugar industry. I didn't realise how much political power the sugar industry actually had. And actually really quite scary. I mean, obviously there's a lot of things that, you know, hold political sway purely because of the finances. But the sugar industry... Oh, we've got that bug. Oh, every bloody horde night something goes wrong, man. Couldn't switch out my weapons again. Yeah, the sugar industry's scary. Like, really bloody scary. Phenomenal to think the amount of sugar that the world consumes. You know, considering it was never even part of our diet, you know, X number of years ago. Oh, no. We'll go for a triple tap on him. Just make sure. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, it's a show on Netflix called Rotten. And they just go through all sorts. Yeah, I think there's 2 seasons now. It's definitely worth a watch. It's very, very interesting. I mean, obviously do your own research on top of it, but it certainly gives you a starting point to understand the power of global agriculture. It's very easy to think, I think as someone who lives in the UK, of, you know, we have a lot of farmland over here, and, you know, it's easy to think it's all, you know, a farmer out there, you know, wakes up in the morning, tends to his crops, and all the rest of it, and eventually it, you know, makes its way to somewhere. But it's just not that simple. Wine is fascinating as well. Wine is really interesting. With the especially with the French wine industry, so against so many other nations. And I think there's a group called CARV, C-A-R-V, which I think, I mean, they tried to claim they're not basically terrorists, but they're almost the textbook definition of an organisation that really doesn't like. Well, to be fair, I mean, to be fair, you can actually understand what they're saying. It's just that obviously their practices are getting word of mouth across to your average Tom, Dick, and Harry is a bit scary. They clearly do have quite a lot of violent tendencies in their reactions to events and things. But again, it's, I mean, without sounding horrible, the French culture has always been very much built around civil unrest, hasn't it? The French have never batted an eyelid about taking to the streets with torches and pitchforks, right? I suppose it's part of who they are, but yeah, they don't like the old Spanish wine industry. I tell you, China's the big up and coming one apparently. Chinese wine. I'm not sure I've ever even seen Chinese wine, but I'm not a wine drinker. But I don't actually remember seeing it in the supermarket or anything. But apparently they've been winning all sorts of awards, and apparently there's an area in China, something Nixi province or something like that, which is essentially desert. It's a wonderful thing to go and check out if you get a chance, even if you're not interested in wine. It's completely barren desert. I mean, literally rolling miles as far as the horizon can see. Just desert, sand, nothing there. And the Chinese have eventually converted it into vineyards. It's beautiful to see. I mean, I dread to think, you know, the way it was achieved. That's a topic for a different day. But to see an area of planet Earth so utterly barren turned into this huge, almost city-style complex of wine production, it just goes to show what can be done, doesn't it? It's, as much as we do destroy the planet. Although then again, I suppose you also got to look at it from the point of view, what was lost in doing that? I'm sure there's all sorts of indigenous creatures and insects and God knows what that have now maybe lost their habitat. I suppose you don't Got to look at it from the bigger picture, haven't we? Interesting stuff, though. I do like my Netflix documentaries. I think they're a really good starting foundation to go and, you know, do your own research. You know, they drop a lot of names and a lot of organisations and a lot of potential documents you can go and look at yourself. Almost like a little self-learning little school in a way. It's nice to know that stuff's still being done. Because BBC used to do a lot of it, didn't they? I don't even know what the BBC do anymore, to be honest. News programmes and a few dramas these days, isn't it? Molotovs. To be honest, mate, I decided not to use Molotovs for Horde Night. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Can't hurt, can it? Because in theory, I can't really... As long as I don't throw it until... As long as there's no one in the first few steps, we should have a pretty good... There's someone... Oh gosh, what are they doing down there? We've got someone... got stuck or something. They've not break... Oh god, I actually thought they might have broken the steps for a minute then. She's dead. It all seems very calm again, doesn't it? I mean, it's only 1 o'clock, so a lot can happen, but... Oh god, hang on. I'm trying to read out. Do you think that the Uncanny Valley is widely different people? Is there always a certain overlap? There's definitely a point. No, I think that's been proven scientifically, hasn't it? The Uncanny Valley I'm talking about isn't actually technically really Uncanny Valley, I don't think. It's the very bottom end of that spectrum, even if it's deemed to be. They have actually done a lot of research on this, haven't they? Because obviously the rendering ability of today's sort of hardware is just unbelievable, dude. I'm sure you've seen a lot of the tech demos for things like Unreal Engine, and its eyes in particular was always a sticking point, wasn't it? And skin, with things like subsurface scattering, because your skin actually is, you know, translucent, as we obviously know, to some degree, and there was always an issue with that, wasn't there? And they've actually put together whole... How can I describe it? They've kind of taken video footage, haven't they, of a real person, and then essentially recreated that person. And the best one I can think of, but think of this as actually being a low-level example, because obviously there's a huge amount of stuff having to be done. Peter Cushing in the Star Wars movie. You can't watch that without knowing something's not right. You know something's wrong, but imagine that done at a scale where they're not having to worry about, you know, cinematography and perfect lighting and, you know, all the tricks and trades and the actual dialogue and everything. Imagine you've just essentially recreated you somewhere. So they take you and they digitize you, and literally, for all intents and purposes, if you look at it pixel by pixel, there's no difference. There is just no difference. But a human can tell. There is something that just... there's just something in your psyche that tells you that something's not right here. And there's a huge amount of research on this. A huge amount of research on it. I don't know, dude. I can't tell you. It's, the Peter Cushing one's probably about as good an example as you get if you've not watched the... So some of the more high-end rendering of characters and recreations of actual humans. It's, and it's instant as well. It's not like it's something that you sort of like, and you sit there and you ponder it. It's instant. It's like your brain just knows that is not a real person. Really weird. I think it's fascinating tech. Fascinating tech. The whole, we've come so far with facial animations. You know, you can actually now see in some video games where the light is cast on a character, and you can actually see that minor translucency, for example, on earlobes if the light is correct. And it's little things like that the brain... You know, it's not so much that the tech isn't there. It's more a showcase of how insanely... The computational power of the brain. Your brain's taking in so many things that you absolutely subconsciously have no idea that you just don't even... It's not even programmed into to understand it. It's just instant. It's like, you know, it's there. It's like body language. You know, you don't have to have studied body language to any degree, do you, to know when something, you're picking up a vibe. There was some research done on this, and this has been done like for years and years in you know, psychology, psychoanalysts and all sorts, isn't it? With body language. Body language is a huge topic for scientific study. And though, I mean, there are experts. I mean, there truly are experts on that particular topic, as we well know. And I think there are things that you pick up that you don't need to have been formally trained for at all. You know, it's something that is kind of so deeply hard-coded into your genetic makeup. And that's interesting. I think that's really interesting. But, you know, you see it in animals, don't you? All the time. That built-in fear, for example, that certain colours probably mean danger. And you can see, you know, again, tons of research on it, where a creature that has obviously not been trained, not been taught to stay away from certain things, right from day one, from the minute it's born, has some sort of inherent genetical awareness of things that, in theory, it doesn't know. It's never experienced it before, but it knows. It knows. And I think that's fascinating. I think the whole world of genetics and... Let me just concentrate a little bit. I just expected something very big to come up this ramp in a minute. Demolisher time, I reckon. That's the first time we've seen a white for a while, isn't it? Yeah, there's definitely something hard-coded into us at a genetic level. A whole multitude of things that... I'm sure experts in the field know tons about it. I'm merely a slightly intrigued observer on such topics, but what the hell are the dogs barking at? So the dogs are definitely bothered about something. I can hear Toby. He's really definitely something going on out there that he's not happy with. We've got an intruder. It's Daikoi. He's lurking outside in the garden, I reckon. Or is it? Maybe the girlfriend's just come back here. I swear, I can hear someone talking out there. This is the point where you really should go and check them. So you find out the TV's halfway down the street. Christopher, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Did I just see your Twitch Prime converted to a normal sub, did I, Christopher? I'm afraid there was no... I didn't see anything about that apart from what's in chat. How you doing, Christopher? How's things, bro? Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much, sir. Oh, absolutely immortal. Yeah, my dad was a policeman, CID, and they had a ton of training on body language, and in particular, on the... Oh, jeez, I just nearly fell off. With regards to eye contact and the movement of the eyes, and me and a very good friend of mine who used to go out drinking in our college days, we quite often would come home on a Friday evening, and that was my dad's like chill out time, and we quite often used to sit down with him, and he used to talk to us a great deal about the stuff that he'd learnt over the years, both formally trained within the CID, but also within his own actual experiences and little things that he'd picked up, little telltale signs. It's I don't know it, but isn't there a statement, a comment, a famous one about... I'm just going to say a pretend statistic because I don't know what it is, but you know, when you're talking to someone, actually, like, it's only like 30% what they're saying is really what you're focusing on. And it's 1,001 other little things. It's the movement of the eyes, the motion of the hands, the stance that they take, and things like that. Like I can't remember the statistic, but When you're actually standing toe-to-toe with somebody in real life, all these things that are painting this elaborate picture in your mind, and like I said, a lot of it is subconsciously processed, isn't it? You're not actually, you don't need to be formally trained in it. You know, you will instantly know if somebody is aggressive, even if the tone of voice isn't aggressive. You know, posture, body language, it all paints something that you just pick up on. Fascinating stuff, really. Apparently, it's something that's really good to study for interviews. I mean, I've looked into it, but I haven't read, you know, extensively on the topic. And actually, one of the interesting things, I was speaking to a friend about this some time ago, to be fair, but it's one of the things that we don't have access to on the internet as much as we used to. Because a lot of our, excuse me, a lot of our communication now is purely verbal. And even in business. So this isn't just about, you know, gamers or people communicating over long distances with friends and family. That was the weirdest horde. That was just the weirdest horde. But I'm not gonna knock it. Yeah, you know, even in business, you know, there's a lot of people that do not necessarily have an office that they function from. You know, they work from home or remotely, don't they? So sometimes, you know, we don't get that interaction that we used to. You know, at a day-to-day level, or at least some people don't. Fascinating stuff, though. Who knows what the future holds, right? Christopher, thank you very much for that converted sub, mate. You're right, Kelgar. Teeth, mouths, tongues are always the most obvious to you here. I think it's eye movement is supposed to be. There's always something about the... There's the age-old lying, isn't there? If you look in a particular direction, it's because you're thinking about... You're trying to fabricate something. It's your subconscious actively working, or rather your conscious actively working to spin a tale. Whereas if you look in another direction, it's actually representative of your thought processes accessing actual memories and thinking them through to verbalize them. So that's a classic one, but of course that's easily overcome. To somebody that knows it, with practice, you can overcome that, so you can actually become a better liar. It's scary stuff, right? I think it's fascinating. You're right, Jockey. How you doing, mate? They're creating the world of Thra. I did like the what's the little strange looking goblin lady that looks after the crystal that now seems to be laying on her back, gazing at the stars. Like, I thought that was quite strange. Yeah, that's right. That's what it's right. That's exactly it, Immortal. I mean, the more you know, obviously, the more intrigued you'll get by it, and then especially when you're having one-to-one encounters with people and discussions. But it's like I said, there's a vibe you pick up on, and I think Uncanny Valley's that something there as well. There's definitely something that it's like I said, it's not so much talking about the Uncanny Valley element of it. I think it's representative of the fact that the human brain is computing so many things that we're completely unaware of. But it paints a picture, right? It paints a picture in your psyche, your subconscious that alerts you to things or tips you off to things. It's the brain is a strange and miraculous organ, right? Who knows what we'll discover about it as we move forward as technology. God, there's no damage. There's just no damage. This thing is brutal. This is like the most insane horde base I think that we've ever built. These pillars are definitely making a difference. And this complete fluke of coming up with that missing block there is... that the pathing is almost flawless now. So obviously we know that's going to get changed at some point. But then again, you know, it's working as intended, right? You'll have to forgive me as well. I'm very, very at the minute. It's not even necessarily tired. I think I'm just emotionally fucking drained at the minute. I've got so much going on. Choice of words, yeah. And that's why written communication can be so easily misconstrued. Exactly, Immortally. I mean, and a really good example of that. I mean, how many people in chat have written something, you know, on a Discord or on a forum, and absolutely 100% honest to God's truth, you know, you absolutely just typed out, you know, a sentence that was just your own personal reflection on a topic, and yet somebody like 3 posts down is leaping at you, trying to tear out your online jugular. because it's not that it's necessarily been misconstrued, but it's certainly been perceived from a completely different angle. And that happens a lot, doesn't it? And I think the problem is that we've started using emotes to try and... emotes would be fantastic if emotes were done in a manner to reinforce the general focus, viewpoint, feeling of a sentence. But the problem is sarcasm is a terrible thing. Sarcasm is a dangerous game at the best of times, and of course emotes tend to be used for that. Emotes quite often are used to say something absolutely fucking shit nasty, but you stick an emote at the end to say, haha, just kidding, even though they're fucking not. And that's the problem. The emote culture has almost gone beyond what it was designed to do. It was meant to reinforce, to focus a viewpoint. Now, if you're saying something funny, you add the funny emote in. If you're having a laugh, if you're having a giggle. But it's not, is it? A lot of people turn that around now and abuse that. No, demolition, but we don't, to be honest, we're not expecting it to 200, shocking. How you doing, Rebster? You alright, Supreme? Can you put a video on YouTube with how to make the platform? We've done it live on stream, Supreme. If you literally go back to the VOD on Sunday, just prior to the Horde, you'll see us build this one, Supreme. We literally knocked that up. It's just a wooden framework. So go back to the VOD. I'm sure it was Sunday, wasn't it? And just find the Horde night for Sunday, and you'll see how easy it is to make. I mean, just watch this back. Because I've done it with wood, so you can see the half frames really easy. So half frame, full blocks, half frames. You just kind of come across. That's your 3 nipples. Obviously, this needs to go down one. I didn't realise we were building on slightly higher ground. But you've got half blocks going up there. You've got your quarter corners, whatever they are. Your slabs up there. And then your 3x3. Thought, fuck it. Super easy, mate. Super easy. And then you can elaborate. I mean, like I said, weirdly enough, I thought those Haralander, sorry, mate. I'm so lost in thought. Yeah, that's what I say. You're gonna have to forgive me today. I kind of lost in my own little wibbly wobbly world. I think it's not just tiredness today. I think I'm operating on a slightly bizarre plane of thought. Sorry, Haralander. How are you, mate? How's things? Unpopular opinion: the wooden club is the best 7 days to die weapon. I don't know. Is it? Have you discovered something that everybody else doesn't know, Haralander? Oh, have you got that, Pixie? Do you think we've got that clipped? What's that, Pixie? I'm the perfect liar. I just giggle the whole time when I lie. Physically cannot even joke for the kids, and it's written all over your face. The boys are the same. Glad they have your... You won't ever be able to lie to me, Trey. That's kind of cool, Pixie. So if we're having a conversation with you, just start giggling non-stop. Then you're trying to bullshit us a little bit. Innocence, Pixie. If any everyone in life was like that, right? Oh, thanks, Immortal. Thank you, Pixie. How you doing, Quiet? Have I missed anyone in chat? Sorry, because I do try and concentrate during the Horde nights as best as I can. You think the Crucible is tied to game stage? The recipe, at least. We've been looking for one in multiple traders for a long time. Then last night my mate got one. You went to the trader the following day, and there was one for you as well. We both just passed game stage 150. Well, I think I've dinged 150 now, haven't I? Gosh, excuse me. What am I on? We're on 162. Only 10%. Oh, 10%. Is that? So that's actually a statistic that is generally perceived as being semi-accurate, is it? You can't find a silencer core. Yeah, I've been very lucky with some of the mods that I wanted, to be honest. Very lucky. Thank you very much for that, Christopher. Thank you very much, bro. And nice to see you, Haralander. You can make an iron cage over your stand-up. You can, yeah. I refuse to do that in a minute. Like I said, the reason that I've got nothing here like that is because the whole purpose of this build was to create it so that you can have it for day 7, even as a new player. You don't need that top part for your first couple of hordes. And iron bars obviously require a forge or working with the trader. This whole thing has been designed to be something that is literally the exact same build we had from day 7, moving forwards. And the only real change we've made was we added in that up top. What the hell's that? Oh, Jesus balls. Okay. Focus, Grummy. Focus. 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 Crouch. Right, I really need to go and get the bite because I want to get the meat off those. Yeah. Yeah. So obviously iron bars wouldn't be something that we could show a day 1 player, if you like, Emily. I mean, there's loads of things. The whole point in this is to make it modular. There are way more efficient ways to do it even than this. I mean, one of the common changes that people make is... Harolander, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. How are you? They literally... You see that there? So this like, inverted block. They do the same thing there. And then I don't think the zombies ever get across the Alethian ring. So you can put that mirror imaged up there and they just slip straight through. They'll just never make that pathing across there. So, but yeah, I mean that's like kind of the whole point. Like I said, just go with it. Do cool and wonderful new things. I mean, we've gone crazy with it on the last Alpha 17. We turned it into an electrical fortress, electrical wiring, blade traps, electrical fences, and I could literally sit in that tower and just take the odd shot. The other reason we don't have spikes or any other defenses is because I think early on it's really important that new players get a chance to actually wipe out the horde. And with a base like this, you can actually maximize your XP gain because you are not doing any trap damage. I think we managed just with a bow and arrow to kill every single zombie through Horde 1, 2, 3, and possibly even Horde 4, I can't remember. But, you know, we'd killed all the zombies before Horde Night was over. So, you know, it's a wonderful maximizing XP gain on Horde Night when you're new to the game and you just need a little leg up, just a little bonus. You know, the rest of the time you might be struggling to get any. We didn't lose a torch or anything that time. Look, she's 100% intact basically. Did I lose a torch there? I did. Look, that is. Wonder how we lost that. Probably a spitting zombie policeman, no doubt. Right, okay, let's go back home and start our adventures for the week. She's definitely repaired, so we don't. Oh, and I'll tell you what we'll do. No, I won't actually. I was gonna leave a nail gun over here. There's no reason to. You found it straight away, Pixie. You're the clip master, you are, mate. I tell you. I seem to have lost that little. Yeah, it's not there, is it? I've lost that little, unless it's there. No. Remember we marked that point where we come through. Let's go and find it, because I know I marked that on the map. We built like a little get through here easy slot in that deformed terrain, didn't we? You got a Crucible Day 1, did you, Lunatic? You jammy kit. Maybe Flurry of Blows is bugged. It actually makes you swing the wooden club really fast, not a tiny bit. Does that work on all weapons then? Or do you think it's somehow accelerating the wooden club? Thanks for the bits, dude. Thank you. Just Eat. Just Eat is a food delivery service in the UK, right? Oh no, it's not there then, is it? Because that's the large cliff. Oh, access 1. Oh, I'm getting confused. So actually, I would possibly need to make a ramp out. Did we ever try going around that way? I think we did, but it goes on for a long way, doesn't it? Nah, we're fine, Senpai. I've got my iron armor on, so I can take as long as they're not grouped against me. I can actually afford to take a little bit of a beating. I kind of like my iron armor, and in fact, I've got a little bit of steel armor as well there. No, definitely not Harolander. No, a lot of people keep saying this, and I personally disagree with that. If you put Timmy the turrets on the towers, you've got issues. Because, only one of them's going to work anyway. as far as I know, it's just the closest one to you. If I was to put 4 Timmy the turrets on the 4 lighting towers, Harlander, straight away, I've got a problem. Because even if one of them does work... What the hell? Even if one of them does work, which it isn't, because I want the Timmy the turret in my cage, it's also causing damage that I don't really want to be being caused. And all that's going to happen is all the Timmy the turrets, let's just say even if you could get all 5 working simultaneously, you'd be out of ammo in seconds. The whole point in those turrets is that they are there for when the shit hits the fan. You can't go out and reload them on the middle of a horde. I mean, you could, but why take the risk? Well, not nerd polling, but jumping around trying to get to them, reload them. That car starts causing issues with the pathing. So straight away, they're going to start hitting the base of the lighting structures. If you use normal turrets, so if you're using, for example, proper automated turrets like the SMGs or the shotgun turrets, again, you've got another problem. One, those things start doing a lot of erratic damage. They're not quite as... They'd be pointing down almost as well. So one, you're starting to do block damage. You're starting to do block damage to your nipples and other areas. They're insanely expensive to maintain compared to what we've currently got. I mean, one of those turrets will literally chew through all the ammo that it's given in a horde night. It will just not stop firing. That's XP that I'm not getting. It increases the erratic nature of the zombies, which means that it's a lot harder for me to get the headshots myself. So I'm losing ammo exponentially. I'm losing XP. And more importantly, there's a very good chance that when the Demolisher hits, if you haven't got a kill switch, the second the Demolisher appears, you've just fucked yourself. Because the 4 turrets will trigger the Demolisher. Without a shadow of a doubt. So, I think people that are talking about turrets either haven't seen what happens when a turret's been played or haven't quite thought it through. I would strongly urge you never to use automated turrets on that build. Or Timmy the turrets. Keep 1 Timmy the turret or 1 automated turret would actually be even better later on. Convert the Timmy the turret to a proper turret. Now, I can't remember if those turrets hurt us. That's the only thing I'm not clear on. So I'm not sure if the turret's got shotgun blasts coming out of it, then I'm not sure if it does any damage to me. I don't think it does, but I don't know. I really couldn't answer that question for anyone. Right, let's go and pop everything back down to the bottom. Those can stay there. Yeah, let's go down. What was that, lunatic Chucky? Oh, nice one. Thank you so much for that, pizza. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, just the... It's like it's a shame they didn't have an Indian curry version, Calgon. I could have done with some curried wolf meat with some poppadoms, mate. A nice bit of mint sauce. Oh, lovely jubbly. You notice higher quality weapons tend to have less efficient range. Is that intentional? No, that's randomization of stats, Power. I think that. How many different weapons have you compared that to? Let me go and check. Let me have a look, see if that, because that can't be right, dude. Don't forget, randomization of stats is really throwing people's sort of viewpoints off on this. Let's just go and have a look. Let's see if anything's changed. So let's have a look then. Effective range 80 for a tier 2. Yeah, tier 3 significantly reduced. Tier 4 significantly reduced. Tier 6 runs at 80. You could be onto something, dude. Let's have a look. 80. Let's click that one. I'd say with the gear that I've got, you're onto something there, dude. Anything else I can compare? What about the AKs? The AKs are all... No, I think it's just RNG. I think it's just that we've only got a small sample size here. But it does seem consistently lower, even with a small sample set. But as we can see with the AK, even the level 3s are quite varied. I mean, I've got a plus 11 there and a reduced 4 there. But I mean, if we go back through the rest of it, who was this who noticed this? Powered. If I take it, let's just go through them systematically. So double-barreled shotgun, 3 to 4. They both have the same range. With the hunting rifle, the tier 2 is better than the tier 3. It's better than the tier 4. In fact, the tier 3 is better than the tier 4. And the tier 4 isn't as good as the tier 6. But the tier 2 compared to the tier 6, again, has a reduced effective range. What other guns have we got? The pistol would support your hypothesis as well to some degree. The tier 2 has a better effective range than all the tier 3s I've got. And I haven't really got anything else to show, really. I mean, obviously... You might be onto something there, dude. That's a really, really, really nice observation, Powen. Anybody else got... that's actually why I was keeping so much of the gear rather than scrapping it, because everyone keeps sending me messages on YouTube and Discord saying that it's driving them mad that I don't scrap it all, but that's partly why I've not been. So, and the same with the armor, so we can have a look at the stat distribution if there's any patches, you see. You just thought of a cool vehicle to add, an excavator. Uses lots of fuel, really noisy, but it can dig 2x2, great for mining and road building. What do you think? No. If I was to be honest, Sticky Troll. For a mod, yes. For a mod, yes. For the vanilla game, definitely not. It falls outside of what I call the core soul of 7 Days, mate. But for a mod, definitely. And in fact, we've already seen similar things, but they can't interact just yet. So, for example, we've seen forklift trucks, diggers, just as you've said, have been brought into the game, but they only act as drivable vehicles. I don't think I've seen anything that actually can actively dig in the terrain. I like the idea in a mod, dude. I mean, it's like we keep saying, there are some fantastic ideas out there, but I honestly wouldn't want that in the vanilla game, personally. The problem with the junk turret shooting down the conga line is that they make the Zeds flinch all over the place and make headshots much harder, costing more ammo. Exactly. Plus the ammo that they're using. Yeah. Oh, did I miss it, Arolander? Do you have to upgrade the base now the demolishers are in the base? No, because I've not seen a demolisher yet, Yodel. I'm actually going to see. I really want to have a horde where it's still cobblestone and see what happens. We didn't, Lady Elvira. You're right, Ismay. Damage goes up, but range goes down. Rest of the stats are random. Yeah, it seems weird, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure that's working as intended, Power. We could ask Gaz about that if we see him. Senpai's seen it a lot. Like I said yesterday, you had a level 2 weapon better than level 6. Yeah, but that's I think that's kind of commonplace, Senpai. I don't think that's unusual. The randomized stats do mean that on occasion a tier 2 is going to be better than a tier 6, and we know we've seen it. But that looks like consistently reduced effective range. I've only got a small sample set there, so it's not like we can 100% confirm it, but I guess Powen's got a load of stuff he can compare. It's the same with armor as well, Senpai. For a long time, I think I had 2 pieces of 4 or 5. I think it was the leather gloves, whatever it was. And my tier 2 was actually a lot better than it. I don't know. I don't know whether it's working exactly as intended and they actually want you to play about it. Because obviously, the stat randomization I kind of like, because the real reason for having the increased tiers is to get the increased modifier slots, isn't it? I'm a firm believer that you're going to get to a point where you actually have a tier 6 that might not be as good. Let's put this in context. I've got an AK. I've got a tier 3 AK and I've got a tier 6 AK. The tier 6 AK, it's got reduced range. It might even have a little bit of reduced damage, but maybe it's got a slightly better magazine size. That's the kind of thing we've seen consistently, isn't it? It's like you say, Senpai. Technically, the tier, whatever I just said was, the tier 4 is actually raw a better damage than the tier 6. But the thing is, I can get more mods on the tier 6, which then offsets all of that. So I get a more customizable gun. So for example, I might want to focus much more on a larger magazine capacity, or I might want to focus on specifically on single point damage. So maybe this is a way for them to try and keep things in balance a little bit, so we don't just end up with tier 6s all the time. You might end up with a tier 6 gun that you use specifically for Horde Night because it gives you more slots, so you can actually get that anti-rad slot in. But during the week,
17 months of the lurk
that does more single point damage. Does that make sense? It might be working exactly the way they want it to work. I don't know though. I'm like you. I'm pure theory crafting here. GDW. I'm so sorry, mate. I'm so sorry. I think that I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 17 months. 17 months of the lurk and the lurky durky. Thank you so much, GDW. Thank you. Harolander, thank you for the 35. Alfie, thank you for the follow. GDW, thank you for an immense amount of support. 17 months, dude. Thank you so much. And the same G Pixie for the 19. Thank you so much. How are you, GDW? How's things? So it's like I said, maybe it all balances out. You know, the way I'm seeing it is low-level weapons and high-level weapons. There's a fair bit of variation, but ultimately it's going to be the mod slots, which is what you're really after. And possibly durability. Is durability always better on higher quality weapons? It might be, I'm not too sure. Yeah. The mod slots of the higher tier weapons makes them worth it, exactly. You've got a full chest of weapons. The only thing that comes to mind is you deal more damage in range, but over longer range you deal the same damage with all quality weapons. Could be. You're right, Violent. How are you? And to be honest, Senpai, like I was saying, I think I like that. I actually think I do like that because it's all about variety then, isn't it? It's I think more than ever, the game has become one a little bit more like the game that we know they kind of want to make ultimately, or at least a semblance or resemblance, should I say, to it, of Fallout. It's, there are things that are just flat out, gosh, excuse me, simply better. But actually, when you start taking into account builds, your perks, your attributes, modifier slots, it all starts getting a little less obvious, doesn't it? It's amazing how many people have come into the chat, for example, and says, "Oh, what? You're on day 99 and you're only using, tier such and such a weapon." But it actually turned out, that's because that tier weapon actually is best in class for me. And I think people are unaccustomed to that. And let's be honest, it's not the norm in game design, is it? It's definitely not the way most companies would do it. A higher number means it's better. In this, not necessarily. Certainly not at present. Right, let's get rid of some of this. So first aid, you'll have to forgive me. I don't know what it is. I'm not that tired today. Well, maybe I'm kidding myself. Maybe I am tired today. My mind's drifting all over the place. Organics. So we'll drop the spear in. I do like having the spear and the machete. We'll keep that as a normal loadout. Obviously, you want to take the Timmy the turret ammo. I have. Oh. Where did that tier 6 AK come from? Why have I got a tier 6 AK? Did I get that as loot on Horde Night? Anyone remember where that came from? Holy balls! Is that actually any good? This is where we find out exactly what we were talking about. Oh, what the hell? Because the tier 6 should have 6 mod slots, right? Ooh! Oh, you little beauty. 3 raw damage, but only 1 reduction on the magazine size, which is essentially offset by the extended mag anyway, right? And it gives me the extra mod slots. So that's it. This game at times. That's exactly what we've just been talking about, isn't it? In theory, that I could have a tier 5 machine gun that actually has quite. I mean, we noticed it early on, didn't we? I had a really nice AK. It had quite a big magazine compared to everything else I was finding. So although it had reduced damage, the increased mag size more than offset that. Because at that point in the game, the one thing that was going to kill me was running out of ammo. I didn't have the quicker reload. I've got 30% on the bandolier, plus I've invested into the machine gun skill, so I've got a much quicker reload on it there. So of course that now enables me to have, in theory, if we're right, 4 mod slots. So we can go for the extended mag, the rad remover, the foregrip, and I can now add. What else would we want to put on that? I've actually got a shotgun choke. Oh, but we've already. Oh, but I need. It's already got the laser sight on it, hasn't it? What would I put on there? Anything you can think of? I mean, I can make other stuff. The trigger group. That would give me flat raw damage increase, wouldn't it? 80 damage on the AK. Holy shit. 80 damage. What's that compared to on a marksman rifle? A flat 1 marksman rifle, 65 or 64 plus. So I've now got an AK, a blank 50 AK, right, with nothing specced into it is 60. A tier 6 is an extra 20. That's a massive percentage increase per shot, and that's using vanilla 7.62 rounds, right? Isn't it weird how that just worked out? We were actually talking about that, and it's kind. I mean, it's not the best example to showcase what we were getting at, but it's that mod slot can make a massive difference, can't it? Love it. I think that's brilliant. It's a shame old Gaz ain't here to witness the fascination and bewilderment I have for the genius that is Alpha 18. Shh. Just don't tell him, all right? Last day of your working week. Looking forward to some gamings. What are you going to be gaming, GDW? You coming to play Alpha 18 with us all, or? You're right, Violent. Not too bad. I want to play some more 7 days, but you got an army meeting today. What, as in, what? Are you joining the army, or are you already? Are you already in the forces, my friend? Well, I hope it all goes well. Yeah, I am senpai. I couldn't agree more. I think it's the opportunity to sit down and do a little bit of number crunching in a game that we've never had to before. You know, before it was like, is it purple? Yes, we'll use it. You know, how many times did you join a stream or a YouTube channel and all you look at straight away is what day are they on? And what colour weapons have they got? And normally if it was a streamer that was playing on a multiplayer server, it was like day 3 and everything was purple. You're right, Lady Elvira. Are you already able to make the 4x4? I can make it, I think. I need to invest the points, so I can, but I don't have the steel. It's like 300. Okay, Gaz is there. You're right, Gaz. I was just talking about you, mate. Surprise AK. Where did that come from? Did anyone spot it? Did anyone see where it was? Hordley. Oh, right. Where did you find the magazine? I can make it, mate. I can make it. I found the schematic. Yeah, so sorry, guys. I was just saying. Actually, were you here? I was just saying it's a shame you weren't here for the last like 10 minutes or so, because it's been quite a little discussion just around how this is. I think on the face of it, it can be seen as broken, but actually, I'm pretty convinced, unless you can tell me otherwise, guys, this is very much working as intended. The only thing we mentioned, guys, Powan's noticed it, and I don't know again if this is legit how it should work. And I don't have enough data. I do not have enough weapons. I've had to scrap so many to really lend any support to this. But it would seem that as you increase in tier quality, Gaz, it seems fairly consistent that you get a reduced effective range. It's almost like the lower the quality, the better the effective range. And the higher up you go, the lower the effective range. Again, the sample set I've got, it could be pure RNG, but Powan, I think, has probably got a lot more empirical data than I've got here. Don't know if that's how it should be. Don't know if that's just RNG, you know, leading us down a dark and impossible path of of theory crafting, to be honest, I don't know. But with my very small data set here, it does look like higher tier, less effective range. Fairly consistently. Don't know. Make the hollow point bullets and it will go way up. My AK went from 79 to 108 when I switched. Yeah, it just I will do a Lethean. It's just that at the minute I've got so many other things I'm trying to focus on. Yeah, I think I've got all that actually, Lethean. I've certainly got it for my 9mm. My 9mm's actually looking really good. The problem with the scope on the AK, dude, is I actually really like the flat aim down sights, and I really dislike the red dot Lethean. Really dislike it. Oh, a bayonet would be nice. Oh, yeah, bayonet. In fact, hasn't the M60 got a bayonet on it? I swear I saw it. I'm sure did I ever actually mention that? Yeah, it has. The M60's definitely got a bayonet on it. Is there any way to do a melee attack with this thing? We probably shouldn't unload that, because then it's ready for a mad dash, isn't it? And then, of course, my holy grail now really is to get... Let's see if I've got one. Can anyone see? What's this? So this is the sawn-off shotgun mod. So it's not that, is it? I want a shotgun so I can get the shotgun choke on it. The already existing red laser dot sight, and the extended drum, or whatever it's called. I can't remember. I've never found it, so it's not locked in my brain yet. I know you've all told me hundreds of times, but yeah, I've got this. I've got the silencer schematic. I've got the extended mod schematic. In fact, I've had that all over the place. Look, I've already learned it, and I've got 2 spare on the extended mag size. Yeah, that's what I was saying, guys. Yeah, brilliant. Thought so. It was just the only one that seems off was the extended range, or the effective range, should I say? You like the reflex finder? Reflex finder. Don't know what that is, dude. Is that the red thing? In fact, I was using the red thing with my pistol, but I changed it, didn't I? All right. Let's go and retrieve the supplies. Let's quests tier 3 fetch. Enter the rally point. Show on the map. I guess I clicked the wrong button. Tier 3 fetch. Show on map. There we go. Gonna have a little adventure. We'll have some of the meat stew. Just make sure we don't get food poisoning. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly, mate. Oh, come on. Don't break. I'm getting lazy. Don't leave home without all your healing. Come on. You know the rules, Grum. You know the rules. Where's my cloth, recipes, bandage 2, craft, drop, go. There we go. I didn't smell. I had a weird observation. Hunter add-on seems to be just flat increase of entity damage and doesn't actually just damage animals anymore. This is the Hunter mod's the rolled up kind of bedroll one, right? Which we thought was only versus, yeah, like boars and deer and stags and cougars and all that sort of stuff, right? Okay, Smirnoff. Gaz is in chat. Gaz is around. Yeah, it's been an interesting day so far, despite my slightly sort of not really feeling like I'm alive right now. I feel like I'm an observer. I feel like I'm in chat today rather than playing a video game. Items and perks do not all scale the same way. It's an asymmetric balance that does not mean that one is objectively worse than any other weapon type. It depends on your... Yes, and that's what I was saying earlier, guys. I'm not sure if you were here. It feels like you've got so much more scope. I was talking the other day about balance and what I felt was off with the game, particularly in Alpha 17, despite a lot of the fun pimps trying to tell me otherwise. But the way I see it, and I use the example of just taking a horizontal line. Just take a horizontal line and just envision that. Just a straight line. And that is the baseline of the game. But that is the game where you can move around, you can participate in any activity, and it's not a chore. You're not constantly fighting some gameplay mechanics, such as stamina or damage output. And Alpha 17, I always felt that we had to specialise so early on in order to get a character that moved up to that horizontal line. In other words, Alpha 17 was a horizontal line that was below the original baseline. And now I feel that Alpha 18 essentially creates a situation where it gets even more complicated, because we actually start on the baseline. We start exactly where I said, as that original line across your field of view. But now what we have is we can continue to just essentially move that line up in terms of our ability to do everything. We can become a relative jack of all trades because we have a lot of perks and a lot of attributes with a lot of weapons and a lot of mods that all create a synergy that enables you to actually retain, in a single player playthrough, a pretty effective character. You do not have to specialize. You know, I have not had to go into steel and invest thousands of points in steel. I can still play the game, even at this point, without any major issues. However, it goes more beyond that, because what we can do is we do also have the ability to specialize insanely well, and especially in multiplayer and community play. And there's not a lot of games that offer that flexibility. So few games can find a balance where single player versus multiplayer actually feels like a generally level playing field. And somehow, through the magic of whatever the effing hell they've done, they've achieved that in this. And I can't think of very many other games that actually work that way. And it is, you know, we keep getting asked in chat, don't we, as if you got tips, and the number one tip is don't worry about tips too much. Just go and enjoy the game. You'll start learning it. Part of the fun is dying over and over and learning about structural integrity, dog packs, horde nights, and all the wonderful things the game's got to give. But I think one of the biggest tips we can give to a new player is read the descriptions. I think it's something the Fun Pimps could really do with doing a little mini sort of chat on with the forums, a little disclaimer, a little comment. The tooltips in this game for so long have been utterly pointless. Half the time they weren't even accurate. They could lead you, you know, down a path that really wasn't indicative of what the item or the skill or whatever it was doing. Even things like the mining information never felt like it was strictly accurate. For the first time in an alpha, I feel that the log system actually is incredibly important. More importantly than that even, it's these descriptions. You know, there is a wealth of information in here now that was never there before, and certainly not to the extent that it was. And I think that's important. The game now actually has got a methodology to teach a new player about stuff if you take the time to read it. And I think it's important for old players as well. We think we know the game. We don't. Everything's changed. Read the tooltips. Thank you very much for the follow to a Trikilleric and a Commanditaire. Thank you very much. Tier 6 pistol, you little beauty. We're getting it all today, mate. I tell you, holy balls. Let's see. Let's just compare flat with flat. I always like to do that. So let's switch that out. Wow. So basically a 9 flat damage with 1 reduced mag. I don't need to worry about range the way I use it. See what I mean? The tier 6, on the face of it, you could be thinking, well, you know, I'll lose a mag, I'll lose the rate of fire, I'll lose effective range, I'll lose max durability. So there's a good example, actually. Max durability, even that isn't guaranteed, is it? Max durability also is a random stat. So I can now modify this with everything I had, and I can put on a spare anti-rad or something. But don't let me forget when we get back. And that's now doing 56 range damage versus a flat 42 for that. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I'm starting to worry that this game actually is becoming a little bit... I've always been quite obsessed with it, but... I'm starting to think it might be getting a little bit too much of a hold. If I ever actually sleep, I think I'll dream of 7 days, to be honest with you. Sorry, so good, yeah, how you doing, Santi? You alright? Good morning, Subquite. How's things, bro? So your bow's got an anti-rad mod on it, and Hunter are mutually exclusive. Swapped with Hunter, old damage 60, new damage 90. What? The Hunter mod added 30 additional damage. A 50% increase over your original 60. That really? Did you put the 3-round burst into the AK? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Oh no, it's not a 3-round burst. It's the other one, isn't it? It's the one that stops it going auto or whatever it is, or adds auto fire, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, fire semi-auto. Ah, shit. No, that's not the one that I wanted, dude. No, you're right. Shit, does that mean my AK is going tap, 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 tap? Oh, no, I don't want that, bro. Ah, balls. I thought it was the other one where... Let's test that. Oh, no, I can still fire single shots, dude. Unless I've done something wrong there, mate. Well, I thought that had turned that into triple fire burst mode. Which I definitely don't want. Gaz. Balance was an issue in Alpha 18. Also documentation of all the things and accessibility. Yes. Morning, Chaos. How are you? Good morning, Mojo. Item descriptions can still be improved. Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, it's a huge step in the right direction. I mean, I think the more information they add, the better. But they also don't want to go too crazy with it, do they? I'm not so sure about this new texture. This definitely feels new from the last update. I mean, I love it. I'm convinced that's new. The bricks and everything really pop now, and I don't think they used to. Morning, fellow knobbers. Good morning, TM. Good morning, sir. How's it all going? You dream about 7 days though every day for the past 5 years. That can't be healthy, mate. Go and play something else. You're right, Simple Garak. How you doing, mate? Oh, I've not seen that myself, Smirnoff. What's that? How's it all going today, Chaos? You all right, fella? Damn, these tunnels are awesome. Look at this. This is proper spooky McSpooky lurky. Let's just check everything's loaded, because we've just been playing with mods all morning, haven't we? Oh, Jesus balls! Oh my god, dude! I was not expecting that. Let me turn my fucking headset now. It's alright, I was trying to do something with my VR headset yesterday. Didn't realise how loud that was. Jesus, dude. Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Oh, new bit boss, dude. New bit boss. Mojo, oh, that's one of those beautiful blue poisonous frogs, mate. I'm gonna dink my arrows in your butthole, Mojo, to do additional zombie damage. Beautiful, mate. Paralysis darts. That'd be something we could add to the game, isn't it? This the old Outer Worlds seems to be getting a little bit of hype now. Don't know if anybody's noticed it doing the rounds. I think does it release this Friday, is it, or is it a little bit further away than that? The new Obsidian sort of Fallout-esque role-playing game. I'm not convinced it's for me. I don't know. I'll definitely be watching some footage of it. But I've heard that you can actually... The devs themselves have said the game can be completed in anywhere between 15 and 40 hours. Which is what we were saying, you know, about keeping your expectations in check. So, you know, I think a lot of people are actually looking forward to it for that reason. I really do. Thank you for the bit, Harolander. Yeah, I think some people don't necessarily always have the time for these infinite sprawling role-playing games. I think sometimes people do just want to play a game that is, you know, 20 hours long and have a fun ride with it and you know, then go on to something else or take a break, God forbid. But, well, it's more likely for someone like me to play it, to be honest, if it's... I love my red dot on my shot. Oh, God, Jesus, balls! Holy cocks! Oh, oh, Jesus balls, dude! Oh, God. I think I went into live VR mode then. I actually felt like she was, like, lunging. I went proper back in my seat then. Jesus balls. Oh, Jesus. I'm telling you what, if the wheels on this chair worked, I'd have been halfway across the room. I've got... I did not expect it. Where the hell did she come from? Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable. Oh, God. Yeah, I love a good scare. I do like a good scare. Oh, boy. That was shocking. Absolutely shocking. It's because I thought the room was empty. I bet you're all sitting there thinking you can see the big hairy toes or something, right? Jesus. What are we doing? Right, retrieve the supplies. Obsidian's been one of your favourite devs since way back in the day with CRPGs. I'm really looking forward to how Outer Worlds turns out. Yeah. And especially because they keep saying time and time again, don't they, that this was never designed. Oh, Jesus! Bloody... Oh, that's a bad shot, dude. Oh, that's a bad shot. Oh, that's a bad shot. Oh, crumb. Come on, stick with the red dots. Where the hell are they coming from, dude? Bet he was just around that corner, wasn't he? Let me turn my headset back up. Maybe I've turned it down too much after Mojo's freaky scare. Yeah, you know, they have been saying time and time and time again, haven't they? That you know, this is not a mega budget game. This was never meant to be, you know, something that was the likes of Fallout 4 in terms of budget, time spent, scope, and scale. It was really a chance to just make a fun and well made, but much smaller in scope, Fallout-esque RPG. And I think the writing is on the wall, obviously with the Microsoft takeover. That you know, should this be a hit for them, and I really hope it is. Do not let me forget to come back in and get all the radiators, folks. But yeah, we might have a really cool new franchise on our hands.
100%.
You know, let's hope so. Yeah?
Plonker, he really is.
What's that? What's happened? What's he done, Mojo? This is what. No, it wouldn't, Arolander. Quick question for you, if you can answer. Is there a known bug where hordes don't spawn at all at Blood Moon? A friend of mine has this bug, and all I can suggest is restarting his server completely with a new map, etc. You sure he's not just turned them off? Is he not accidentally just turned off Horde Night? Or accidentally just made it so that, like, there's literally no... Can you put these... Oh, you can put them on tables. Oh, that's cool. Timmy the Turret's on a table, look. Good work, Timmy. Good work, Timmy. Good lad, good lad, good lad. Yeah, I've not heard of hordes not spawning, unless it's something that somebody's just fucked up, to be honest. Chaos. Anybody else had that? We'll check it when we come back through. Where was it? Behind a pile of coal on one of the pipes has a brass tap on it. Oh, right, okay. Right. I'll tell you what. I think we were looking for these yesterday, Santa. Let me get it all done and we'll go and check it out. Oh, it wasn't freaking loaded. I swear I just checked that was loaded a minute ago. Did you reckon I came out of the animation? God damn. Infected as well. Let's reload that. Make sure that's reloaded. Is that... You bloody plonker, Chaos. You bloody plonker. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, it's gonna say. Jesus. I was quite surprised. Ooh, nice. In fact, let's learn that now. Where did that go? Polymer spring. I can add that to the bow, right? In fact, what's my bow currently got on it? Oh, it's already got one. Need to check to see if there's anything else I can stick on that. What you love about Obsidian is that they are more realistic of what their game will be about compared to Sean Murray and No Man's Sky. Nah, that's just bollocks, Subquake. That's just bollocks, mate. That's the... You do say some interesting things. I'm not... Sometimes I swear you're just trying to fucking troll me, dude. That's just a big sack of dick balls. I'm not even entertaining discussion around that comment about Sean and Hello Games. That's just classic internet hate machine. Just fucking wouldn't let it fucking lie. It's terrible, mate. Terrible. No time for that sort of commentary here, dude. Microsoft, yeah, for Obsidian, yeah, because Obsidian now own Microsoft. Oh, sorry, Microsoft now own Obsidian, but not for Outer Worlds, because Outer Worlds was already had a publisher, didn't it? Nice. Codes cannot spawn if someone in the party is below level 5. Oh, really? I didn't know that, David. Is that... Hang on. Hordes cannot spawn if someone in the party is below level 5. That makes no sense, because level 1s can have a Horde Night, right? Are you saying that if I'm playing single player and I hit day 7 and I'm not level 5, which is a good chance I won't be, that I won't get a horde? Is that for real, David? It's all turned on. I don't know. I think maybe what David's saying is something. You've seen it on a number of streams with hordes. Oh, maybe there is a problem then. I was going to say. What about you, Chaos? Have you had any issues with James or anybody playing on our server? That's interesting. Oh, see you in a bit, Santa. Good luck, good luck. Microsoft bought Obsidian a while back, that's correct. I was a bit disturbed by the news at first, but it seems that the studio has retained much of its creative control on development. We'll see going forward. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Microsoft have been investing a lot in purchasing studios and putting together some internal teams. Let's just hope next generation Microsoft actually do put out some legitimately new IPs. And obviously having a company like Obsidian on board gives us some hope for the RPG genre, doesn't it? It's fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. It's the only reason. To be honest, there's a bigger problem with Microsoft for me personally, and that is there is no reason to own the Xbox One X or the Xbox anymore as someone that has a gaming PC. There's very little reason for me to have that particular console, and it just makes it. It's obviously a move that Microsoft have put a huge amount of thought into. A huge amount of thought. I mean, you know, they are essentially cannibalizing their own player base in a way. And there has to be a reason for that. There has to be a strategy, a long-term strategy that Microsoft are employing. Because the amount of people I know that have literally just gone out. I mean, at one point, I mean, it was something that I did when my what was it? The motherboard went on my stream rig quite some time ago, and I you know, for the first time in the history of being a collector of gaming paraphernalia, I actually had to sell back then my PlayStation 4 and my Xbox, and it was the Xbox that it didn't matter. It really didn't matter to me, because if I really wanted to play anything, I could play it as, you know, part of Game Pass. I mean, to be fair, Game Pass wasn't a thing back then, so. But it didn't bother me. You know, it wasn't an issue, and it just seems like a really strange decision. That's not a good situation to be in. You cannot miss any of these fucking shots, dude. You just missed a load of shots, dude. Alright, we're okay. Possibly. Take the hit and get the right shot in. I was really watching that then. I nearly took the shot with a shot in. I knew if I took it I was going to miss. I knew I was going to miss. She was getting her shot in before I could get my red dot drifted back over. Damn, that was tight, mate. That was tight. Iron armor, mate. Iron armor. Just missed that one shot, which kind of sent me on a little flurry of panic there. So going back to what I was saying, it's before Microsoft essentially had the best of both worlds. They had people that had a gaming PC, so you were invested in the Windows 10. They also obviously had the Xbox, and a lot of gamers that I knew who were firmly in the camp of Microsoft, they had gaming PCs for general day-to-day gaming, and they had their Xbox for Microsoft exclusives and or for having something in the living room. And now they just don't need... They've essentially lost half, if you like. I mean, I'm not saying that everyone that had a PC also had an Xbox, obviously, but if you were an Xbox owner now, there is almost no reason. So they, why cannibalize your own? I mean, I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that this isn't a bad thing. I mean, it actually means that as a PC gamer, you have access to all your Microsoft games, which is of course a wonderful thing. It means we don't need to double dip, we don't need to purchase hardware. But from a hardware manufacturer's point of view, which is what the Xbox is, and the Xbox division was all about originally, That is a really weird decision, right? That is a really, really, really strange decision to essentially allow us to play them on the PC. It's just illogical. It's completely illogical. There has to be something more that they are looking at. And I think I know what it is. I think they know, Microsoft more than anybody else, that this is the last generation. That we will have, if you like, the likes of a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox One X. I think they know this is all going to go streaming at some point. We're starting to see it. You know, we've got the Shadow PC, which a lot of people have had a lot of fun with. We've got Stadia due to come out. We already know that PlayStation have access to things like PlayStation Now, is it, to play some of the backwards compatible PlayStation 3 titles. Streaming is something, we might not like it, we might not want it, but all the power goes back to the owners of those services. We will enter a world where we don't own anything, and it really is just a license. So it makes sense long term, because otherwise, like I said, it's illogical. It's completely illogical. That's got nothing to do with it, though, Subquake and Garrett. It's got nothing to do with it. If not everyone can afford a gaming PC, you're completely missing my point. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, back in the day, people that owned a PC that were gamers would also own an Xbox. Now you only need to own your PC. You're coming at it from the exact other end of the conversation. Chaos, normally smell, that's why I asked the question. I've never seen it on our server or James's, so it's a new one for me. I think they know the couch sitting console players are a solid enough base. Those people don't have an interest. Yeah, again, it's not my conversation, Wonderwaff. That's not what I'm talking about. There was no benefit to essentially turning off. The Game Pass already is just insane. The Game Pass is just unthinkable. You can get games for like nothing on it. You know, what was it, Anthem or whatever? No, that was EA, wasn't it? What was the Halo and things like that? You know, day one, 15 quid, just like Origin. You can just go out and buy all your games. You know, a whole month of gaming for virtually nothing. Microsoft even had that thing where I think people got like 2 years worth of Game Pass for something like about $3 or something. Yeah, I got you, Wonderwaff. Yeah. It's there was no benefit to Microsoft unless you think about what I've just said, of saying, okay, look, we've got this huge PC player base, we've got this huge Xbox player base, and there is a huge overlap. Why would they suddenly remove the overlap and say, okay, actually, all you PC players, you might as well go and sell your Xboxes? That's what I'm saying. The reason is that they're already preempting the change to pure digital streaming. We might even see something next generation. A massively reduced box that literally is a hub to play Xbox games. I think we will. I think Microsoft are in front of the game on this one. Yeah, but gaming more. It's not the conversation. I can only think I've not articulated it very well. It's not about console versus PC. It's about cannibalizing an additional income. I've just not articulated it very well. It's nothing to do with any of the things that are being mentioned in chat. You on the Xbox One? Yeah, well, I own the Xbox One. I own the PlayStation 4. I've got the PlayStation 4 Pro, the Xbox One X, and the Switch. You know, I'm a big console gamer. But it all made sense, you see. You put an exclusive on the Xbox, and even me as a PC gamer, I would go and buy the Xbox to play that exclusive game. But Microsoft decided that I can play it on my PC, and I don't need my Xbox anymore. So they've just lost money. There was a huge overlap of people that were PC gamers that also owned Xboxes. And Microsoft have now said, essentially, you don't need to own our hardware anymore. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, this is it, Immortal. Yeah, but it's the future, though, dude. I think as much as we don't want to admit it or we don't want it, I'm a collector of games, and I've had a horrible time over the last generation. It's so hard for me to get physical copies of things at a cost that is, to be honest, viable. The digital, although it on the stores themselves can be so much more expensive. The issue I have is that it's immediately available. You know, I don't need to go to a store. And you know, that can involve, you know, either a bus or a taxi or whatever it's going to be into a city centre. But by the time I've actually got there, done it, paid for it, I'm paying a huge amount of cash for a physical copy of a game. Digitally, obviously buying on the Xbox Store or the PlayStation Store costs me a hell of a lot of money as well. They always hike that price up. But there's other places to get these games. You know, there are third-party sort of key resellers. It's going to happen, though. I mean, there is no way we're not going to end up with... So, see, the thing is, here's an interesting comment. I see... let me just stop for a second, because I think it's a really interesting topic of debate. And I quite often have this one, Immortal. And I think I've got... with all due respect, I think you might be missing the point here. To a point, Immortal. Because I don't think you're actually saying what a lot of people are saying. I think you probably got your head firmly connected here. You're saying the big issues with distributed gaming is many people simply don't have the internet connection to support it. The US and Canada have some slow-ass internet speeds. And what you're saying here is absolutely legit. The flip side of this is a lot of people keep talking about a lot of the world doesn't even have internet connection, or that they don't have access to those kind of services, right? So this isn't about you anymore. I just want to try and make that clear. You have to bear with me. I'm really tired today. And I see it all the time. People saying, oh, Microsoft will never go down the route of essentially a service like what Google Stadia is going to be. And Shadow PC and all these other things that are becoming, you know, network, online always, connected devices, whether it be through gaming or, like I say, through virtual PCs. The point is, if you haven't got an internet connection, you're not the consumer market that they're actually after. They couldn't give less of a fuck about you. And that's the actual core reality of it. You know, we can sit in our little bit wibbly wobbly worlds, but it's actually the people with those internet connections that can be always online that have probably got the money to invest in the games themselves. If you're sitting there still on a PlayStation 3 or a PlayStation 4 without an internet connection, Sony probably don't give that much of a fuck about you, quite honestly. But a lot more than Microsoft, because Microsoft are getting out of the hardware business. We can see it. Otherwise, why have the Game Pass, cross-platform play, cross-platform saves, to basically say that if you're part of our Windows 10 infrastructure, we really couldn't give a fuck about whether or not you buy hardware. That's where the cash is for consumers that have got internet connections, where you're going to download games, where you're going to buy into their online services, where you're going to pay for Xbox Gold month in, month out. That's who they want. That they can cut out the other people, because you're the whale, you're the cash, you are the people that are going to keep generating income. They are people that they can access you every day, advertising, be in touch. You are always there. If you're not internet connected, they couldn't give a fuck. The advertising for those people is through the roof. Advertising on their own service is fucking free. It's a targeted audience. Everything works for them. They own everything. You won't even own a physical copy of the game. They decide to shut down a server, your game goes. They have complete control. And that's what they're after. That's why I think we'll see digital streaming services become a huge part of what we're talking about. What you've said, Immortal, is really interesting, because you're coming in at the angle of the argument where, well, people have got connections and they are a target audience presently, but they don't have the speed to actually access the service. And I think that's a really good point. What I think is happening is we're starting to see the distribution of physically allocated servers and access points so prolific that there will be a point where the balance is correct for them to push into that digital streaming service. And we're getting ever closer to it. I mean, you think about Amazon. I mean, the Amazon servers, I read an article ages about you know, talk about how far you are from a rat. Apparently you're never further than a few feet away from a rat, no matter where you live in the world, right? And there was something being done about Amazon data centers and how, like, freaking, like a virus just spreading across the planet. And of course, as you get closer to these exchanges, as Microsoft invest in these exchanges, as they will be, you know, Windows 10 or Windows, you know, their OS is massive, isn't it? You know, it permeates every element of every business in the UK. I don't think I know anybody that works that doesn't have some sort of Windows infrastructure within their workplace. And that's everything through, you know, from the NHS through to local government, etc., etc., etc. Emergency services. It's at the minute, what you're saying, Immortal, I think is literally exactly what is stopping them moving forwards. And I think over time, as those connections, we've seen recently Virgin in the UK are whacking speeds up higher than ever. There'll be a breaking point where the numbers match, don't you think, Immortal? Where you literally, your topic there is the the cork in the bottle. And they're just waiting for that moment where all those, you know, they'll do the data crunching, who can access it, who's going to get a good experience, blah, 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 blah. Casual gamers will start coming on board. And there's the other element. At the minute, you have to be quite a dedicated gamer to go out and buy a piece of hardware. That's an upfront cost. There's a level of technical knowledge required. You know, even if it's plugging it in and fucking shoving an HDMI cable in, never underestimate the power of fear for a consumer to not be able to understand that. My dad's not going to go out and buy an Xbox, is he? If it's all digital and all you need to do is just literally click a button and access a service, they've already got you. You're already in the home. You've already got a marketplace to sell your products on at the click of a button. It might be through a PC. It might be through an app on your TV. It might be through, God forbid, even a freely distributed bloody little box that you plug into an Ethernet cable that has a controller linked to it. Stadia, for example, although Stadia is even simpler than that. They're permeating into our homes at every step, aren't they? And at some point, as much as people out there are saying this will never happen, I firmly disagree. Because it's not about whether you want it to happen. It's not about whether you think the infrastructure is currently there for it to happen. It's going to happen because it's better for them. And if you think the first stepping stone for this is Microsoft essentially agreeing and saying, yeah, don't bother buying an Xbox. You can play it on your Windows 10 PC. And later on, your mom, your aunt, your uncle, they can have it. And they don't have to buy an Xbox. You just buy this little £15 piece of fucking plastic that plugs into your Ethernet. And your TV turns into an all-singing, dancing console. A little bit like Stadia. They're in your home. They can sell you things. You're already invested. You're already a part of the ecosystem, right? At the minute, there's a massive barrier of entry. You've got to go to a store or go online shopping and spend £150, £200 on a piece of hardware. Yeah. Microsoft, yeah, I'm not sure about that Bay bombshell. I think, yeah, I don't, from what I understand, that's not strictly speaking, especially currently, because the actual cost of manufacturing for the PlayStation 4 and Xbox has plummeted to an all-time low, hasn't it? So they quite often come out of the gate not making huge profit per individual sale. But during the console's life cycle, Bay bombshell, they become ever more cheap to make, essentially. So I'm sure they make a lot. I mean, if you think 80 million units, and I can't remember what that currently is, 80 million PlayStation 4 units, and I think it's more than that. You don't need to be making a huge amount of profit. And trust me, they are making a huge amount of profit on PlayStation 4 from what I've read. Yeah, exactly, Terminus. Yeah, they want to move out. The Xbox, yeah. I mean, it's even cool. They even changed the name, didn't they? From the Xbox, I can't remember what it was, but they've essentially rebranded their entire gaming sort of division, haven't they? No, it's not. No, the manufacturing costs of the current PlayStation 4 and Xbox are crazy low, mate. Yeah, they make a lot of money on that. They didn't make so much, obviously, when it first comes out, and that's fairly stereotypical for a console life cycle. It's why console life cycles were so extended. A lot of people don't understand, like, well, why, if, you know, we've got access to all this new power, why didn't the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3, why did we not get another console? Simple. Microsoft and Xbox made an absolutely phenomenal amount of money on hardware. Those things were so cheap to manufacture near the end of their life cycles that it's just literally free money. And if you think about the revisions that we get, smaller form factor, more efficient, TDP reductions and everything. It's all about that manufacturing process becoming cheaper and evolving throughout a console's life cycle. That's why they want longer console life cycles. But that's now changed. That's more evidence to point towards the fact that things are changing in that market. You're currently using Shadow on your PC right now. running it to usage caps. Oh yeah, Paloa had this. See, it's really weird because I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually had an issue with data with any internet service provider. Jesus Christ, that was lucky. I've never had cap on download, but I'll tell you what I've always had caps on until I moved to a different service on Virgin, was upload caps, which as a streamer was absolutely freaking absolutely nightmarish. Absolutely nightmarish. They reduced it down to... oh my lord, that's actually quite a nice little port there. Should we engage? Engage, Grub, engage! I swear Timmy the turret would be fun to watch, wouldn't it? Oh, that was a bad shot. That was a bad shot as well. What the fuck? Alright. Bit rusty. Stay down, bro. Rage, rage, rage. Not good. Do not stun me. Do not stun me. God damn, dude. One of my least favourite zombie types, the hedgehogs as well. Not zoomed in. God damn it. I guess I'm one of those unfortunate souls as well with that whole conversation. You can probably hear in my voice, I'm actually quite saddened by it. It's not that I don't want to embrace digital distribution and streaming, but I know I'll have to. And I'm going to be honest, in the same way that I had to embrace digital distribution just of games, I've spent pretty much my entire life collecting stuff, paraphernalia. You know, I love the old hardware. I love the tangible feel of hardware, of having a little shelf on my wall. You know, even as a young kid, where I had like, you know, I had 3 games. You know, I was so proud of my 3 games, and you know, I started. You know, I grew up. I went to uni. I got a job, and I had some disposable income, and you know, I wasn't after super duper cars and things with all the latest stereo equipment, and I used to buy special editions of games, and you know, I got some really cool stuff over the years, and I liked that physical element of my hobby. And when I migrated back into PC gaming a few years back, and you know, the wonderful realms of Twitch, I had to just face the fact that I was going to have to go with Valve. You know, it was the only place that I could get a lot of the games that I wanted to play, and I couldn't get a box set. I couldn't get something that I could put on a wall and reminisce over in years to come. Hardware, you know, I love my hardware. I love consoles. I think they're amazing. I love the tech behind them. You know, that pure brute power they can get out of something as just utterly crap as an Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3. You know, the tech in those things was abysmal, you know, looking back in hindsight, but the things that game developers could do with them, and I love that side of the industry, the innovation, they're getting the best bang for buck, and then PC gaming just seem to just become ever more expensive. It's about brute forcing, you know, £1,000 GPUs just to play at 1080-60 in some cases. It's an element of gaming that I really struggle with. I would much rather own a console. Now, I'm quite unique in that, and I'm aware of that. I'm not your average consumer. I would honestly go and buy a console if it just had one good game on it. I really would, if I could afford it. And if I couldn't afford it, like I said, I'd go and wash some fucking cars for 6 months, if that was my only other source of income. And I would eventually save up and buy it. I love the physical side of gaming, the paraphernalia that comes with it, and the thought of, and the other thing is I love tinkering with PC builds. You know, those of you that know me, you know, the girlfriend, she comes into contact with a huge number of people in her line of work, and you know, they have PCs, they have laptops, and they want upgrades, and I do it all for fucking nothing because I love doing it. You know, it's something I love tinkering with, and the thought that someday all these GPUs, CPUs, you know, these wonderful, beautiful Noctua air cooler. Who doesn't enjoy installing one of those? You know, it's not going to be a thing. And it might be a thing for us, but it will all be gone one day. There will be a generation of gamers where people just aren't going to want to fuck about with that. They just want to go onto a PC or whatever it is. I mean, maybe it won't even be a PC. This is my point. You know, the box in the home, and they turn it on, and essentially they've got what is a lightweight Windows desktop PC just sitting there, and they click games and off they fucking go. They won't have to worry about what the hardware is. And there'll be a point where the hardware that we have access to through streaming live services is essentially superior to anything we as a consumer could possibly afford. And especially as that consumer install base starts to diminish. Who wants to go out and spend £1,000 on a GPU when I can play the game on a streaming service at the cost of like £100 a fucking year? I never have to worry about an upgrade for the rest of my life. You know, the future is firmly written in stone, I think. And I will be one of the ones that resist it, but I might not be able to resist it for as long as I think. What I'm saying is Skynet is real. Well, who knows? I mean, who knows? With the advent, you know, when we don't have our own control over hardware and software, and everything is through live streaming services dictated by someone or something, who knows? Skynet becomes more and more a thing, doesn't it? Will it eventually, you know, with the advents of AI, will something suddenly become aware and conscious? I mean, we're getting into the realms of fairy tales here, but if it was going to happen, that's the route it will happen. You know, my PC is only partially connected to all the other PCs in the world, and only at a level that I determine it to have that access. I would argue there's a lot of people out there that have their PCs access to any fucker on the internet. There are some not quite so tech-savvy people, but as things start moving forwards, we're gonna enter an interesting world, I think. Yeah, that's right, Lucky. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've been hearing things about this Elysian, actually. You're right, Sadie. I'm in a big giant rock, mate. I'm just trying to take pause for thought. I told you I was in a bit of a strange mood today. Immortal, sorry, what was that? Distributed computing is the future. At some point, you won't ever upgrade your hardware because everything will be internet. Yeah, and you're right, it's getting there, but it's been getting there for 15 years. Yeah, exactly. And I think this is what I was saying, Immortal. You know, I will carry on being able to resist. Oh, hang on one second. I'm just going to not move for Vale, so he goes and watches another channel. How you doing, Vale? How's things with you? There was something someone said in chat that I've missed, and I thought it was a really interesting point. Yeah, so sorry, Immortal, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think next generation we are going to see Xbox in particular putting their first tentative toe in the water of a streaming service. And it's not going to be targeted to everyone. That's why we'll still have basic hardware. We'll still have the Xbox One too. But I think later in that, you know, as the portfolio of games, as the install base comes online, as the Games Pass starts getting in some, you know, at the end of the day, Microsoft have got a big hurdle to overcome. PlayStation and Sony did put a big dent in their ego. You know, Xbox 360 ruled the world. It came out of almost nowhere, admittedly with a huge expense to Microsoft, especially after the fiascos with the Red Ring of Death and all the rest of it. Kinect, you know, they put a lot of eggs in the basket of Kinect. I think it still holds one of the world titles for the most advertised products, one of the biggest advertising budgets for any any hardware product in the history of like forever. I don't know if it still holds that, probably not, but they've made a lot of mistakes, and I think out of the gate this time Microsoft are going to be more cautious. They're going to play it a little bit more carefully, but we will see something next generation where Xbox essentially becomes like Shadow PC, but specifically targeted at gaming. But Microsoft have got that that Windows 10 tie-in. I mean, who honestly doesn't think that the next generation, the Xbox One 2, call it what you will, is not essentially going to have a Windows 10 OS? It is. It's going to be a stripped down, simplified to some degree on the surface, not in the background, but it will be. You know, you will everybody with that console will essentially have Windows 10 in their home to some degree or another. You think Google is the scariest ever because Google knows way too much. Okay, Google. Play Spice Girls. Welcome to the... Yeah, how are you, Val? You're all right, mate. Going digital, less hardware, also has a side benefit of environmentally friendly. You see, another way they can come at it as well. Another positive that can be sold to a consumer base. Especially a new consumer base that isn't even actually necessarily interested in gaming. But this is the point. It's an untapped market. At the minute, it's gamers, hardcore gamers. You need to be a reasonably hardcore gamer to go out and buy a console. You need to be clued in. You need to know the tech. You need to understand it. Not very many people just on a whim just suddenly decide to go and buy an Xbox or a PlayStation 4. It'll be their children. If you've never been a gamer, you won't have an Xbox in your house, will you? You do other things. But your children will want one. Or your friends will have one and you'll play that and then you'll make a decision to go and get it. When it all goes digital, you might have a go. Well, let's have a look. Yeah, click that app over there. What's this Xbox app we've got on our smart TV these days? What's that? Oh, what's this fucking game? Well, that looks pretty cool. Oh, look, I can drive around. Oh, that's pretty neat. And they've got you, haven't they? They're removing the obstacle, the hurdle to get you in, to get that marketing right in your face. Elon Musk is building Skynet. That's what all these rockets going up are for, mate. I'm telling you. You'll prize your PC from your dead cold hands. But you see, I agree with you, Wensax. It's the same here. Same here. But you're fucked. The writing's on the wall, Wensax, because the only reason that hardware exists is because it makes money. Nvidia don't make graphics cards because they love making graphics cards. Intel don't make CPUs for consumer PC owners because they love making CPUs and they love the technology. It's because they can sell it to you. You and I, Wensex, will be a dying breed. I firmly believe this. I mean, people can disagree. Of course they can. But we won't be the future of gaming. The next generation, where everything is online, everything is digital. They're not going to want to buy graphics cards. Nvidia's market share will plummet. They will have no one to sell their £1,000 GPUs to. Nvidia are pricing themselves out of the market already. I am an avid PC gamer. I wouldn't fucking buy a 2080 Ti. If I could afford it, then it would have to be I could afford it because I'd become a millionaire. I can't justify prices like that for such little bonus to my gaming experience going from a 1080 Ti. I'm already becoming a consumer that cannot afford PC gaming. And if the prices carry on the way they are, let's hope they don't with AMD now stepping into the field. But it's going to be a thing of the past. Building your own PC will become an elitist thing in years to come because the market's not going to be there in the same way that it is now. I've got friends right now that get into gaming, they play an Xbox and then they decide to upgrade to a PC. They're not going to want to do that when they can just click a button in fucking Chrome and have it up and running on a 60-inch fucking TV playing at 4K resolution. You know, the minute there's that mid-market, that people that are interested in PC gaming, and I firmly believe that those people will drift. I will drift when I get to the point where I can't afford it. You know, if my internet connection is that good, why go out and buy a gaming PC and all these new parts are going to cost me about 1,500 quid when I can just fucking go and play it, you know, on a digital service. I'm not saying now. This is what I'm saying, Winston. So I'm not saying now. Like Immortal says, it might be in 10 years. It might be in 15 years. But it's the future. How you doing, Serdy? How are you? And again, I keep saying, we don't have to like it. We don't have to necessarily agree it's going to happen soon or it's going to happen never. But I think if you say never, you're delusional. I really do. Because it's about the control they have over you. This works for them, not for you. And they will make it so that you have no choice but to invest in that. Games Pass. They're already nudging us away from the need to have the hardware. You want to play that exclusive, you've got to get into part of their ecosystem, their online digital distribution ecosystem. At the minute, it's just purchasing a license for a game. Let's be honest. You even own the game. Who fucking knows? Big goings proceedings, legal proceedings in France over that. You're only one step away now from being part of the ecosystem where you just play it in a browser. Not that it will be like that. I'm just using that as an example. Yeah. But think of the price increase. This is what I'm saying. You know, when you can mass produce, GTX 2080 Ti's and people are like literally chomping at the bit to get them Wintex, as that consumer base shrinks, you know, it's think of mobile gaming. You know, I've got no interest in mobile gaming. No interest in it whatsoever. I hardly ever will ever play a mobile game. That industry is worth billions of dollars a year. It's not something that I can just conveniently forget about, you know. Things are changing. I am. It's like I said about Blizzard. Blizzard used to be a company that they literally. It's not about them doing wrong, but Blizzard used to be a company that I would hear about a new game and I would be, that's it. Well, we'll be buying that one then, won't we? I've started noticing this more and more in life, and I don't know whether it is a case of age or whether it's a case of actually just kind of not liking change or something. But let me carry on before I make that comment. Blizzard used to make video games, and they still do. But the video games that Blizzard used to make were video games that I literally felt I was you know, as a PC gamer in particular, I felt like I was like privileged. I felt like I'd got this gaming company, and there were others, I'm not saying it was only Blizzard, that made video games that were exactly what I wanted. This was like, holy shit, this is exactly what I want. I want to play this game called Diablo. You know, this is something that resonates with me at every level. You know, this is like the dog's knackers, mate. Nothing would stop me from buying a Blizzard game. You know, things like World of Warcraft. It was like Blizzard were literally, they existed for one sole purpose, and that was to make video games that I enjoyed. And that, weirdly enough, all my friends enjoyed. And over the last few years, Blizzard, and I need to accept this as fact, I am just not their target audience. I am a consumer that has a reasonable level of disposable income. Nowhere near what I used to have. But, you know, I can treat myself to a video game, and I'm very privileged to be able to do that. You know, they're not cheap. But Blizzard don't give a shit about me. They're not making video games for my ilk anymore. You know, I don't play card games. I don't play anything that's really esports focused. Overwatch. I won't be playing Diablo Mobile. I mean, I will. I'll give it a little tentative go. But even if I enjoy it, I know I just don't enjoy mobile gaming in that way. I prefer it on an actual console, a handheld console. That's just me. And I think it's the same with everything. You know, it's. We end up just not being the mass, and I'm not the mass anymore. It's the new kids on the block. It's the younger generation. Not even necessarily that much fucking younger, but you know, kids are growing up now with mobile phones. It's almost like they're born with a mobile phone. Now, I'm not saying I agree with it, and again, it's not for me to say. You know, if you're a parent and you want your kid at the age of 5 to have an iPhone, so be it. That's, you know, that's your decision. But you see it all the time. You see it all the time. They have access to kids so much earlier on, and that is a huge marketing driving force. They don't need to worry about putting posters up on bus stops or huge advertising campaigns on, you know, on the Super Bowl costing hundreds of millions of dollars. They fucking got you. They fucking got you straight away from the second you turn onto the internet. You are a captive audience. Now, we can talk about ad block and all the rest of it until we're blue in the face, but now you're playing the latest video game. I'm sure these days, you know, you are getting advertisements thrust down your throat, you know, targeted advertising with the selling of your user data, Google, Facebook. We didn't have that. I didn't grow up with that. I didn't grow up with fucking all that data being spat out all over the internet. That's happened over a period of years, but kids are getting used to it. They're starting to be almost accustomed to it. I'm not the person that is going to be the future. I'm just not. I mean, I'll have to embrace that technology because I still want to play computer games. Doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy it though. Think of that. Think of a world where you don't have to troubleshoot computer problems. Now, your power supply's just gone today. Fucking shit, can't stream. Fuck it, we're fucked. Nothing I can do about it, you know? You won't have to worry about any of that. You'll have to see Yam Yam today. I'm going to help her with her PC, believe it or not. What are you going to do? You just, hopefully nothing more complicated than turning it on then, sir, you know? I hope you have a nice day, mate. I hope you have a really nice day. There'll be a data center in your city with fiber all the way to your router. You will see 1 to 2. Yeah, it's already amazing. I mean, to be honest, I've used Shadow PC, which is dedicated. It's a virtual PC. It's not even a dedicated gaming platform, and I couldn't believe how low the latency was. First-hand experience. Could it be better? Yes, it could. Could I really tell? Certain games, I'd say yes. Certain games that I could tell, was it unplayable? Absolutely not. Could I adjust to it in a matter of minutes? You know, I think it's quite funny that people talk about latency and things like this, and yeah, I still to this day, you know, talk to PC elitists, the PC master race as they like to call themselves, who to talk the talk. PC gaming, better resolutions, better this, better that, all the fucking jazz. And these will be the people that will then bring their computer around to me for, you know, fucking, can you install the new graphics card? Or so they're clearly not that tech savvy, right? And I realised what they're playing with. They're playing at like, you know, sub 30 FPS trying to pull 4K content out of their PC. And yet they'll be the people, you know, literally fucking screen tearing all over the place. And they'll be the ones that in the same argument are talking about a couple of milliseconds latency here. I've seen people, right? This is an interesting one. And hopefully, if you're out there listening to this, you know that I've had many conversations with you, and I don't mean this in any way horribly, but so someone that spent close to £2,000, it was about 1,800 quid on a PC, right? They play it on what is essentially a Sony Bravia TV, who, even in gaming mode, has something like 60 millisecond latency. Do I need to say anything else? And we're worrying about a few milliseconds here and there on streaming services. It's not as big a fucking deal as people make out it is. Now, if you're playing competitive esports, then yeah, of course it's going to make a fucking difference. Of course it is. It's going to make a huge difference. How many of you out there watching this channel right now are fucking professional esports players? Did you really need to worry about 10 millisecond latency here and there? Is it not just all an EP thing? Is it not literally the definition of living in a consumer-driven world where you will buy the latest monitor because it's got 1 millisecond latency, another one's got 10, you're going to pay an extra 60% on top? Are you really that dedicated a professional gamer that you need to fucking worry about it? You're not. And you know you're not. But we all fall prey to it, and I'm not trying to say that I don't. I'm exactly the same. I'm exactly the same. You right, Tony? How you doing, geezer? What's that eyesight? So you actually work in a data center in your city, so to speak. The bandwidth is very high between my office and that data center, 1G. The latency, despite only being 8 miles away from the data center, is still around 10 milliseconds. Yeah, fucking nothing, dude. Fucking nothing. When we were young, we were out falling out of trees, breaking limbs. This generation spent it breaking structures on Fortnite, or doing terrible things on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I am Bragle. I will be part of the market. I will. Absolutely. This is what I'm trying to say. Please don't think that this is what I'm saying. I will have to embrace it, and I will embrace it. The same way I've had to. Yeah, it breaks my heart that I've played PlayStation 4 games that I don't own physical copies of. I loved owning physical copies of things. They were a great talking point amongst friends and family, and you know, there's something wonderful about having a collection, almost a history of computer games, you know, because it's a huge part of my life. And now what do I have? I just have a list of games on Steam. I even install games that aren't Steam games through Steam, launch them through Steam. You know, I've had to just face the fact that I can't buy physical copies of all the games that I love. I can't, and I've had to adapt. I've had to change. And actually, quite rightly so, Bragle. You know, when this does all change, and it might be 5 years, it might be 10 years, it might be 15 years from now, I will still be a part of gaming. Nothing's going to stop me playing. I love it. It's not just the games, it's the technology. I'm obsessed with it. I love it. I love seeing things change. I love a new console coming out, even though I'm primarily a PC gamer, because new console generations means new hardware, which means devs will be making ever more interesting games, or at least I hope they're going to be more interesting and not just simply prettier. You know, even as a PC gamer, the console cycle of gaming is a massive, huge, undeniably influential element on PC gaming.
Great weather we've been having.
Hundreds of millions of consoles out there with an install base like you couldn't even begin to imagine if if you're not reading into the stats daily. It's a behemoth of the industry. I don't think there's any ranting going on, Tony. I don't think there's any ranting, sir. How are you, mate? How's everything going, bro? She doesn't want me to turn her on. all right, Serdy. Sorry, mate. I didn't read it quite like that. Not just you just connecting a monitor to a laptop and putting a monitor on the wall. Is this actually involving you putting like a Vaser bracket up, like with drills and things, Serdy? You don't get your granddaughter a cell phone until she was 12 and it was calling home if she had to. Yeah, and that's right, Lady Elvira. You know, some parents will, like, you're not getting a phone until... But I'll tell you what, Lady Elvira. That won't be happening next generation. Kids will get things earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier. And you know why? Because there's money to be made there. There's a driving force and incentive. Even with the best morals in the world. I was saying to someone on chat the other day, you know, when your daughter comes home or your son comes home and they're literally bursting into tears, you know, they're the odd one out. They're getting physically bullied, mentally bullied, harassed on social media, but they don't know they're getting harassed on social media because you as a parent or carer have decided not to allow them access to Facebook. You've decided not to allow them access to a mobile phone. They do not have unrestricted access to anything on the internet. And there's a lot of families right now today that will actually actively promote that. They don't want their kids getting caught up in it. And that's not for me to say whether it's right or wrong. The simple fact of the matter is that in a way, even though you are essentially protecting your child from the horrors of the internet, there's a potential flip side to that. There is a potential flip side to being the odd one out. When I grew up, being the odd one out might have not, wearing the latest pair of Nikes. When I got my scuffed up fucking piece of shit from fucking Tesco's on my feet and all my mates are running around with the latest Nikes, that fucking had implications. It had serious implications. Now with the advent, but it was contained. It was kind of contained. It was face to face, a little whisper behind the back, whatever it would be. Now it's everywhere. If you're the odd one out, you're fucked. But that doesn't mean we should. That's what I'm saying. It's not about being right or wrong. We want to encourage our children to grow up, to be individuals, to actually stand out from the crowd, to be unique. But the massive marketing power behind essentially what is consumerism is making it ever more difficult for carers and parents to actively be a part of that, to encourage it, embrace being different, embrace being the one with the scuffed up trainers, it makes you unique. You just feel like stabbing your mom and dad in the eyeball, right? Kids don't get that. Kids don't understand that. Kids have got a lot of growing up, a lot of maturing to do. And all they see is that mom and dad won't let them have what all the other kids have got. And that's without even talking about the pressures of finance. Maybe mom and dad actually physically can't afford it. It's not a case of saying, like, little Johnny, you can't have the latest iPhone because we don't want you, being a part of Facebook and all this, at such an early age. We can't afford it. We just can't afford the fucking thing. Yeah, it's not a case of not wanting to give it you. We physically can't. And there's so many times with this. And I think what you're saying there, Lady Elvira, is absolutely correct. I think at this generation, we've got a little bit of control. We probably, if you're a parent or carer, you can weigh up the pros and cons. But I think there's a slippery slope there. You're going to get a kid that does have an iPhone when they're 5 years old. Their kids are going to get an iPhone when they're 5-year-old. And that will be the culture as we move forwards. An ever-present access to technology, to the World Wide Web, at an age that is almost unthinkable now. How many of you have been in a pub, I don't know, out shopping in McDonald's, and you've seen a kid can barely fucking hold its own head up, sitting on an iPhone watching Peppa Pig? It's mobile TV. Even if that's all it is, mobile TV. You've seen kids literally turning on Wi-Fi in McDonald's because the parents don't know how to. Crazy. It's going to be fucking crazy, mate. You're right, Doc. How you doing, mate? Even if I don't mind not having physical discs, there was something very magical of putting the game disc in. I couldn't agree more, Subquite. I couldn't agree more, mate. Could not agree more. There was something wonderful about getting off your ass, popping that click of the DVD open, taking it out, put it in the driveway, watching it get sucked in. That was part of the first time you played a game, wasn't it? You went out to the shops, you bought it, you opened that cellophane up, you clicked it open, that smell. Oh, the smell of the manual. You took that DVD out so carefully and you slid it in and it went in and you watched that screen like you were watching the resurrection of Jesus motherfucking Christ himself, mate. There was something inherently fun about that. Now we just download it on Steam, go make a cup of coffee. Oh dear, loving it. You're right, Harolander. Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Right, okay, let's have a ganders at this. First aid kits. Ooh, we won't say no to those, mate. May I see your inventory, sir? Right, now what's... I really need to get this coffee down me and go and get another one. This has been a very chatty stream, hasn't it? I told you I was in a strange... I think it's sleep deprivation that I've come through. And now I'm in that kind of weird, lucid, nothing's quite real world. What the fuck am I doing? Crucible. Because when I can nip round and play the game and I'll just sit here and sort of like babble away for half an hour. What do we have to... So we've done Crucible, so that's a no. We've done Feathers, that's a no. Let's check mods. We don't want that. And we'll also check books. No, we don't want any of those. Books, needle and thread. The working man or woman can never have enough pockets. Learn how to craft cargo pockets. What exactly is that, guys? Is cargo pockets the one only for clothing, or is that the one where we can make it for armor? You know, like the 1, 2, and 3. You're talking about the big box is not... Oh, that's because you're old, mate. I don't know what you're on about. Midlight Notches for Call of Duty. How you doing, zombie? You alright, fella? Am I going to revisit Red Dead on PC when it's out? I will, Woodcut, but I won't be able to afford to buy it because there's a few other games that I might consider for the stream. I've played it. I know what it's like. I played it at 4K resolution. The only benefit for me is getting that, you know, double the frame rate, you know, hopefully 60 plus. Is it enough to warrant a purchase right now? I don't think it is, to be honest, Woodcut. Like I said earlier, if money was no object, of course I would. Red Dead is one of my favourite franchises of all time. You know, I'm an absolute avid fan of it. The thing is, I've already streamed it, mate, so I'm not sure if... It would be a personal gift, you know, for myself to, you know, I still play it every now and again, even on the Xbox One X, mate, and I just walk around and just explore and just enjoy the sights. You know, it's a beautiful game, a beautiful landscape, an environment, a virtual world to just exist in. That wouldn't make for a particularly interesting stream for me or for anybody else. You know, so sometimes it's just, you know, I've got half an hour and I just get on my horse and ride around, dude. You know, it's nice. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there you go, Prior. I bet there's not a single person in chat that hasn't seen it. I'm not here to say whether it's right. I'm not here to say whether or not we should be doing it. But the fact of the matter is that it's getting earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier. You actually had to give Epic some money last night for that survival. Jesus fucking H. Christ, Wentex. After all the things you fucking said. And bang! There you go. There you go. A classic example. Even someone as absolutely adamant as you, Wentex. So someone that holds your own, you know, your own principle. You know, how many times have you and I just disagreed on a topic? Many, many times. That's the beauty of having these conversations. Absolutely refuse to buy anything on the Epic Store. You know, really not happy with what the Epic Store... And with you, I know there's much more complicated situation there. It's not just a case of like, you know, your morals don't agree with the Epic Store and all the rest of it. You know, you've got quite a good case about, you know, why you choose not to purchase things there. But even yourself, you see, the right game has come along at the right price and you've chosen to say, well, I'll tell you what, fuck it. And yet people keep telling me this, you know, they refuse, they won't. How many people do? How many things do I say I'm not going to do? But I do go and do it in the end. You know, I eventually cave because, you know, it's something actually I do want to go and get. It's like Rockstar. I fucking hate Rockstar. I hate them for what they did with GTA 5 Online. I despise what that company has done to their own online game to literally force me as a player to give them money in order to have a better playing experience to try and compete with the hackers, the griefers, and the cheats. Will I not buy the next Rockstar game? You bet your ass I will not double negative it all the way you want. I will be there day one, probably standing in the pissing down British rain at midnight buying GTA 6. probably buying the special edition that gives me nothing more than a golden dildo for an extra 60 quid, mate. It happens. It happens. It's +2 inventory slots. On what? On clothing. +2 on clothing. In that case, I'm going to get that then. Let's. I also just nearly sold it back. Do you have any jobs, bro? Do we know what the names of these are? Factory LG. That's got to be presumably Factory LG is the Shamway.
As long as I can.
1.2 fetching clear. Apartment brick.
No matter what.
That is my nemesis. That is the one I freaking hate. That was the one that I never managed to complete. I think 3 runs it took me before we managed to suss that one out. To be honest, we were a bit under-equipped, but let's go home. Oh, hang on. You know what I've not done? Hang on. When you were a kid, everyone was starting to get these new mounting boxes in your alley. My parents didn't have much money. I had to save up for more than a year to buy one for myself, and by the time I got a new bike, everyone else had already got theirs broken and all fudged up. I had that bike for 10 plus years. I remember getting my bike, mate, and it was a birthday present, a Christmas present. I think it was the following Christmas present, and I think about a bazillion chores that probably was tantamount to slave or child labour, mate. I remember that bike really well because I swear to God, Subcrate, yeah, it weighed a ton. It was like, honestly, it probably weighed as much as a car. I have no idea what the name of that, but it was a rally bike made by Rally. And if you were to fall off it, if it was to fall on you, that was it. You were fucked. There was no way you were getting out from underneath it, mate. It was like a motorbike, mate, but it wasn't. It was made out of like just like solid steel. I think there was no tubing involved. I remember that thing. It was a beast, dude, an absolute beast. I think it was still in the garage, like you know, like X years later, just sitting there as this hunk of. It was probably worth more as scrap metal than it ever was as a bike, mate. I tell you. That's brought back some memories, that thing has. Just getting it up, you know, lifting it up, and actually the first like pedal sort of rotation. It was like every muscle in your body. Come on, we can overcome this. Once it was moving though, it was like the unstoppable force, bro. You know. Oh Jesus, I remember that thing. It was fucking unbelievable. It was a classic bit of kit, that was. Built to last and test the time, I tell you. I love that bike. I really love that bike. Right, what's this called then? Cargo pockets. Let's go down and see what we can... is there anything else in the bike that we need to... We didn't get a lot of... Yeah, we didn't get a huge amount of food from that one, did we? You're right, Boney M. How are you doing, sir? How's things? If you like the old big box games, you should check out Lazy Game Reviews on YouTube. I got a ton, Mouse Stick. I don't know if you're talking about like console stuff, Mouse Stick. I can give them a chat. What's it called? Lazy Game Reviews. Make a quick note. Yeah, I've one sec. Lazy Game. Yeah, I've had a lot of I still would if it got a car. Go to a lot of car boot sales and used to buy a lot of old PC games. They're very hard to find these days now. You know, just a few years back, go to a car boot sale pretty much anywhere in the UK, and you would find people selling a PC, just paraphernalia, ancient boxed games. You know, still with like floppy disks and stuff in there, dude. So sometimes the floppy still works, invariably not. But you know, getting the manual and you know the cloth maps and all the you know the cards that games used to come with. A lot of them were you know circular boxes, not rectangular boxes that fit really nicely and uniformly. You know, in a huge store. You know, it's all about space, isn't it? Marketing space, retail space. I've got pyramid boxes, triangular boxes, spherical boxes, rectangular and square boxes from PC games over the years. Absolutely incredible, dude. Amazing. All that just gone there. You know, no identity, no soul to any of the packaging even. So sometimes you're just browsing games in a store was just like this kaleidoscope of just montages of screenshots, wasn't it? You could be there for days just looking at them. Look at the graphics on the back of this, holy shit. You still won't buy games that flip from Steam to Epic pre-release, but as the game was just released last month and suddenly appeared on Epic. Yeah, but you see, you're now part of Epic. No matter how you swing it, you've now got an account, you've now given them money. Now it eases the barrier, you know. You can sit there and deny it all you want, Wentex, just like I will, but, you know, with Rockstar. It's that little first step, that little bit easier now. You've been there, you've done it, you're part of the ecosystem.
Been the most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
I'm looking forward to seeing that, actually, Wednesday. So, can I just ask, Wednesday, is there any reason to go and watch the VOD at this point? Or was it just not going to be the best example? Because I'd rather watch you than anybody else playing it. If you're going to go back to it, I'll watch a future VOD if you like. I think because you said you had a couple of performance issues or tech issues, all right? You're right, Mikey. You're right, BDG. Sorry if I've missed anyone in chat. Grumble quick. I think I'm just exhausted. Quick question. Can you update the server after the stream? It's still running B13. Yeah, of course I can, Harolando. Drop me a message in a sub server or whatever it is. The Rally Budgie. I have no idea what that one is, mate. I don't know what mine was called. I think it was Rally. I'm pretty sure it was Rally. Box-shaped boxes are... honestly, some of them are works of art, mate. You still have your Boxed Elite game from 1980s for the ZX Spectrum, complete with the Genlock. What's the Genlock, zombie? I don't know, Subquite. I don't know, mate. Don't know. Did I appreciate that bike? I loved it at the time, mate. It's the first time I thought about it for years. You know, all I was really thinking about was all the technological stuff that I was given over the years. I don't know. Do kids even give a fuck about bikes these days? You know, it's... I suppose at the age of 17, most kids these days in the UK are driving around in a brand new fucking car that mom and dad have bought them, right? Or at least a second-hand fucking car or a motorbike or something. Bikes, probably something they fuck about with for a little bit. Just because it enables them to get to Pokemon Go Stops quicker, I should imagine. Can't imagine there's that many fucking give a shit. I see the way I say it, Subquite. Yeah, it's Christmas, little Johnny. What do you want? You can have a nice bike, or you can have a phone. Yeah, I think I'll take the phone actually, Mum. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I'm not saying kids don't play on bikes. Of course they fucking do. And I'd like to think that parents very much, you know, try and promote kids having bikes and buy them one, even if they don't, you know, ride around on it a huge amount. But, you know, finances are restricted, aren't they? They are very restricted, more than ever. Let me grab... Have I got any actual water in here? We need to make some more red tea, don't we? Why do I seem to have no... Oh, because we're boiling it up top, aren't we? Oh, hang on then. Should we have a look at these pockets? You're saying that I can make slightly bigger pockets now, perhaps, yeah? Cargo storage. So, leather, duct, cloth, and sewing. Oh, this is good. Leather, duct. We need to make some more of that. Already forgotten what I was fucking making. Cloth and sewing kits. Cloth and sewing kits. So we're going to need to get some glue. Let's go upstairs very quickly before... Well, it's going to be a bit late. Let's go... Is a glue made with murky water or bottled water? I think it's murky, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Take care, Bragor. Have a lovely day, sir. Have a lovely day. The Genlock was an anti-piracy thing. Oh, right, I don't know anything about that. A piece of plastic acted as a security feature. It was rubbish. It's got to be better than freaking Denuvo, though, right? Genital lock. Do you think they do? I mean, is there any parents in chat who talk about kids and whether or not they give a shit about bikes? Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think around here we see there's definitely an age where kids are on bikes. And then, but then there's an age group not much far removed from that, where they just seem to hang around in groups, but looking at mobile phones. So I should imagine that's more a case of the parents saying you're still too young for a phone, so your option is to have a bike or fuck all. So they have the bike, but I think the bike, whereas my bike would have lasted me for many years because there wasn't a lot else to do. I guess for kids these days, it's like, well, I'll have the bike for a couple of years, you know, yeah, whatever. Kick a football around. Next year I'm getting my iPhone, and then it's off playing Pokemon Go or whatever the latest craze is, right? Oh, no way. A 10-year-old with an electric bike. Really, dude? Now, that's something I haven't seen. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, you never know, though. I mean, maybe that poor kid actually has to travel 40 miles to school. You know what I mean? And it just works out cheaper than a bus pass. Who knows? But, yeah, I'm sure that's not the case, though. I always try to give the benefit of the doubt. You had your first job at 15 years old. You wanted a motorbike for your 16th birthday, but Dad refused to buy one. He said if I wanted one, I'd have to get a job, so I did. That just set a precedent for my life, and my dad helped me after that because he knew he could provide. Oh, that's cool, Cass. That's cool. That is cool. Bones. You want some bonies? Bones in the chem station. I think it's the first time we've used this, isn't it? Yeah. Must be a nightmare though, right? I mean, imagine I bet there's parents out there that don't even have a mobile phone themselves, but you know, they're so desperate not to let the kids down. I mean, these iPhones are crazy, aren't they? I mean, they are batshit crazy in terms of how much they cost. I mean, I'm not saying they're not great bits of kit. I mean, I've never owned one myself, but I've always been very impressed with them. But yeah, I couldn't afford one. Your kids don't really care about them. Are you talking about bikes or phones? Sorry, Daxos. Now they want the hoverboard. Is that a Fortnite connection as well there somewhere? A bloody hoverboard, Jesus. Right, pockets. Do I have to make them on here or cargo storage pockets? So what will this go in? It'll go into my leather yeah, actually, what do these go in? How many can I make? So I can put one in the shirt. Can I put one in the puffer jacket? Yeah, so I can put one in the puffer jacket. Hang on. Puffer jacket, shirt. Can I put one in the denim pants? So I can make 3 of these, can I? I didn't even know these were a thing. 2, 3. And they're 2 versus 1, are they? Yep, there's the old item description. Oh, that's nice, dude. That is really cool. Okay, so organics back in there. You can go in there. You can go in. Oh. Go in there, and you can go in there as well. So we're going to take you out, and you out. Modify that. I can't stand dies, so you can just get out anyway. And modify that again. I can't stand dies, so F the F off. Then pop those back in my mod box. Anything else I can add to the bow? My bow only has that and that. Ergonomic grip. Can't it have a reinforced brace as well? Yes, it can. And I think we had something I can put in for the gun, right? So that it's got the 2 times, the silencer, and the magazine. What else can I put in that 9mm? Anybody see anything in there that's going to be beneficial to it? I don't know what they are. But we probably should take them out. Armor plate. I'll have a look at all of that. Yeah, anybody see anything there that the pistol could have on it? Nothing leaping out of the page at me. Yeah, I've not got that at Kaviji. Can't see anything. Iron boots, take. I really wish they changed this. It fucking drives me mad. The fact that I have to take it off to see what fucking mods I've got free. It's just like fucking annoying. It's already all full. Yeah, it's all full basically. So until I get into the tier 6 quality, it's not going to make any difference, right? So now I have to go and put all the bloody stuff back anyway. Okay, let's throw 1, 2, and 3. You can all go back on. Reload the boat. And modify. Plates. Modify. Plates. Modify complete. There we go. And that will stay. Oh. Did that actually increase anything? Hopefully. Gotta wear it. Excellent. Oh my god, so that only 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, that only leaves me 6 slots left. Holy shit, that's amazing. Wow, they are really good, folks. They are really good. Yeah. A spoiled brat in the village has boosted board and I don't know what that is. A boosted board. Is that hoverboard? This is where I find out that hoverboards are actually a thing, right? You're right, Tetsu. You're right, Epic. Good morning, sir. Bike scrub, but they have all got second-hand iPhones for security, all their sports ballet practices. Yeah, this is it, you see. It's so easy to justify anyway, isn't it, Daxos? You know, a lot of parents will be saying, oh, you know, they shouldn't have access to this, they shouldn't have access to that. But actually, security, peace of mind, having them able to you see, some parents will look at it from the... It's interesting for me, Daxos, because one parent will say, well, if you give a kid an iPhone, then they become the target of theft, robbery, assault, muggings. Another parent will say, I look at it from the point of view of if they've got a phone and there's a problem, they can contact me, they can contact the emergency services at any time. And I think this is the whole dichotomy of everything around technology, isn't it? It depends on who you are. And more importantly, the most important thing is it depends on the kids themselves. It's too easy to think and label an appropriate age for things. You know, there's an 11-year-old girl can be completely different to an 11-year-old boy. And furthermore, one 11-year-old boy can be very different to another 11-year-old boy. You know, there are kids that are inherently brought up in an environment that maybe ensures common sense is a real thing. There can be another child that's brought up in an environment where common sense just goes completely out of the fucking window. It's only a parent can make a decision, and this is why I'm really against these conversations where people try and say this is right, this is wrong, you shouldn't do this, and video games that have age barriers on them. There are definitely kids that can play video games that have an age-appropriate rating on them at an earlier age. They are more clued in. They are much more mature. There is no, you know, age is it's just a number. It means nothing. You know, my child, for example, is going to be very different to another person's child. And as a parent, I'd hope that I'm in tune with that child. That I have a dialogue and a connection with that child that lets us ascertain what is appropriate. You know, is this the right birthday to get this? Just because Johnny down the road's got it doesn't mean you're ready for it, and vice versa. But there's a lot of labeling with age, isn't it? Oh, I shouldn't do it before they're 11. Oh, I can't do that before they're 12. You know, it's... we're all different, right? We're all different. Common sense ain't so common, I can imagine. Shandos, thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry, the sub. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I do apologise. Harolander, thank you for the 64 bits. Reliant Robin Crew. Reliant Robin Crew. I love it. That instantly, all I can think about, right, is, what is his name? Jeremy Clarkson. Slamming Robin Reliance around all over the place. Shandos, thank you so much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you so very, very much for the Prime sub. That is absolutely awesome, mate. Thank you very much for using that with us this month. Really do appreciate it, my friend. Top banana, mate. Top banana. Thank you kindly. Yeah, it's an interesting point, that Daxos, about... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, a lot of the girls that we would have hung around with when we were kids actually didn't have bikes anyway. They weren't interested. But for me growing up, all the lads had bikes. The girls, not so much. I don't know why that was. They did different things to us. We were quite often out and about, quite a long way from home. The girls tended to stay in the field a lot closer to home. And not because there was any danger anywhere. They just didn't want to go down the horrible places we used to go. Fucking about in a stream and a muddy quarry. Who knows what the reasons were, but Yeah, I think there was only 2 girls I can think of that actually had a bike. And in fact, thinking about it, one of those girls, she only had a bike because it was her brother's older bike. Now that I come to think of it. Hope you saw that video link I posted into Discord. Depends on when it was and what it was. That I can't remember seeing anything, mate. What was it, dude? Grab that. Or was it today? Recipes, flagstone block. Let's make 50 of those. We really do need to get a crack on with this, don't we? Common sense, I think, in 2019, it does seem to be. I think, you know what, I'm sort of convinced it's not a lack of common sense. It's more an increasing sense of entitlement, which somehow seems to have an almost inverse impact on the ability to look through your own eyes to see the world as it really is and enable common sense to dictate your actions. And common sense quite often, I think, can be intertwined with doing the right thing as well, which again I guess lends some validity to that. There's a sense of entitlement out there that I don't know. I mean, I've got, you know, I've not been around for hundreds of years to see how that's changed, but I think kids, from what I see, there is an expectation that, you know, what the fuck? What do you mean I'm not getting an iPhone? What the fuck? But everyone else has got one. Why don't I get one? Yeah, interesting. It was a quick compilation of Clarkson rolling. Oh yes. Oh sorry. Yes. I've seen it loads of times. Yeah, I've seen that whole show, dude. Yeah, it's a good one. It's amazing how many times he was able to just spin that on a dime, wasn't it, mate? He was brutal. He was brutal with that thing. I saw him crying on that. Did you see it, Doc? I did post it in Discord. It was quite emotional, actually. I've never seen Clarkson like that before. Lego now has iPhone apps that control the trains and cars, so you now have to get... No way, really? But what about... Hang on a minute. So surely that's not exclusively iOS, though, Zombie, right? Surely, like, Android can do it as well, yeah? I'd be very surprised if not. I mean, have Lego really handshaken with Apple to that degree? That would be crazy, dude. Oh, yeah. I think I linked it in. I've not actually seen the episode, Wentex. But yeah, it's... they've grown up together in many ways. I mean, how old is Top Gear? I mean, how long have those three... I mean, I don't know how much they knew each other prior to the show, but I mean, the show has been running for a very long time, hasn't it? And it's not the kind of thing where you just turn up for the day like you would some shows, is it? You turn up on the day, read your lines, and you go home, do your own thing. I mean, they literally lived in each other's pockets for many, many years, didn't they? And let's be honest, I'm going to assume it was all pretty much written by them as well. I would have thought. I mean, again, sometimes I don't want to know the answer to these things because I like my own sense of interpretation with Top Gear. I like the idea of it just being three blokes that essentially scam the BBC out of shitloads of money to fuck about with fast cars. But also generated a lot of income. You know, it was probably a bit of a blag to start with, and then I realised, actually, you know, we might be onto something here. So they've been together since the so early teens. So that's a long time, isn't it? I mean, that's like 2 decades that, you know, they have not just worked together, but probably been really, really strong support mechanism amongst the three of them. I mean, Hammond in particular. I mean, some of the, you know, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Richard Hammond, but he always seems to be a bit of a fake little devil to me. But maybe that's the character he plays. Who knows? Who knows? But you know, he has had some horrendous accidents, right? Horrendous accidents, and you know, he's got a family, and you wouldn't wish that on anyone, would you? So Grumble 99% iPhone for the... Oh my god, that is crazy, dude. See, here's me sitting there, you know, saying that I can't imagine a point wherever where I would have an iPhone. But if I like Lego, mate. So already, so essentially, what we're doing is that. I mean, there's an interesting insight into how it all works and the manipulation over many years. Consumer manipulation. So as a child, nothing more innocent than Lego, right? You know, this is physical building blocks. Nothing's wrong with this. You know, mom and dad are going to love you playing with Lego. They probably had Lego themselves when they grew up. If they can afford it. Lego ain't cheap these days. But they've somehow managed to get a deal with Apple, or Apple, you know, because everyone will see Apple as the evil one, right? So that little Timmy who's got his brand new Lego set now needs an iPhone to actually get the most out of it. So right from an early age, you know, some of Timmy's earliest memories are going to be the joys of Lego. I know some of mine are. So some of those Sunday afternoons when it's pissing it down with rain, lying on my tummy with my two bros around us, building some epic spaceship. You know, I got fucking awesome memories. Little Timmy's also going to have that association with Apple, of iPhone, as bringing him so much joy. And as he grows up, he will remember that, and he will invest in Apple, and he will have an iPhone, you know, long into his life. Clever stuff, man. Oh yeah, they're ever some bloody amazing drivers. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Jesus Christ, some of the stuff they've done. Yeah, you ain't getting your average Tom Dickle, you know, whether it is, you know, he drives a little Ford Cortina driving like that, are you? Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah. It may work with Android, but they will not list phones that it will work with the app. Yeah, yeah. So I never knew much about him, to be honest, Minnie. I think there's a couple of really good. I'm not sure if it's Netflix only or if they're just documentaries on Apple and Steve Jobs, right? I know very little about the man. Very little. I legit. I don't really know how. You know, I think I know much more about, say, for example, Bill Gates than I do about that gentleman. There's one about the. Is it Zuckerberg, the guy behind Facebook, as well, right? I think there's a documentary on how that all came to be. Because that's all a bit dark and dubious. If what little I've read is meant to be believed. Here's Daxos, right? He's got his beautiful family, and he's like, look, this is for your birthday. Like, you're getting an iPhone. You're getting an iPhone because I love you so much. I don't want you to get in any trouble, all right? You know, if there's a problem out there, you know, when you're coming home from your ballet lessons, you know, your ice skating lessons, you got a phone. You know how to ring the emergency services. Contact a friend. You know, stay in touch. But right, you're right, darling. Right. Take this. This is to protect yourself. But what is it? It's a phone. It doesn't look like a phone, Dad. It's a Nokia, all right? Now, if you're in any trouble, all right? If you feel threatened, just fucking throw it as hard as you can at their face, all right? Guaranteed gonna spark them out. You've got a good 30 seconds to get away. You fucking nightmare, butt rabbit. What? A bloody Nokia. Do they still make Nokia phones? I think they do. Don't Nokia make the, what is it? The, oh, what are they called? It's the Microsoft phone, isn't it? I've actually got one rolling around in a drawer somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure Nokia are the manufacturer for whatever it is Microsoft Windows phones are. Steve Jobs was a knob. I love the way you back up these statements with you know, a veritable and quite visceral commentary, Sadie. It's, you know, it's you're a man of so many words. It's sometimes hard to get a word in edgeways with you, mate. All I ever heard about Zuckerberg is that he's one of the lizard people. Windows phones are no more. So what's the ones that Nokia made for Windows then? So is it the Lumen? Lumenia? I don't know. God knows. So, something like that. I'm sure that's the Windows phone. They're dead, or they've just completely scrapped them, have they? Oh, I didn't realise. Oh, I've actually got a bit of mobile history in my drawer then. So Microsoft bought Nokia, but the brand is still around. But Lumia Nokia phones are dead. What was that? You think we're nearly out? I don't think we're a million miles from getting out. Should we keep going? And then get a coffee? Quite fancy a coffee. Repair. How far from the road are we? Quite a way. You believe the Nokia brick phones are still being made? They're amazing tech and still are. I have to say, I have owned a Nokia phone and it was pretty much indestructible. And in fact, the only time that it eventually died on me was I was walking home with a friend and my girlfriend at the time, having been out fucking partying quite hard. And I don't know how I'd inherited this fucking thing, but it was something I took out with me because I just didn't care if it got broken, you know what I mean? It was sort of something only for going out to a pub or a club with, just so we could stay in touch, but I didn't want to take anything fancy. And I literally, it slips out of my hand. And I remember that the city I'm in, and I won't say too much, but it was one of the steepest hills that you can imagine. And it was the kind of hill where you just would always get a taxi if you were going the other way on it. But we were actually walking back to one of the girls' houses. And we were walking downhill. And I literally, it's fucking Nokia. You know, remember it had like a little, like a nub aerial, I think was the best way to describe it. And I dropped it. I mean, the thing was in perfect condition. I mean, God knows how old it was. But it held a battery for like weeks, man. And I dropped it, and it literally hit my foot as I was walking, and it was as my foot was coming up, and I essentially drop kicked it down the hill, and it went down and rolled and bounced. And all that happened was, it was never quite the same because the aerial became wobbly, but all that happened was there was a slight crack. If you imagine the actual case itself had like a small nub of molded plastic that essentially the aerial countersunk into, if you know, for want of a better description, really. And all that happened was that split, so that the aerial kind of wobbled a little bit on top. And honestly, that thing went freaking miles down, like the steepest hill in like England, I think. But it was the battery life, mate. It lasted forever. You charge that thing and that was it. You know, you could go back at Christmas having charged it on New Year's Day and it would be fucking fine. I am at 35, so we're getting there. Yeah, I don't want to do that some point because this is a huge project. That would just be why would I want to do that? You have the new Nokia 6 prototype, pretty awesome. The up-to-date 6 and 8 are actually amazing phones. What happened to Nokia? What was it because of screen technology? Was that where Samsung just suddenly came on the scene and just destroyed everybody? Because presumably, from what I remember, Nokia was, you know, the very early beginnings of like a powerhouse in the mobile phone industry, right? Nokia. That's all my fucking dad ever talked about was his fucking Nokia phones, right? Now, by the time that I guess any real interest was coming my way, it was Samsung. So why Samsung? Was it mobile phone technology was becoming that touch screen or large colour screen that maybe Nokia didn't have? Because Samsung have always been huge in terms of panel tech, haven't they? Was that where, if you like, the tables turned, perhaps? I mean, I don't know. It just seems weird that a company has such a stranglehold and a competitor comes out of almost nowhere. They can hear the screamers up there. So the scream, they'll be digging down to us, won't they? Should we just nip up really quickly and go and murder them? My dad now has, what does he have? Is it HTC? Is it HTC? He moved on to Motorola. So he was Nokia, then Motorola. And then I think for years now, he's had HTC. I think it's them. Oh, you can actually buy the old... That'd be quite a trip down memory lane. I wonder if I could buy my dad one of them for Christmas. Some ancient Nokia. Alright. Well, that's the same in all tech though, Doc. To be honest, mate. It's there's not actually that many manufacturers of panels. They are essentially, primarily, all just rebranded. There's only a few places that actually manufacture them, dude. Like a lot of technology. So I don't. That's not really anything weird at all about that. I think that's all of them dead. I can't see any diggy damage where I am, but that doesn't mean we are presumably oh my god, we're not going to come up through that mountain, are we? No, because I think we're coming up through here, which was that kind of like light plateau. Because what we want to do, I want to make like a little roadway of asphalt around it. And then have this area here as like a big compound that we kind of wall off potentially. So about $120 per phone actually goes to Samsung because of the phones. Ah, Samsung are killing it, ain't they? Absolutely killing it. I must admit, I mean, I have got a Samsung TV, and I've always liked my Sony Bravia panels over the years, but it's all so expensive now. All so expensive. It's TV is fascinating technology. Truly is. I still think there's a lot of people out there that, you know, just... It's kind of weird because, you know, there's a big leap from going from, like, the old CRTs to a flat panel. Whether it's OLED, AMOLED, LCD, you know, whatever. The tech, you know, side by side. I mean, I used to love going into richer sounds. I've not been in there for a while now. And then seeing some of the panels in the actual showroom, you know, where it's all blacked out. And seeing things like HDR implementation in some, like, for example, like Uncharted and stuff. Crazy. You know, a TV is not just a TV anymore. It really isn't. You know, the tech is just... There's definitely another one out there, isn't there? Like I said, that's exactly where we're coming out, in that kind of valley there, which I'm kind of hoping to make a road up through to the trader. I think she's not low enough to start digging. If it wasn't for your wife, you wouldn't even have a TV. Is that just because you watch everything on a say, computer monitor or something, or just because you don't watch a lot of TV Epic? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you probably sorry, but I missed that. You've probably just seen it. You don't have a TV at all, Minnie. Yeah, I mean, I like my Netflix. I really like my Netflix. But I'm going to be honest, I probably watch more Netflix because I don't. When I say I watch Netflix, a lot of my viewing habits tend to be it's on in the background. It's yeah, there are obviously some shows that I really will sit down and really get into. You know, if I've got a spare hour or so. But a lot of the time, it's kind of on my phone, for example. You know, just catching up or rewatching an episode that, you know, I kind of watched casually. But yeah, my tablet gets quite a lot of Netflix time rather than the TV. The girlfriend tends to have the TV on because she likes watching anything to do with the emergency services. You know, when you have the fly on the wall emergency services, whether it's paramedics, doctors, fire services, whatever it is. She actually does really enjoy that. So and EastEnders is the other one. So I can't imagine a life where we wouldn't have a telly, to be honest. Yesterday you ordered a 65-inch 4K LG TV. Your girlfriend doesn't know about that, and I don't plan to tell her until she sees it. Holy shit, dude. I wish I could fucking afford a 65-inch 4K LG fucking TV. Jesus, mate. Imagine God damn, imagine some of the racing games on that. My friend's got a pretty, I don't know what it is. I actually have no idea size-wise what it is. But it's one of these super-sized fucking Samsungs. It's got to be 70+ inches. I mean, I don't know what that equates to in terms of models and everything. He did tell me. He's had it a while now. That thing, it's the bezel. It's like the fucking thing's got no freaking bezel, mate. It's freaking crazy. And he showed me Spider-Man running on that. Oh, God almighty. It's unbelievable, honestly. The colours and that fluidity. Oh, it's just breathtaking, man. What's the point of having the hay bales at the bottom of the ladder? They do reduce full damage a little bit. Obviously, before the hay bales, you used to be able to jump from the top of the server all the way down. And a hay bale would... You'd never take any damage or get a broken leg. But they have changed it now. You can only fall a certain distance before you'll still take damage. Unless you're parked. So, the hay bales, you know, sometimes because I'm busy chatting or looking over at chat, I'll have a little wobble on the ladder, and it might just save a busted leg, mate. Who wants to watch reruns after reruns? What's that? Oh, you mean on TV? Ah, yeah, but that if you're talking about terrestrial TV, then I get it. But I mean, like I said, our TV probably has... I mean, if I had to hazard a guess, I mean, half the time, the girlfriend tends to be faffing about on Facebook while she's sort of like, again, like me, casually watching... say an episode, I don't know, of a hospital program or something, and I'd say 90%, certainly 80% plus of our view time is Netflix, easily. Netflix or Blu-ray vids. So I can't imagine not having a TV, mate. I like my Netflix way too much. Sounds like she might be digging. Yeah, she is. She's down there. Look. Can hear you. Fuck. Just make sure she's very, very dead. So yeah, weirdly enough, we've come up exactly where we planned then, haven't we? We can't be far off it. Ooh. Ooh, it's a mining helmet that came with a light. Ooh, very nice. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll backfill a little bit with some flagstone. What the hell? Drop that in there, drop that in there, and then we'll just come back later and just stick a little bit of what is it? Soil down, can't we? M&S steaks. What? Where did that come from? M&S steaks. I bought some M&S lamb one Christmas. I remember that. That was a fucking nice lamb though, to be honest. Can't remember that's the last time I had a nice juicy steak. I do like steak. Steak's wonderful. Steak and chips is probably my fave. So something. The thing is, I like my steaks with all sorts. As much as I like a really nice cut of steak, I also like I like my blue cheese sauces. I like my peppered steaks. I like my big, you know, steak cut fries. I like an egg steak with some eggs, gorgeous. My dad likes steak. My dad's always great. My dad always used to get his T-bones. My dad, even when I think T-bones were not really available, he used to still eat his T-bones. Steak is very, very tasty. And so easy to cook as well, because I have mine basically blue, so it's like literally... It's popped into the pan just to seal it, and then it's flipped over. Again, another, I don't know, 10 to 20 seconds at absolute most. Probably not even that, to be honest. Then straight on the plate, all that blood dripping out, mixing with the oil and the chips. Oh, fucking bish bash bosh, mate. Steak, egg, peppercorn sauce, peas, and chunky chips. I never bothered with the peas. I'm not a pea person. I just don't see the point in fucking peas. Peas are just a waste. Just a waste of space on my plate. It's not that I even dislike peas. It's not like I hate them. There are so many other things I would rather have on my plate than fucking peas. But yeah, steak, egg, peppercorn sauce. Oh, Oh! If only. If only, sir. Your dad used to buy half a cow every year from a local rancher, had it butchered, put in his big chest freezer. That's exactly what my dad did with sheep. Immortal Magic. Yeah, he never did it with steak, but he always used to buy a sheep. He was an accountant. Well, he is an accountant. Sorry, my other dad's not with us, but current Grum dad is a retired accountant. He used to do the one of his biggest clients or client bases. Certainly early on was the butchers butchers and fishmongers, for example, in and around the Bullring Market in Birmingham. So he knew a ton of butchers, fishmongers. What else was it? Oh, and he had an uncle who wasn't actually an uncle in the jewellery quarter as well, which was always handy to have access to. So yeah. He had exactly the same as you, mate. One of those big, as you call it, a chest freezer. Just a whole freaking sheep in there, dude. All cut up and... Just like he likes his lamb. I like my bloody lamb. It's just so expensive in the UK, bro. That sounds gorgeous, Violet. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Lampard. It doesn't need a sauce. But this is what I'm saying. To be fair, mate, even the most gorgeous of steaks... I actually do like a little bit of sauce. Because I find it too boring otherwise, Lampard. I just find it way too boring. If you go to a restaurant and you're having like a proper fucking steak, we're not talking about one of these little shitty 8-ounce things that they try and fob you off with Weatherspoons. It's a big piece of fucking meat, dude. And I like to mix it up. Like I said, maybe a little bit of egg or blue cheese. Stilton based blue cheese sauce is fucking gorgeous. And I like it with a little mushrooms popped in there. So I actually make a blue Stilton blue cheese sauce with some baby mushrooms sliced in there. And that is really nice. And it just mixes it up. Otherwise, it's just too much of the same taste for me. Or a blue, or a peppercorn sauce. Yeah, did you hear about the kid who went blind because all he'd eat was chips and crisps? Eating veg is quite important. What, he actually went blind? That is terrible, mate. That is fucking terrible, dude. Hopefully she'll drop in a minute. Just getting screams in, so we might get bum rushed. Oh, Jaboshua, thank you very much for the 11. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. How you doing, Jaboshua? How's things going, bro? All well, I hope. Thank you very much for the 11, sir. Thank you. Top banana, mate. Top banana. What's the plans today, mate? You got anything exciting on? Is anyone here? A quick question, actually. I wanted to ask this because I was... we spoke about wine earlier. Echo Falls wine. And bear in mind, I'm not a wine drinker, right? I used to enjoy a glass of wine, but not anymore. Echo Falls, is that a Californian wine? Does anyone know? It's very, 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 very popular in the UK. Echo Falls seems to be, you know, the screw top, bottle of plonk, you know, fucking buy one, get one fucking free, no doubt. I don't know, but, is it actually any good? I mean, is Echo Falls the kind of thing that you would buy somebody? Or would that, is it actually really horrible? I really don't know anything about red wine in particular. Like I said, I actually quite like it. Red wine and steak is very, very nice, I have to say. You right, Aussie? Coffee, physio, and then working all day. You got it all mapped out, haven't you, mate? They're definitely coming through, look. We're going to have quite the little rampage in a minute, aren't we? Should we get Timmy the turret ready just in case there's a shit ton of... Oh. Well, you can't place Timmy on a... That's interesting. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. They're coming down with a vengeance there, aren't they? Oh, she is. Oh, no. Do not destroy Timmy the turret, mate. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking zombies. Oh! Timmy! Shit, I need to back up because she's gonna get the ground on me, isn't she? That's more zombies than a fucking horde, mate. Whoa, she's still going. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome, dude. Now that is cool. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hey, oh, we got someone else left. We've still got a scream up there, bringing them down. It's kind of good to see what happened with Timmy the turret when the block went. We did ask about that the other day, didn't we? And it was exactly as foretold. You dead? Oh, we're well close, mate. That was a terrible shot, dude. Definitely a few. I just don't. We don't want them digging anywhere again, do we? So I might be worth going up and clearing them. There you go. It's a lot of nurses, isn't it, eh? That's a lot of nurses. Now, in the good old days, that would have been fantastic for healing products and stuff, wouldn't it? But alas, not anymore. I wonder how many are going to drop in behind them. That's nice to see that, isn't it? That's really nice to see. And especially so many in such a nice mix. Quite surprised to see the police zombies there. Oh, Echo Falls is so it's an Australian wine, is it? I mean, is it a nice wine? I mean, like I said, I guess it sells for about $5 for a bottle, so I know it's not going to be a super duper wine, but I mean, is it actually, like, acceptable? Echo Falls wine is actually bottled in the UK. Is that because it comes over here in giant containers from Australia and then we just bottle it? Or... You're right, Gaz. Yeah, nice to see, dude. Nice to see. Oh, God, that freaking nightmare. Bloody cloud, man. Foggy, misty bollocks. Actually got quite a lot of lead out of this as well, haven't we? Oh, Chaos, thank you very much, mate. Gifted sub to the one and only Gaz. 5 months on the clock, Gaz. Thank you very much, Chaos. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, is that what it is, Doc? This is like a really high sodium content diet. Yeah, I guess it's not going to do you any good, is it? So they still recommend a glass of red wine a day? Or is that something else? I always used to hear about that one, isn't it? Like, even if you're not a drinker, like, have a glass of red wine every day. So Echo Falls is from California. Oh, well, someone's just said it was from Australia. For some reason, I always thought it was California. That's why I sort of asked. But we've got one of those discount things through the door the other day, which was for virgin wine, and I was going to give it to one of my friends who's quite the wine aficionado, and it sounded like you got 50 quid's worth of free wine. And it sort of is, but you have to spend like, I think it was like 90 quid in order to get, you know, the 50% discount voucher. But, it did make me wonder about wine. It's been a long time since I had a glass of wine with anything. I used to quite like it. As long as it's with feeds, you don't get like hammered, you know what I mean? Yeah, I must admit, I to be honest, mate, although I don't have migraines anymore, I used to. I have to say that on the occasion I did drink... Red wine was one of those things that I used to have, like I said, primarily with a meal. If I was at a restaurant or something. It seemed to be quite the nice... and white wine with I used to love... There was a restaurant I used to go to that served plaice. But plaice isn't exactly the most fancy fish, right? But, oh, it was gorgeous. I used to love a glass of white wine with that. But, I have to say, on the rare occasion where I went a little bit crazy, so you'd have a nice meal, you'd have a bottle of red wine, and then, you know, get another bottle on the way home. And you sit there with your girlfriend, and you nail a couple of bottles of wine. I've got to admit, I don't think I've ever had a worse hangover than I did with red wine. And I did it on several occasions. It wasn't just a one-off. And I think it's something... Is it something to do with tannins or something like that, right? There is actually a reason why red wine is not the greatest thing to get pissed on. It's from Tesco's. No, it's not. It's from Radges, mate. How many levels do you think you've gained from this ramp construction? Probably quite a lot, mate. I'd say a fair old whack. It certainly wouldn't be an amount of XP to sniff at, considering most of it's just been done during downtime of an evening.
Hello?
Oh, no, Minnie, really. I had them when I was very, very young. And whether or not things changed or I simply grew out of them, who knows, mate. And all I can say is I thank my lucky stars for it. And mine weren't even that bad compared to what the horror stories I've heard, Minnie. So, my condolences, mate. Oh, thank you for the follow, Death Fox. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aussie Rose is a wine snob. But you said it was from Oz. Is that 100% definite then? Echo Falls. Echo Falls. Rag just got some in his shop, you see. And we'll probably go to a friend's house this coming weekend. And I very rarely take alcohol, but they've had a particularly shitty week back end of last week. So I did say we'd go around and... watch a couple of films or something. I thought I'd take a couple of bottles of wine around, and I just happened to know they like their red wine. But I thought if I bought something cheap, which I'm guessing is Echo Falls, right? If it's not a terrible wine, I could get a couple of bottles of it, you see, rather than spending a tenner on a single bottle. Because they're not, you know, they like their wine, but they don't drink expensive stuff. I mean, they're always talking about, you know, buying one and getting one free from Tesco's. So it's not like they drink £30 bottles of wine all the time. But I really wouldn't know where to start with red wine. This is for the mini buy. Not really. To be honest, mate, it's just something to build. To be honest, mate, I'll probably get my car, my 4x4. I can't imagine I'll use the mini bike once. Basically, I set myself a target of at least having a proper entrance to the base, and at that point, I'll allow myself to make the 4x4. I just need to obviously get the ceiling dug out a lot more because I think I'll have it about that high. We did a whole section of it, didn't we? Here, I think. Yeah, sort of there. So I definitely want to get it all chipped out nicely. I'll probably never use it. I should imagine it'll be built, and I'll just like literally once it's done and it looks cool and got all some lighting in it, and I'll probably just have a much easier access route. I thought you'd prefer a red Petrus 2000. I have no idea what that is. It sounds like some sort of possibly. Some kind of VD cream. I'll have a nice tube of red Petrus to rub on me knob. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. It's like I said, I don't want to like buy something that is going to be like, say, 10 or 12 pounds and actually find out it's shit. You know what I mean? Whereas if I buy something that is just generally there, you know, to have a glass of while we have I don't know, it'll probably be a Chinese, knowing them. You know, I thought if I can get like 2 bottles for around the £12 mark, that's got... Because I think Echo Falls do like loads and loads and loads of different flavours as well, don't they? I'm sure even Raj has got about 6 different flavours of red wine in Echo Falls. I was like, I just don't even know where to start, to be honest. I'll make a note. Barefoot. Okay. What's that? 4.5 grand per bottle. Oh, Jesus balls, dude. Red Petrus 2000. 4.5 grand a bottle. Yeah, I'll pick up a couple of bottles from Raj's, mate. What I'll do later, Elvira, I'll nerd pole up with some wooden frames, and then what I'll do is I'll carry on nerd poling up with destroyed stone. So we'll fill that in quite nicely, I think. Also, what are you doing here? Not you, Lady Elvira. One red and one white. I don't think they drink white wine. That's why I thought I'd go for something like Echo Falls, where I could get like 2 different flavoured ones. I want it to be a bit of a surprise, though. It's there's a bit more to the tale than that, so I don't want to ring them up and just ask them. I'm pretty sure I've seen them drink Echo Falls, though. I'm sure I recognise the very simplistic bottle. We need to go and make some more cobblestone, really, don't we? Cobble, wee. Oh, well, that's not going to work, is it? Flagstone blocks. How many more can we make? 39. Let's do it. Let's make the lot. We'll carry on doing this, then we're going to get a coffee, and then we're going to reboot the game so we don't have this shitty freaking fog and everything. Once the tunnel is built, they will prioritise this by almost guaranteed not Wentex, because it's going to be so far away from where I am. I am over here, dude. I mean, that is literally... You can see the Smetan wall there in light grey, just to the left of the cursor. So, essentially, that's where I am down there. The amount of zombie on this planet that is going to detect me here and walk all the way over there. So, no, don't need to worry about that, dude. That will not be an issue. And obviously, if I was to... Even on Horde Night, they wouldn't. It's just too far away. Way too far away. I dread to think how many blocks that is, dude. Owned by Thomas Hardy. Thomas Hardy. As they're doing a great offer at the moment, 6 bottles with 25%. Oh, God, I ain't buying that many. Fucking hell. They've had a bad week. I don't want to finish them off. It's the sort of person that might finish all 6 bottles if the conversation goes the way I think it's going to go. That's crazy, isn't it, Az? So 6 bottles. I bet it's cheap there anyway, isn't it, Demoose? Like, you know, for an individual bottle. Uh-oh, they're coming back. You're having trouble looting cars and trash loot? I don't think I've had any issues with that. There was someone in chat who was having problems with... It was you, wasn't it, Chaos? One of your friends having an issue with zombies not spawning on Horde Night, which apparently... Oh, shit. Apparently a bit more common than we... Oh, wait, don't panic. Don't panic here. Get the damage being done. Assess the threat. Assess the reload. Everything locked and loaded. Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Further back up than I thought. Bitmap's gone crazy with the digging, hasn't it? Alright. Dink. dink, and dink. Really? Your grandfather actually built their first... Oh, no. So you are actually... So when you said you were a bit of a wine snob, you actually do know your stuff then, Aussie Rose, right? I was watching something, Aussie Rose, on Netflix as well, which was about the wine trade. I mentioned it earlier. Oh! Oh, there she is! When you said Thomas Hardy, I actually thought of an actor. She's so lovely, 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 she's so lovely. How are you doing, Simpsy? Now, it's a bit unusual to see you here on a Tuesday. I hope all is well, my friend. Have you become a little bit addicted to your new video game? Wentex tried it yesterday. I think he's had a couple of tech issues, I think, Simpsy, but I think he's looking forward to getting back into it. Quick verify on the old Steam page. So this is going to be pain, because we've actually got constantly spawning Daphnes. So it's like I might have to leave, let the heat map die down for a couple of days, then just finish it off very quickly, because... although I don't need to be using my... This is mining under great duress, isn't it? How are you, Simpsy? You okay? Yeah, the wine from China, Aussie Rose. I didn't realise. Apparently, it's becoming quite the behemoth, these Chinese wines. I suppose I should really zoom down. I was being a bit lazy now, wasn't I? Getting low on ammo there, so I don't want to carry on with that. Just a heat map from digging so close to the surface, lunatic. Because we can, it's like 3 to 4 block swing, thrashing of blocks. And I've been doing it for a long time, dude. We've probably come up a good 20 plus blocks. So this is my heat map's just going crazy right now. And I might even have, it might even be as simple as I've got a spawn that's stuck somewhere that's spawning other spawns. I don't think that is the case, but it could be. Yeah, it's been interesting watching that particular little snippet. It's called Rotten Aussie. It's they're kind of, you know, a whole hour documentary really on one particular topic of global food production. The second season, for example, has got avocados, it's got sugar, there's a wine one. They actually make it for really interesting, almost like podcasts, to be honest. And yeah, as you quite rightly say, the market right now, it's saturated. It's literally hitting the point where the price of wine is just getting out of hand. You know, there are so many countries now, not just mass producing wine, but mass producing. And I don't know. I mean, this is just, you know, what I heard, and I've got no reason to doubt this. Mass producing very good quality wines. I mean, this is not just cheap shit that tastes horrible. This is actually very, very nice wine at a very, very affordable price. And the French in particular, because of the way the industry is managed and in some ways influenced by their political systems, is it's causing them quite a lot of problems. Yeah, I think my mom drinks a New Zealand white, actually, Aussie. I'm trying to... Is it... I was going to say something called Zinfandel, or something like that. Is that a New Zealand wine, or am I getting confused? I know my mom's very partial to a white wine that's a New Zealand one. Might not be Zinfandel, but that's another one that rings a bell. But... I don't think it's anything special, but she does like an icy cold glass of it. Zinfandel. Is that the one? Sorry, is that a New Zealand one? Don't worry, James will be in a bit, Zombie. We'll start talking about Foster's Lager and Castlemaine 4X in a bit. Oh, so Zinfandel is actually a type of wine. So when you say a type of wine, what do you mean? What do you mean by a type of wine? Is that like a particular grape? Is it like a particular... In the same way with... Because like... Because like champagne or champagne is actually... the definition of that is it's the region the grapes are grown in it, unless I'm mistaken, right? So although you can have fizzy wine, which is essentially exactly the same as what champagne is, it can't be called champagne because it's not grown in the Champagne region of France. Is that right? Ah, so Zinfandel is a... there you go. So Zinfandel is actually a grape. Got you. Interesting. So Zinfandel is grape specific. Champagne is actually a regional wine. Fascinating stuff, actually, isn't it? And you're in a serious drought here that will affect the grape harvest. Wow, really? Oh, was that? Holy shit! Was that? Oh god, is that sugarcane or avocado? Oh, I can't remember which one it was. It is one for you, right? I think it's avocados in I don't know if it's Chile or Mexico. It might actually be something to do with the... Anyway, I can't fucking remember. Straight up legit. I really wish I could get this right. I'm going to be fucking mad at myself now. Basically... Oh, I can't remember. I'm not going to comment. But essentially, there is a country, right, that has had such a horrendous issue with water. I'm pretty sure it's avocado. I'm sure it is, and it's either in Chile or Mexico, and I can't remember where. But basically the drought. It's been such a dry period of just complete lack of rainfall for so long that there are some areas where people, as in human beings, are not being given access to water, but the avocado plantations are. And that is because the avocado industry is so integral to every walk of life in that region. It's so politically involved with the cartels and everything else that there are actually people going without water, whereas the water's been literally pumped to the avocado. There was something like, I think for one avocado, was it something like 50 gallons of water are needed or something like that? It's fucking crazy, whatever it was. I'm sure it's avocados. That made me really think, that is. You might actually have to go for miles and miles and miles or pay crazy amounts of money in order to get some sort of bottled or even lorry distributed water to you, even though literally just over the road there's an avocado plantation having perfectly good water pumped into the ground. Fucking crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy, mate. Riesling. So that's really dry, is it? Yeah, I think I used to like dry white. Dry white was the one I used to have. I don't know what brand or whatever it was, but I was a bit uncouth, to be honest. I used to like it in the garden. I used to have a glass of like a cheap white wine, very dry, but I used to plonk an ice cube in it. Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, if you get a chance, check out Rod. It's a really good series. The first season was very interesting because they touched on things like bees and the honey industry. It's crazy, honestly. I was saying earlier, you live in the UK and you go to your local market and you see some apples that you just kind of assume, growing down the road or something, right? Go to the supermarket, you got all these meats and vegetables and all this stuff, but it's the production on the global scale, on this planet of food is fucking terrifying. It is honestly terrifying. The amount of money involved in it and how deeply ingrained in the political systems. It's, they will literally prioritize an avocado over a human being. Well, I could make... Well, to be honest, I don't think I've got that far to go, to be honest. So shovels back down the bottom. You're right, spy man. What's that? The US where you can light your water on fire in fracking areas. I'd call that. What do you mean? You can light your water on fire? What? What's that all about? We'll have to make a stone one, won't we? I thought it would only go through two blocks worth, but it looks like we might have a little bit further to go than I at first thought. Certainly not far off it though, are we? It all seems quiet behind me. Uh, 283 litres per kilo of avocados. Oh, I don't know what that translates to, but yeah. Apparently the really big boom came because obviously in America, like avocados, there was a huge enterprise behind essentially making avocados in the public eye, essentially seen as like a superfood. You know, a huge amount of money was spent by trying to publicize the genius and awesomeness that is avocados. And it was I think there was an issue, wasn't there, with essentially, I'm sure it wasn't the real reason, but they weren't allowed, essentially Mexico wasn't allowed to ship avocados over the border, and it was done due to food regulations, essentially and originally. And I think it was Haiti, etc., who they were allowed to import for a while before Mexico was originally. But it obviously meant, because the avocado industry was based so heavily in California, that they obviously didn't have year-round avocado access. And it was when Mexico was allowed to start bringing in their avocado supplies that the real boom hit, because you could have avocados all year round. And it's a massive industry. It's freaking terrifying, mate. Oh, look, I can see green. But of course, Mexico, the avocado industry is very heavily... There's literally whole areas of Mexico where X percentage, I think it's like something like 30% of the avocados are grown, that is essentially like a militarized zone. It's in order to stop people kidnapping the fucking farmers and holding them to ransom. It's the cartels that they saw it as a very easy way to get money. Incredible industry. Avocados. Who'd have thought there'd be such a history of pain, suffering, and just general criminality around this little innocent fucking prickly pear, basically. It's madness, isn't it? The world is fucking bonkers. But you don't think about any of this. You know, you just you know, you go to the shops, you buy an avocado, and you pop it in your gob, and you nibble away, and you're quite happy. The Lake of Grace is selling it for $2 for £1 today. Won't be taking part in your Discord Avo recipe challenge. I've got to admit, if I get a chance at the weekend, I'm definitely going to buy an avocado. Just to, I've never held an avocado. I've got no idea, you know, the weight of them or how dense that flesh is or anything. To think that something that has such a huge impact, and this innocent fruit has such a huge impact on literally millions and millions of people's lives every single day, and yet there it is sitting in my supermarket for two for £2 kind of thing. You live in Queensland now, and I grow my own avocados, and the area I live in has the biggest plantations on macadamias in the... What is a macadamia? What is that? I don't think I'd recognise a macadamia. I've got no... I'm thinking of like some sort of orangey thing, but I'm pretty sure it isn't. Oh, I think I know. With an avocado, I'm pretty sure you just kind of slice it in half around the pip, don't you? You just let the blade go into the pip, don't you? So you kind of skin around it and just pull it in half, don't you? Oh, it's a nut. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yes, of course. A macadamia. Yeah, I've got it. Macadamia nut. You thought it was a dance. Hey, Margarita. You bloody knobber. Right, we're close. We're very close. We're very, very close. How far out did we come? Beautiful. Really close to the trader. All wine tastes the same to you. I must admit that's not something that I would be able to say even with my limited knowledge. I've had some very sweet white wine, which I absolutely fucking detest, mate. I can't remember barbecue at some point in my life. I took a big gulp of sweet white wine. Oh, it was awful. Absolutely awful, mate. You're right, tax up. Yeah, I've never heard about that, Ian. So in the US, in some areas, you open your normal tap and you hold a lighter to it and there will be flames. And you would say, what, really? It's interesting you mention this, actually, because I think one of the other ones on Rotten for this season is water accessibility. And I have to say, again, I don't want to get into this in any detail because I only sort of half-assed watched it, but Nestle basically built a factory, a water reclamation factory. Literally like a stone's throw from this village, and obviously the promise was, you know, near a river, etc. And the promise was that I think it was their second site as well in Africa. That they make something called, what's it called? It's the largest produced bottled water on the planet. Something pure, I think they call it. But anyway, the deal with the local village was that obviously, you know, in exchange for building this big fucking, and it is fucking huge, city-sized fucking water production facility, basically. They do things like provide the village with piped clean water. And they would also repair the school. And, you know, a list of other things, and it all sounds perfectly amicable and perfectly legitimate. Not quite the case. Not quite the case at all. The problem is that where the villagers were getting the water involved a walk to the river. Obviously, they don't live close to it for reasons, you know, riverbanks bursting and flooding and all that. So it's quite a trek to the river. Quite a trek. And they also have to cross a fucking busy road. Now, this is people carrying plastic buckets and huge bowls on their head, right? And it's a long fucking walk. Well, where they actually put the clean water is further for the village to walk than it is to walk to the fucking river. So the villagers still have to walk to get their daily water. What the fuck? Nestle. Just fucking extend it, mate. Not only that, it's on the wrong fucking side of the road. This is a busy road. You got any idea how much a fucking huge cauldron-shaped fucking bucket of water on top of your head is? And obviously there are many tales, and there's one that's discussed, because I did a bit of reading on this outside of it, but there is obviously tales of children going out, go and get the water, they get hit by a fucking car. And yet Nestle has got this multi-billion-dollar water purification factory just down the fucking road. They didn't bother piping it closer to the village, and they put it on the wrong fucking side.
You've been
what the fuck is the matter?
Magnanimous host.
What is the fuck with the matter,
moment.
or is the matter with people in this world? This is Nestle. I'm not here to, you know, I'm sure they've got fucking some bullshit excuse, right? If you're going to go and build a production facility like that, you know, in a country like Africa, I mean, it don't get any more evil than that for me. You know, what would it honestly cost them to pipe it a few hundred meters further and put it on the right side of the fucking road, dude? There's no explanation, is there, for something like that? Not that I can think of. It's just they'd rather make the fucking money from making them buy the fucking bottled water, right? Shocking, man. Shocking. Do they really talk? I don't know. I don't know anything about Nestle, mate. But this one is just heartbreaking. I mean, even on... I mean, I actually, you know, I was only watching it more as a podcast. And I did do some reading afterwards because I was so appalled by it. I wanted to make sure it wasn't just a bit scaremongering. But they have this African lady. Oh, fuck it. It's making me angry thinking about it. But, you know, she tells the tale of losing a daughter. Fucking wankers. Yeah, I've seen the chocolate one, actually. That's another rotten one, I think, Ozzy. However, I have to say one of the most amazing things that I ever did see was watching chocolate farmers for the very first time. Generations of these chocolate, well, plantation, obviously, farmers. They're growing these crops year in, year out, generations and generations, and, you know, putting the horrible side of it to one side for a minute. No idea where it's all fucking going. No idea where this material that they grow organically and where it ends up and what products it ends up in. And there was a wonderful, I don't know if it was YouTube or something, I saw it. And they actually went to one of the plantations and they actually took chocolate. And they sat around in a circle with all the farmers. And these guys got to taste for the first time in their lives what their organic product was essentially put into. And it was the most bizarre thing to watch. The most bizarre thing. It's quite touching to see it in a way. But it also, there's a whole there's a whole side to it which is so dark and manipulative and horrendous. And it's like I said, sometimes, you know, we were talking just about meat the other day, wasn't it? But, you know, all those things that we just buy, we just take for granted, don't we? But the heartache, the pain, the absolute ridiculous thought of a factory that can... Oh, there's the other thing. Apparently this factory, right, pisses out a load of some sort of distillate out into the river, which then, obviously, flows down river to where the villagers are getting their water. But no one's got a fucking clue what's in it. Now, if you've got a factory and you're pumping a liquid out of the arse end of it, I'm pretty sure it's not good. Probably, right? So there's another thing. You know, what? Yeah, fucking Jesus. You're going to exploit an entire country by mass producing water, selling it in plastic bottles, which then has an even bigger impact on that country's ecology. And you can't even pump some water a couple of 100 meters to a village. The fuck, man. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. You're right, Bob. Thank you for the host, mate. It's rough in Birmingham getting water. What's that? Apparently, because another part of that was about America, because you just mentioned it. Apparently, it's really interesting. I mean, I always thought, like, you American peeps, very much like us English peeps, had 100% perfectly good drinking water. And from what I can gather, you do. But apparently in America, you are, particularly within certain social economic brackets, you drink so much bottled water, it's fucking unbelievable. I mean, a lot of people in the UK drink bottled water. I would say in my circle of friends, most people have, say, bottled water, say, if they're going to the gym. I'm going to be honest, most of them fill it up from the fucking tap. I know I do. I buy maybe, I don't know, I can't even think, probably 3 or 4 bottles of water a month. And I just top them up from the tap most of the time. But, yeah, apparently there's a bit of, but wasn't there a bit of a scare once at one of your water cleansing facilities where some compound or something was found, and it became quite a scary thing, and it kind of resulted in bottled water just being sold through the roof, didn't it? But yes, it was. But that's kind of touched on as well on that rotten documentary. If you're an American in chat, here's a question for you. Do you drink bottled water? And do you drink it more than you would anything out of the tap, for example? I mean, they're an incredibly small sample size of people. But if you live in America right here, right now, today, do you drink bottled water more than you would, say, tap water? They showed one of the... They showed... I've forgotten what city it's in, but it's the original... I think it's something like 50 years old. Their water cleansing facility. And fucking hell, it don't look in good shape, I must admit. But I mean, they're saying the water's like, obviously totally safe, and it's but I think what maybe some damage was done with a bit of a scare, which is why so many people now drink bottled water, perhaps. Check Flint water online. What's that? Is that over here? Is it Wentex or Denmark only tab water or tap water? Because isn't tab actually the name of a water? Can't you buy a bottle of tab? Or was that weird Coke thing? I might be getting confused. You drink Gatorade, far safer. I've got joking. You only drink bottled water over city water because it's loaded with chemicals. So actually, what they were saying, yeah, I mean, they didn't go into the details in a huge amount. I mean, there was a little like focus group, I think, where they were talking about, you know, why are you all spending so much money on bottled water when you could just be drinking it out of the tap? And there were people saying exactly what you're saying, essentially, that they kind of didn't trust it. Which is like really weird for someone outside of the US to think that you don't trust your own, I guess, water infrastructure. It's, I mean, I'm not saying I necessarily hugely trust ours, but I drink it. I do drink a huge amount of tap water. Mainly because bottled water is so fucking expensive. I mean, it is. I mean, it's not super expensive, but you know, why pay for my water utilities and pay for bottled water? It tastes exactly the fucking same, quite honestly. Due to fracking. Portland. It's a US city that cannot drink its own water due to it basically being poisoned. God, and nothing gets done about it, Wentax. Flint water. And usually because of the amount of chlorine in the water, right? And it's got fluoride in it. That shit is poisonous to the human body, right? Yeah, that's what they were touching on, Zarab. This was the whole point in the discussion at one end of the spectrum, was that the problem is that society builds up a faith in government to provide them with what they would deem to be a basic human right, which is clean water. And there is an acceptance that therefore your taxes will be used to pay for a water chlorination and general cleansing system within your city. You expect it as part of your reimbursement for paying taxes. And what they were saying is that as people stop drinking tap water, as people start purchasing deemed to be perfectly safe bottled water, the inclination is already there that people are starting to feel fidgety about, why should I pay my water rates if I don't actually use the water for drinking? If it's not clean enough for me to drink, you know, I'll use it to bathe, but therefore why do I need to have an investment of my tax money into that infrastructure at the same level that I do right now? And that kind of becomes an almost self-feeding echo chamber of, well, where do we stand in years to come? Do they just shut off the tap system in terms of, you know, having clean water, and you just have it as bathing water, and therefore it doesn't necessarily have to be refined or cleaned as much? I mean, where does it go? It's a scary sort of prospect, isn't it, I guess? But it's crazy in Africa, though. Honestly, fucking crazy. Fuck me. Never seen anything like it, mate. The water that they're drinking in some of those cities is... You can literally... Oh, God, it's fucking nightmarish. Imagine a sprawling cityscape, right? Just so densely packed with humankind. And all the waste material that comes from that. And the... city infrastructure for distribution of clean water obviously has failed years ago. It was never designed to keep up with that amount of humans in such a focal, densely concentrated area. So it's already not working. You might be one of the privileged ones that does get some of that water. So what are people doing? They're essentially digging holes within the city to get down to the water level so they can tap into that and bring it up for human consumption. The problem is the sheer amount of waste and fecal matter produced by such a densely packed population, where all that waste is essentially dropped not that far away. That is leaking, and everything else. We're not just talking about human waste. We're talking about waste from everything else that goes on in that city: chemical, pollution, environmental, the general detritus of a city's ability to regurgitate and just vomit out so much waste. That is on such a vast scale. Again, it's such a densely focused tipping point that is now obviously leaking into the water table. So we've got this sort of self-perpetuating issue where a city hasn't got clean water anyway, but the water is on a daily basis getting more and more fucking contaminated. It's something we just, it's frightening. We were talking a lot. I think we talk a lot on this channel, don't we, about like technology. We're all quite big tech heads, and then so sometimes I walk away and I watch something like this, and I do, I like to do a little bit of my own research, just make sure I'm not having the, there's a lot of scaremongering in journalism, isn't there? Because it sells and it gets you on the the hype train and all the rest of it. And sometimes there's sort of financial incentivification there, through charities. This is the doom and gloom, but we're a charity, so come and send us money and we'll help the kids, drink clean water. And you kind of, there's something else going on there. But I do sometimes walk away and I just think, with all the marvels we've achieved, with all the technology we have access to, and yet we still can't even get clean fucking water to people. And I think about that in places like Africa or wherever it's going to be in the world. And yet I've got you guys and girls here literally on the internet, privileged enough to even be on the internet, who live in a country that, I admire so much for all the amazing things they've achieved in America. And even you're telling me you can't even fucking trust your own tap water. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? It's fucking mad, dude. As a species, we are quite fascinating creatures, aren't we? I really shouldn't have come out, should I? I thought I'd try and block up that hole, but I don't think doing it in the middle of the night is a particularly good idea. I think we'll go back to the smetter wall and kill a few. Right, here we go. This is where I find out all the British water is horrendously polluted as well. I suppose it only takes one leak somewhere, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know if my pipes are all super duper nice and clean outside. You never know, do you? You've only got to have one little leak somewhere with something seeping into it.
Don't trust the government. The Presidente should know this. Some bits for your bottled water.
Thank you very much, Survivor. El Presidente, drink my water. I think we've moved to Transylvania. We've got a slight undead thing going on here, Survivor Bear. Thank you for the bits, bro. Yeah, so someone's just mentioned Flint. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Wentex mentioned it. Yeah, thank you for that. I'll definitely look into it better. Thank you. And you're not kidding, there's a whole town here that have literally run out of water. They are trucking water in from over 300 kilometers away. Wow. This is what the some of these smaller plantations and all just literally just people in Mexico are having to do. Because all the water's being pumped into the avocado plantations, they're having to actually hire tankers to bring water to them. They can't get it themselves, they don't have priority over the plantations. It's madness, isn't it? I mean, I understand it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting there on a high horse. If all the avocado plantations in that area all died, then the loss would be devastating for the social economic climate in that region. People wouldn't have jobs. It could have massive implications, but. You'd think there'd be, you think with all the wonderful technology we have access to, there'd be a way around it, right? Chlorine is added to water in America because they actually showed that as part of that series I'm showing. They actually showed the chlorination tanks and everything. So I don't know if it's the same in all areas, but there's definitely chlorine being added because they've got the chlorine intake and outlet stuff. Peckham Spring was that Trott's Independent Traders? Was that a fucking hose pipe buried? All the Welsh pissing in it. What kind of zombie defense system is that? The zombies jump around like children's playground and you shoot them in the head. Yeah, exactly. Brilliant, isn't it? Fucking work of genius. So a friend of yours recently moved into a house near here. The water pressure was poor. When the water board investigated, the lead levels were above the legal limits. Oh, wow. So, Jesus, mate. Apparently 80% of the world's wastewater flows back into the environment without being treated or reused. Wouldn't surprise me. I think all they started doing was just like chucking it out further to the sea, didn't they? It's I have to say, if you go in, if you're interested in plastic, holy shit. Oh, we've got access to part of the gyrocopter. Interesting. Yeah, plastic's fascinating. Holy balls. I had no idea about these plastic continent-sized swathes of plastic in the ocean. Never seen anything like it. I think you've got to see it to believe it. I mean, I'm sure YouTube would quickly get you some hits, but obviously, you know, there are global tidal currents, and of course, floating plastic, you know, it it doesn't break the laws of science. It eventually migrates into those exact tidal currents, and of course, it all starts basically sort of joining up with one another as these solidified, massive, heaving plastic continent-sized drifting monuments to our just inability to recycle anything. I should imagine it's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. It's almost beautiful to see it. It's this, like I said, this beautiful kaleidoscope of colours. These huge just swathes of plastic. The blues, the greens, the transparency, and almost from a distance, it looks like wow. Whoa, beautiful, dude. Work of modern art, right? Work of modern pollution. And then obviously you get close and you see the effect it's having in the creatures that get caught up in it, because obviously it's all netting as well as just pieces of plastic, general detritus and corpses of living animals that come across it. It's awful. Awful, mate. Like I say, it's definitely worth checking out if you've never seen it. And also look at the dump sites, some of the garbage dump sites for some of the larger cities in some countries in the world. I mean, obviously Africa is an easy one to shout out about. Just go and have a look. Even just do your own search on it as well. I did some Google Map stuff. So it wasn't necessarily someone had been there and taken a shot of it, which of course you can find, but some of this stuff you can actually see from Google Maps. It's fucking unbelievable. Did you know in America they have a legal waste amount for chocolate and insects and non-consumables? They can literally have 6 cockroaches in a chocolate bar here before it is against the law. And loads more. Oh my god, dude. I should imagine, like, that's all very well and good saying, like, okay, well look, we can have 6 cockroaches, and I should imagine the consumer knowledge about that. You know, if it was to be a Nestle bar, for example, that was regularly putting out chocolate bars with 6 cockroaches in it, I don't think they'd be around for long, would they? Humans are the worst kind of people. Not only can they not be trusted, but they should all leave before they completely fuck up. Well, apparently it's already fucked. Apparently the Earth is now at the point where there's no going back. It's too late. It's depending on who you listen to and what their particular agenda is. So it's not me saying this. You know, you can speak to people about general environmental control. You know, whether it be temperature, you know, general global climate, temperature, climate change, whether it be pollution, whether it be a rapidly declining rainforests and just general vegetation across the planet, whether it be the ever-increasing number of species that are being eradicated on a daily basis through pollution and or just humankind spreading like a virus across the planet, you know, destroying land for farms or housing. I think you can speak to any specialist on any topic and they'll all tell you the same thing. It's too late. It's just too fucking late. It doesn't mean we shouldn't change things. It doesn't mean that we can't change it. But maybe we will at least be able to slow it down to the point where it's not all going to be over in, you know, a few hundred years. I think that's the general vibe I get from listening to people. It's that it is too late in a lot of cases to reverse it. But we can either slow it down ridiculously or halt the destruction of that particular topic, whatever it would be. So yeah, goes to show. We ain't been around for long, have we? And we certainly haven't been like we are for very long. You know, it wasn't that long ago. We lived in quite small, isolated groups. small villages, slightly larger towns. Now look at it. 18 million fucking people in one city. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right, Wookie. How you doing, mate? We're having a right old chinwag today, fella. I'd say we take the Earth. Yeah, we should just push it somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've got a bit of rope. Yeah, Earth will essentially carry on, but will it carry on in the same way it would have done without our interference? Obviously not. You know, we have diverted the course of Earth's history in an unimaginable way. It very well will heal itself, but it will heal itself in a way that was not foretold, perhaps, depending on how you look at it. If you listen to what the ancient alien knobs, they will tell us this is why Mars is how it is. Blame the British. It's all due to Brexit, all of this, by the way. Just everything that we spoke about today is due to Brexit. I'd just like to make that perfectly clear that we were, you know, culminating in a final synopsis of today's discussion, and it's to blame Brexit. You can all resolve yourselves, no matter where you are in the world, without any harm done to the planet or to your local communities, because it's all Brexit's fault. Blame the Brits. It's not like the Americans built and dropped 2 atomic bombs. Oh, come on, let's not go there. Right, I've got to go get a coffee. I'll be back in 2. Right, okay. Was there anything else that we needed to do? I don't think... We were a bit low on ammo, weren't we? So, I'll tell you what, let's... We've got quite a big... Let's take that, and we'll take 1, 2, 3. That'll be about 507.62 rounds, won't it? We're probably going to need some more wood. Oh, there's all the glue, look. Nice. Oh, no, grubby. Right, turn that on. 762. What am I doing? That's the wrong workbench, isn't it? Sorry, guys. We're actually making it. We're not making the Not making the gunpowder, are we? I'm at 500 of that. Might have to go back to our coal mine at some point. Shall we just go and check what the situation is up top then? So, while we wait for the ammo to come on board, let's make ourselves... Let's grab that. Recipes. Now, I don't actually want destroyed stone, do I? But it won't make any difference at this point. So let's make... I don't know. Let's make 150. And then I think we start making that cement mixer. So what do we want? Iron, spring, engine, and mechanical. Iron, springs, engines, and mechanical. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling poop, Simpsy. I am very sorry to hear that from what you said earlier. It's because of course it all has an impact on you, doesn't it? Because of the way paying everything is for you, mate. It's I hope you have a nice day. I hope you do at least have a nice chill day. Recharge the old batteries, mate. What have we got? We got that. That's looking okay. So it's just the 762, really, isn't it? So we've got the cement mixer coming along. We've got some 762 ammo. Let's go and take... Oh. Let's go and nerd pole up and repair some of the basic damage up there. In fact, if I take some clay with us and make a little bit of topsoil. Let's make, I don't know, let's make 100 topsoil. It's done then for the rest of the build, really, isn't it? I need to go and check the farm. I need to harvest the farm. Great British break off. When's D-Day now? When's the next big date for a Brexit? I keep asking this question every week. Oh dear. Sounds like another one digging down, doesn't it? I'm not, to be honest, Harolander. No, I'm not. I don't really fancy making the specialist rounds. Not at this point in the game. Maybe once I've got my my car up and running, because I don't want to be carrying multiple rounds around for different occasions at the minute. I'm starting to get a nice bit of space organised in my backpack. We'll have the 4x4, and I think at that point I'll start playing about with it a little bit more. Oh shit. At least we're getting some nice XP from the digging plus the zombie slaying, so she must be down there somewhere. Obviously got a screamer buried in the bottom. That screamer's going ape shit. She needs to be dead, and she needs to be dead fast. Zombies. Well, we'll have to switch to this, I think. It's gotta work, Timmy. That's gotta work, mate. Oh shit, where's my shotgun though? Cool, blimey. That's better than the fucking horde, isn't it? I like with Timmy the fact that I can go away and know he'll stop firing. I think that is a really, really nice addition to it. It's I didn't want him to just keep relentlessly firing. I wanted to start dragging them down that way a little bit. And as soon as I went out of distance, I can hear him stop. And I love it. I think Timmy is just like freaking awesome. Right, I'm going to have to quit out because I just can't play the game with this shitty fucking cataract job bullshit fucking fog. It is just like, it's like playing on a goddamn VTech fucking Nokia hybrid. You alright, Blakey Lane? How you doing, bro? How's things? There's so many that said we needed to change to energy efficient light bulbs, but here they have mercury in them. There's nothing in place to dispose of them properly. Most people don't realise this and just toss them in the trash. Oh, I don't think I knew that myself, actually, to be honest, mate. Wait, is that all energy saving light bulbs, is it? Sorry, I think I've just clicked everything but the one I want to click on. That was it. 31st. Is it still? It's the 31st of October. That's kind of it, yeah. but even though nothing will happen on the 31st of October, I have no idea, guys. You probably know more than we do, mate. I don't think so, Paul. I have a feeling there might have been one still buried down in the hole. I think we might have had another one drop down that little shaft. Right. Let's go and see. There was a hole over here somewhere, wasn't there? That we partially backfilled, so that's that one. Am I still manufacturing this? God, is this like just really slow to make, is it, or something? Jesus, that is slow. Bloody hell. No one will ever know. So we've got a big hole here. Wow. So that one goes all the way down by the looks of it. Well, I'd like to drop all the way down there. Is that the exit as I know it, or is that another one? That's another one. So that one will fill up from here, I think. Don't muck about, mate. There you go. Come on, me old mucker. Come on, you old scallywag. God damn it. I'm gonna have to knock some of this out anyway, because I want to get the that roof expanded out in the old. Once we've done this, we could probably make the car. But I do need steel, which means I either need a crucible, or we're gonna have to do a ton of questing in order to get shit balls. We'll leave it for now. Where's that other little dinky hole gone? Just there. I'm not sure whether we try a drop and risk it for a biscuit. See if I can put a. Why can I not jump out? Is it on that side? Is it? There you go, look at that. Beautiful, mate, beautiful. So where's my actual, where do we actually come out? Where is the exit as such? Is it that one? Ooh. That's pretty cool. And that's the trader. Oh, that's beautiful. So we have to we'll make like a little gravel path that comes away from the trader and then comes into my secret little entrance here. I'm gonna have to make that the tunnel height loads bigger though. Like loads bigger. I'm just gonna protect that tree a little bit. Stick a torch on it. There we go. So how are we gonna get 300 steel? The two traders that we have access to will probably grant us that amount. It's just affording it, isn't it? It's so many things can go so fucking wrong with this. Oh, you gotta love it. You're not saving your energy. I'm up a ladder changing the effers every 5 minutes. Really? So the energy saving bulbs are amazing. They save a lot of energy. Want to know why? Because they don't effing work. I think I've got primarily energy savers. Primarily. And I've been in this house for a while. I don't remember actually changing many of them, dude. Do you just get cheap ones, Harolander? Or do you just have a lot of sexual activity in your bedroom and swinging from the chandelier is not conducive with long-lasting, energy-efficient light bulbs? You can just look up Reshade, Doc. So if you just if you literally just go to the Reshade site and download it, and then that's pretty much what you need to have a play about with it your end. But I do use, obviously Reshade isn't, it depends on what you're using Reshade for. I mean, you may have to make a lot of other tweaks to your system. In terms of anti-aliasing and isotropic filtering. Oh, sugar, just to name 2, you know. It's not really just like go and download it and off you go. Unfortunately, I don't know what performance is like. I mean, I'd go for a visual and performance balance. I mean, for example, I will refuse to play this game at less than 60 FPS. I just don't want to. But luckily, Alpha 18 doesn't really mean we have to sacrifice much in the main game. Luckily. Wasn't always the case with some of the alphas. Alpha 12 was a real killer for me, for example. Alpha 12 was a big no-go. Why is it saying I can't plant coffee seed there? What? What? What was that all about? Coffee seed. Wait, what's going on here then? What's going on here then? What's going on here? What's going on here, mates? So that is coffee. I can plant corn there as well. So sometimes the corn seems to, I don't know. It used to be only, some crops only used to be 2 high, but the corn was always 3, wasn't it? And sometimes if you had a glitch, planting a corn seed would kind of re-trigger it, wouldn't it? Have I missed anything? So all the coffee's okay. All the yucca's okay. All the corn's okay. So it's really mushrooms that I want to start. Let's see if we can make some more mushrooms. Yeah, the farm's going okay. Every now and again, if I do make a miss punch, I do sometimes get something just glitches out and I can't plant straight away again. What am I after, guys? Mushrooms. Did anyone see any mushrooms in there? Ah, they're there. So mushrooms, recipes, mushroom seeds, 3. Come on, surely 3, is it not? Alright, then we can throw, so we can throw back the corn, the tatties, chrysanthemum, aloe, goldenrod, coffee beans, and yucca fruit. I still seem to have a coffee. I don't really need any more coffee, so I think I'll just ditch that. Mushrooms is the true expansion. I want a whole mushroom grove in the middle here. We'll just pop that there and that there for the next cycle. Waste not, want not. So if we throw those back in there, that in there, got some mushrooms. What are we going to do about steel then? What's the master plan? Has anyone got any suggestions? I have to have a new box for my crafting stuff, I think. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. I think I'll pop that in with my sort of rare equipment. Alright, so hydration. Yep, got it. Great minds think alike. You alright, Advina? How are you doing? So some energy-saving light bulbs contain a tiny amount of mercury sealed inside the bulb. In one bulb, there's usually less than 4 milligrams, about enough to cover the tip of a ballpoint pen. Fluorescent light strips or tubes, such as they sometimes found in kitchens and garages, also contain small amounts of mercury. I suppose the problem with mercury is it tends to build up in the food chain, if I remember correctly, doesn't it? So it becomes, over time, it becomes more and more concentrated, say in fish, for example, doesn't it? Right. Oh, stretch. You okay, Advina? So, how much steel have we actually got? We've got 93. And I think to make the 4x4, we're going to need... oh, Jesus. It's 300. We need 300. Oh my god, 300 steel. Now, the only way I can think to do that is to actually do quests, really. The problem is the quests are now all getting to the point where they're tier 5s, aren't they? Which starts making things a little bit more tricky. We were doing okay on that. We're doing okay on arrows. We're doing okay on that. Should we just go and hit this next quest? I think they only give me 2,000 tokens. That's the problem. I swear I was getting 2,000 for the light, or the lower tiered stuff. To be honest, we're actually making more. Let's take that. Let's very quickly make. Where's my chrysanthemum gone? We might have to start grabbing some more chrysanthemum. Although I could start drinking mineral water, to be fair. Couldn't I? Oh, how can that workbench just stopped? Chrysanthemum recipes 4. I think we boiled a load upstairs, or at least I hope we did. Recipes, bandage. We just want to make one of those, don't we? Yeah, there we go. So, organics, organics, organics. And let's take that back. Drop that in there. I'll tell you, if I drink one... I'll tell you what, yucca juice is pretty good as well, isn't it? I think it's about 30, yeah, 34. Let's go. Shotgun's going to need repairing soon as well. Had a long morning, have you, Advina? Is it time to rest up for a little bit? Millie didn't want to leave nursery today. That's kind of nice, though. I mean, at least you know she's having a lot of fun when she's there, right? Getting a lot of activity out here, aren't we? A ton of activity. That is a lot of there's a lot of zombie activity, isn't it, all of a sudden? It's definitely ramping up, right? I think it's time to leave. I think if we hang around, it's just going to exponentially get worse, isn't it? Can I craft a tier 2 shotgun? No, because you have to invest points in that, don't you? Oh no, you mean when you say tier 2, you mean the pump action, don't you? Or do you? Because there's only the double shotgun, which is tier 1, isn't it? And then there's the pump action, which is that. But I'd only be able to, I can make one of these, but it would only be tier 1. Well, no, technically it would be tier 2, wouldn't it? Because we've changed it. Because it would be in Boomstick, which is tier 2. Well, it's a tier 2, but I don't call it that. I call it the pump action shotgun at tier 2 in the first point. So yeah. I don't think that does a tier 2 automatically give me an extra slot? Don't I have to go into tier 3 to get the extra modifier slot? I think you do, don't you? Presumably tier 1 and 2 is just one slot, unless you can tell me otherwise. So I could spend a couple of points in there. I have a horrible feeling if we don't get anything nice out of this, though, I may have to consider investing in steel production. Which is a freaking ton of points. Oh no, I tweak with all sorts of Devastator. That's what I mean. And the thing is, mate, it's like I said, I wish I could just say, like, just download this and plug it in, but it ain't that simple, mate. It's like I said, so some of the settings that I would use in Reshade for some streams. For example, I might turn off anti-aliasing in game and use a different form of anti-aliasing injection, or I might change something. You gotta remember, on top of all this, I've also got OBS to take into account as well. So Reshade is really just, think of Reshade as downloading a bunch of knobs that you can twiddle. So out of the box, Reshade doesn't really do anything until you start adding in, or essentially turning on those knobs. So it gives you a whole bunch. You know, you've got anti-aliasing, the anisotropic filtering. You've obviously got the color balance. We've got things like luma sharpening you might want to consider. And it all depends, you know, I don't know what frame rate you're targeting or what resolution you're targeting, in which case you might not have to worry about anti-aliasing, which means we could play about with different things in Reshade. It's what it's awesome. I think as a PC gamer, if you haven't had a chance to play about with Reshade, or back in the day, or even still in some cases this day, Sweet Effects, you're missing out on a big part of what PC gaming is all about. The amount of games that have some very bizarre... Anti-aliasing's got to be a classic one. I mean, the amount of games that use some really strange sort of temporal aliasing techniques or anti-aliasing techniques that for some games it just doesn't work particularly well for. But I guess this is part of the problem. It's very, very subjective at the best of times. So I guess that a game's developer has to go for the common middle ground, don't they, really? How are you doing, Juppy? How are you doing? During Obama's rule, the government decided we needed to install water-efficient toilets, but failed to let the public know you would have to redo your plumbing for them. Senator Rand Paul experienced the joy of dealing with that problem and was angry about not being made aware of the issue. Wow. I see this a lot in McDonald's. Every McDonald's I go into, they have these wonderful posters all over the wall saying that they have introduced water-efficient toilets, and this facility alone saves X number of thousands of gallons a year as a result of it. I've never looked into exactly what they do to make them so efficient. I guess they just don't have constantly trickling water to take the piss away, right? Talking about male urinals, anyway. But yes, again, there's always this, oh, do this because it's amazing, but they don't tell you like the little details that may also need to be taken into account, right? Like you need to redo the plumbing of your entire house. Well, thanks for that. I'm going to save 1 gallon of water a year, but it's going to cost me 30 grand to replumb my entire house. That is a nightmare. I hate this thing. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock. Loads more cleaning, is it? Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Do you think we're on the periphery? Where's the bike? Where did I put the bike? Yeah, that's outside the the spawn for this, isn't it? Right, here we go. Let me have a swig of coffee. You all good, Juppy? How's things? We got anything? Let me just go and drop a couple of things off. I think I need I'm gonna have to get another repair kit. I'm not gonna make through that whole or get through that whole POI without another repair kit. Let's take 3. Throw those on. Let's make sure everything's locked and loaded. Alright. The dreaded. This is my Achilles heel, this one. Oh. Shades. Are they not on the bus yet, Juppy, no? Are they still, oh, what's going on there? Whoa. That's one of those weird things where you can, search the buses and things from like 3 miles away, look. You don't need to apologise for lurking, Rose. Thank you very much for joining us in any capacity, mate. You lurk away, mate. Ooh. Oh, Chaos is a proper tune as well, mate. All the tunes today. Give me a bit of hope for this POI, see? I'm literally dancing to this, Chaos. I'm getting all warmed up, stretching the neck, stretching the shoulder muscles. Oh, it's gonna be devastation, mate. That's what it's gonna be. Devastation. These zombies ain't gonna know what hit them, bro. Gonna be night time going through here as well, isn't it? 5:33. Oh, a joy. Oh, joyously, joy, things that are joyful. You doing anything today, Simpsy? Anything? Is it literally just a case of feet up, mate? I'll bring you a bottle of Echo Falls around, Simpsy, alright? or what? Sorry, or actually, I forgot the name of it now. I did write it down. Barefoot. What's this? What's this about nipples? How have we got nipples in chat already? Thank you for the bit, Survivor, there, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much. I wonder what time it is for Aussie Rose. Well, here's a question for you Aussies, right? Is there... obviously, in America, it's really weird, isn't it? Because your country is so vast that you have... you can literally take, like, you know... You could, I suppose, in theory, take a couple of steps and be in a different time zone in the same country, right? Is it the same in Oz? Because Oz is freaking big, right? So is one coast of Oz in a slightly different time zone to another? Oh, shit, Dick. That ain't good. Now, are we going to risk it for a biscuit with the old shotty or not? Suck it, robbers. Grummy's in town with the old shotty, mate. Lovely jubbly. How many points have I got? Because I really want to invest points in. I've got 11. Lampard, thank you very much for using your Prime with us yet again. And thank you for the 2 months back-to-back sub as well. Thank you very much, Lampard. Thank you. Nice to see you today as well, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it. Bit of surviving the aftermath. What's your opinion now then, Simpsy? You still think it's a good one? Here's a question for you that are playing that game, because I guess it's early access. I mean, is it the kind of thing that is very much showing signs of it being early access? Like, you know, is it the kind of game that you're going to pick up now, you have a bit of fun with it, shelve it after a few hours and hope for the updates? Or is it one of these early access games that actually has a ton of content already? You know, and you feel like, oh shit, dicks, that is definitely not good. Well managed, Grummy. Well managed, mate. Oh shit. Oh, switch. Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly. What? Oh, shit. Where you go? Wait. Where you go, darling? Bloody hell. Says, oh wow, there's actually 3 time zones in Australia. Ah, wow. Arsmenal, Russia is so large it has 9 time zones in it. Is that for real? Does it really? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, yeah, big bloody place, sir. Russia, right? I suppose anywhere's big when you live in the UK, really. It's hard to imagine how little the little old UK is. It's such a little diddy island. Actually, it's not that small. And if you include Christmas or Norfolk Island, it gets even... Oh, wow. Are you playing it? Are you, Weed Speaks? Get really decent, very repetitive right now, but some weird stuff going on with your colonists as you play. I'm getting a very... I'm starting to feel like quite a RimWorld vibe from some of you that are playing it. With some of the curveballs it's throwing at you. I don't know if that's by design or not, but... So, wow, that's crazy, Betty. So why does Queensland not do daylight saving? Do they just refuse to conform to the rest of Oz, or? Oh, I've had a few of those, Michael. Yeah, I've had a few where they've just gone running straight past me, mate. Yeah. Ah, shit, my headset's on the blinker, really. Oh yeah, I forgot about Planet Zoo, Blakey, like. Some high hopes for that one. The base was supposed to be really good, if I remember correctly, Blakey, like, right? Definitely going to be one in there. There's almost certainly one behind this post here. I'll tell you what, let's stick with that. Let's see if we can drop in quietly. Oh, what? Shit. Just made the same mistake, just suddenly remembered. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of dudes coming through. Alright, we got a fucking problem, boys. Damn. Damn. They just walked through those walls, man. Not even night time yet. Alright. Not good. Really not good. Let's have a heal up. Getting way too much 7.62 ammo. We'll leave it for a minute. Let me have a swig of coffee. So Russia is actually the biggest single country in the world. Even bigger than Africa, is it? And that's +9, +9.5, and +10. Is that based on... Oh, wow. That's crazy. There's no way through it. I didn't realise the... I tried to take a shot on that one behind the pillar. She's always there, or something's always there. But so the beta was really good. Developers were very responsive with the bugs that they found. They'll think I'll be spending a lot of hours in this one. It's not about that, Kelgar. It's about how much fun you're having with the game. Who wants to do little easy peasy tier 3s when you can have some fun in a tier 5? Play with the big boys, mate. Play with the big boys. I think what I am going to do is I'm going to make a note, if we do this, of the amount of Dukes tokens we get. And then I'm going to go and see if we can do some tier, you know, whatever the lowest tiers we can. And have a look at the cash payout for them. Because... what you've said there, Calgar, is actually very true. That you'll end up with a player base that just doesn't bother doing tier 5s and kind of misses out on, you know, the fun of them. Because it's just not worth it. It just, you know, in the bigger picture, if you want to crack on with the game, you've got limited play time. You know, why go and do a tier 5, burn through all your ammo, all your healing? Yeah, you're going to have fun. You know, do it once, but why do them again? And yeah, I kind of think that there may be a bit of a balance issue there myself. I've just got myself stuck on that door. Right, now I know for a fact there's a collapsing floor there, so... could you switch out to the shotgun anytime now? Or whatever other weapon we have accessible. Fell for it, suckers. I tried to back through the door and I couldn't find it. I think I got stuck on the plant. Well, I didn't get stuck on it. I just was in the wrong location. So I didn't have my golden rule. My escape trajectory was... I think I was trying to back through a door like this and I was kind of nudging against the side, so it's like, ain't gonna happen. Whoa, holy fuck. I could feel the heat, man. I could feel the heat, bro. Alright, that health is worrying me. You need to opt into the experimental build, Cyber. It's been out for over a week now, dude. All you need to do is you go to Steam, go to your games library, right-click 7 days, and go down to properties. And in properties, you should have a little window open up, which will have 4 tabs. And if you go to the betas tab and select well, go to the beta tab and opt into betas, and then on the drop down list choose latest experimental, and it will essentially start a download for you, which will put you on Alpha 18 build 152. I think we're on at the minute. Shit, didn't take as many shots as I thought she was going to take. Ooh, what's that? Oh, 20. Ah, look, we finally got it. Way after the bow is really that viable, but we did finally get it. Right, now I know there's someone in there. Come on, wake up, knobber. Maybe. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, you crafty git. Don't let him pop to me. Don't let him pop, bro. Holy fucking shit, dude. What's going on, Timmy? What's going on, mate? Starting to worry about a rear assault here. Getting flanked, Timmy. We're getting flanked. Stay cool, mate. Stay cool. Give him a little pet. You know, mate. Right, I'm risking it for a biscuit. I got imposter, Timmy. Fuck me. That did not help. Oh god. Isn't that where we just come from? Oh Jesus, that's not good. Fucking hell. Fucking asshole again. Oh, fuck, that problem. Right, it's on you, Tim. It's on you, mate. I need cover on the back, mate. I need cover on the back. I need a heal. Shit. Oh, shit, it's out of fucking ammo. Is it fully out of ammo? Oh, it's not out of ammo. It's damaged, it's damaged, it's damaged, it's damaged, that's all. I thought it was out of freaking AK rounds. Oh, that was close, man. That was close, dude. You need repairing. How are we doing, Timmy? How are we doing, mate? Alright, let's take a stew. Do not give me food poisoning. Or did I just... Definitely something green down there, isn't there? Interesting, because we have got another junk turret which we could use to sort of fall back with, couldn't we? Right, how are we looking on the 7.6? Oh my god, we are low on 7.6. We're fucked. We're fucked, mate. Yeah, just not enough 7.6 rounds. And it's like Calgar says, I honestly think that once you hit this point, this amount of irradiated, stealth is viable to a point. You might be able to whittle a couple down. But when it comes to the irradiated, they come so fast, don't they? The only gun that you really stand a chance with is that M60 or the AK in a small POI. So, you know, you're not using your bow and arrow on them, are you? You're not going to be using your wooden club on them. That's what I'm thinking. Have the second turret down as a fallback position. It's the spidery radiators that are the problem. They when they're down on the floor, they're so hard to hit. I can burn through ammo just trying to keep them locked down. See you later, Blakey. Take care, dude. Lovely to see you again, mate. Enjoy the gaming, mate. Okay. Come with me, little Timmy. What's the mission anyway? Clear area and find supplies. Holy balls! Here he comes. Fucking hell. Oh shit, my headset's just gone. Hang on, one sec. We did make ammo, but I don't like to bring more than 150 on a POI run. To be honest, I think that I try and limit myself to that. Otherwise, it does just become a run and gun. At least this way, I really do need to be sort of keeping an eye on that. I mean, I think this is a no-go now, to be honest. But I've only got enough ammo for one more full assault, I think. If we're prepped with Timmy the turret, we might have part of a chance. But if I get a bum rush, we'll drop into a kill pit. Then that's going to be it. Where did we come in? Did we come in? We came in through the window, so we're off over there. And I don't trust this floor one little bit. Jeez, we've got miles to go yet, dudes. Miles to go. What the fuck are you idiot? You absolute idiot. Timmy, what happened, Timmy? Timmy, fucking hell, Timmy! Holy shit, they are hitting hard, man. They are hitting, like, proper nasty levels of skullduggery there, aren't they? Yeah, I came with the normal 150. Yeah, we got a load manufacturing on the workbench, so... What does that give me? 50. What does that give me? 25. I'm just going to have to go for it, aren't I? Timmy boffed it. Suppose we better start searching a little bit, even if I... Oh my god, double whammy there, look. Even if it's just a bit of food or healing, we're gonna need it, aren't we? Have a little stop in the old kitchen. Oh, fuck me. You know what that is, don't you? That's a spider. Well played, Timmy. Yeah, I think this is only like 2,200 Dukes tokens. Was it 2276 we got last time, right? So if a tier 4 is giving you about 2,000 Dukes tokens, then that... Oh, fucking hit. So he ain't gonna get a lot of shots in there, is he? They're tempted to pick him up and bring him over. Good work, Timmy. He's fucking terrified, mate. Work someone up to me, but I don't know where he might. Oh shit, I got glitched. Got stuck on the corner. We're okay, we're okay. You imagine being in here watching a zombie just rip through a wall and be like, fucking what the bollocks, dude? Come on, are you actually dead? That's just a dead end. Looks like it, doesn't it? So, well, we must be going down there then. That must be the path. Alright. Coming with me, Mr. T. What? Is this the right way? Did not like the look of that. Collapsing floor. High chance. It sounds so close, don't they? They sound like really, really close. Definitely something below me, right? Oh, fucking hell. Look at that ceiling. Where are they? What's making that noise? What's making that noise? Oh, come on, there's got to be a Z up there. There has to be. Oh. There you go, there's one. Alright. Get ready, Timmy. Get ready, mate. This is going to be fucking tight, bro. Alright. I'm going to take him on myself. Reload. Last stand, mate. Last stand. $35 rounds and that's it. We're out, bro. We're all out, Timmy. Holy cockpits. We just ain't got the punching power for another assault like that, have we? Just not even close. They're coming through the goddamn floor, mate. A bloody creeping noise. No creaking noise. Have it, Timmy. Have it, mate. Good retreat position. I think we're okay to move on, aren't we? Oh, dearie me. Can't remember what's going on here. All okay, all okay, all okay. Doesn't that look gorgeous? I've got to get a shot of that. That's pretty spectacular. So I don't have the red dots, Ian. I have little flaps. I put over the top. I can't see the compass, dude, if that's what you mean, mate. I try and clear the POIs without having any sort of indicators, like for, you know, like where the loot and everything is. Because I always like to clear them anyway, Ian. Sorry, dude. I try and clear it regardless. Even if I come in and it's just affects the satchel one and I get it straight away, I always like to push through. I think during Quest and PR I should have that. I've said this many times, Harolander. I couldn't agree more, dude. I think you should be prevented from placing blocks or smashing blocks on when it's a quest. I'm not suggesting at any other time. Or my suggestion's always been, sorry mate, hang on. My suggestion, Harolander, is you have it as a difficulty setting. So when you accept a quest from a trader, you have the option to do two things. One, you can turn off the compass completely. As soon as you hit the POI, as soon as you trigger the quest, the compass disappears. And secondly, you can activate, if you like, reality mode. And there is no placing blocks, there is no destroying blocks. Now, obviously, not everyone's going to want to play like that, so I'd like to see like a Brucey bonus reward for somebody that does. Because obviously a lot of people wouldn't want that in the vanilla game, you see. You're not going to want that as all settings. Some people are going to love coming in here and smashing through walls and TNTing through difficult areas. You know, we don't want to take that away from anyone. But I think if you have... I'd have no compass mode and realism mode. And you get like a percentage bonus to Duke's tokens, or you get an extra tier of rewards or something. I'd love to see that. Oh, fuck. If I get in I've got 35 rounds when the shit hits the fan, alright? 35 rounds. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm moving that out, dropping that down, moving that out. Ooh. So yeah, I'd really support that, Harolander. I'd love to see if they could add that in. You'd have to be so careful. You could end up with pitfalls and things that almost like you can't get out of it as well. You know, it could be a real challenge, a real puzzle. What's that? You love Timmy. You've named your prawn suit in Subnautica after him. Subnautica's a lot of fun, mate. I just felt a little bit let down. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I don't like to look at that one little bit. Watch my back, Timmy. You watch my back. There's got to be a collapsing ceiling up here, isn't there? There isn't. Oh, you cheeky fudge bean. Get ready, Timmy. Get ready, mate. Well played, mate. Well played. More incoming, Timmy. Left flank, Timmy. Left flank. Good work, sir. Good work. Good work, little Timmy. Good work. I am getting so low. I'm going to have to go shotgun for a bit anyway. That's not good. Oh, that was close, man. That was freaking brutally close. Ooh, I nearly got caught in that room then. This place is pure evil. It is absolutely... This has got to be the hardest one. Gonna have to start going with the shotty a little bit more. Look at them assholes over there. It is fluff, yeah. You can play it multiplayer if you want. Yeah, you can have your own dedicated servers if you want. Where are we supposed to be going? We can jump up and around, doesn't it? It's not music suddenly kicked in as well now. So you can get closed. That going out onto the roof. Oh, Timmy, come on. I'm thinking vultures out here, mate. Alrighty, alrighty. I don't think putting a silence on the shot is going to make any difference, to be honest, dude. And I don't have the mod slots for it either. Oh, he's gonna start going crazy, isn't he? Fucking hell. Damn, no way. No way am I doing that again. I tried it and failed. No way are you taking them out with the shotty. Not in a million freaking years, mate. I want a bit of room around here. Paprika, thank you very, very much for the bits, sir. Fuck. Do not fuck this up, Timmy. Alright, mate? Do not fuck this up. I'm not actually thirsty, guys. Oh shit, there's a load of them coming in. You in that creek then? Why so many goddamn spider zombies, bro? Shit. Oh fuck, am I stuck? Thought I was stuck. Tempting to live. Oh fucking hell. Fuck this POI, man. Fuck this POI. It ain't over yet. Looks like we're moving into a new zone though. Jeez, man. It's the worst one, Bob. It really, that they used every. I swear this is probably the last one they did. Every devious, dirty, goddamn, skullduggery, backhanded trick available to them they used in this one, mate. And at this game stage with those bloody irradiators, it's the amount of ammo this is going to have cost me is almost unthinkable. Better be dead, bro. I don't want no shenanigans, alright? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Look at this asshole. Have him, Timmy. Timmy! Timmy! Let's move you in a bit. See quite a lot in there. Okay, here we go. Moving in, Timmy. Moving in. Alright, we're clear, mate. We're clear, little fella. We're clear. No, we got problems, Timmy. We got problems, mate. We got problems. This place is too big, dude. What have we got? Craft bombing helmets and take less damage. Triple storage pocket. Oh, nice! Fucking no. Oh, Jesus, fuck, Timmy! Timmy! Timmy, get ready, Timmy! Scared the shit out of me, bro! Oh, fucking balls. Alright, heal up. Fucking terrifying me. So close as well. So close. Oh, I think I had a blood pressure spike there. I've gone a bit dizzy. Oh my lord. Alright, alright. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Alright, okay, so where were we before the shit hit the fan? Come on. I can't use me prickly pears, mate. What's going on, dude? So where the hell are we actually going? Hmm. Not that way. Look at that. Alright, let's go and get my little fella. It's like we're going up this trellising, isn't it? Slow. Reloading, Timmy, reloading. Staying, moving in, Timmy, moving in. Fuck, Timmy! I don't know what happened, Timmy! Timmy, I don't know, mate! Something happened to me! Ooh. Alright, I'll go again and get my little fella. Oh my god, you're like literally fighting for every inch of this POI, aren't we? I can see Kelgar's haunting words. It's not worth it. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. Take your time, bro. Take your time. Grum. Yes, Grum. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, really? That didn't reload, did it? 20 rounds left. We ain't gonna make it. We ain't got the ammo to do it. We have not got the ammo to do it. Fuck you, dude. We haven't, have we? I've got 29 mil rounds. I've got a little bit of Timmy. The shotgun just ain't going to cut it. And I've got 35 left in the AK. I don't suppose that M60 happens to come ready loaded, does it? Get rid of the glass jars. Use a healing bandage. Come on, please, please. Oh, God, is that it? Didn't come with any goddamn rounds? Are you having a laugh, mate? I'd have been better off too. I'm actually better off modifying that, taking the rounds out, shoving them back in the AK. And then losing the last few with you. And I might as well switch those down to there. We can use that. Don't need those bloody chairs with me. Oh! So what have we got? We've got 35, 19, a couple of rounds in the shotty and 20 in that. Bloody hell. Yeah, sorry guys. Gun bag, yeah, I saw it in chat, thank you. What was that about that, Tandra? Hopefully there's at least some loose women on the roof. Stop being such a... Yeah. He's Captain Chaos. He's never done a tier 5 in his goddamn life, apart from that special time when he played with zombies turned off mode. Yeah. Whatever, mate. Whatever. Potato Chaos. Captain Potato from now on, mate. Go, Captain Potato! Soaring through the air. It's Captain Potato! Alright. Where are we going next? This isn't going to be a droppy floor shenanigans, is it? Encumbered, right. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. I'm gonna use one of those. And I don't need an anvil either. So get lost. There we go. So we're presumably heading somewhere over there. Or are we going through there? Fucking cocks. Oh, you got a shitty dick, bro. How am I going to wangle this? What's the plan here, man? What's the plan here? I don't really want to waste all the... Fucking hell.
Potato, potato, Captain Potato, potato.
Yeah, one of them, mate. One of them. Totally. Couldn't agree more. We kind of know he doesn't give a shit about shotgun shells, don't we? Come on, knobber. It's got to conserve the ammo, mate. Alright, that was unexpectedly awkward. I did not expect that in the slightest, but at least we didn't burn through everything in panic, so... Come on, give me some goddamn rounds, for God's sake, dude. Ah! Alright, no use to me. Right, you. Remind me this is all here later. We'll come back and pick it up. I will actually take that. That and that. Steroids. How long does steroids last for? Duration 10 minutes. Fuck it. Let's get drugged up. If we're gonna fucking go out, we might as well go out with a fucking smile on our face, right? What's that? You knew that Bellend would pipe up. What's that, Chaos? Did he ignore you, Mojo? He's such a potato, isn't he? He's such a fucking potato, bro. Oh shit, cops. That's not fucking good. Oh fucking hell. Oh what the fuck, dude? I can hear movement, Timmy. I'm going out, Timmy. Oh, Timmy, we've got a big knobber coming in, Timmy. She's coming at me, Timmy. She's still coming at me. I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't want to speak to you. We're always nice to you, Chaos. You see, Chaos is one of those people that gets bewildered when he comes into chat and he says something horrible to me, and then I call him a potato, and then and then it's apparently all my fault. Like Mr. Potato Head, let's put it together with some mixed match pieces. We'll put you out. I'll dress Chaos. The Chaos. We're gonna make a Grumbodian Mr. Potato Head in the same vein and sort of liking of Mr. Captain Chaos. And you'll get a wonderful selection of like weird mustaches and mankinis and bikinis. Apparently he's quite partial to one of them. And several dildos that you can insert up his potato rectum. It's going to be priced at $9.99. Pre-orders available tomorrow on MrPotatoKnobber.com. Fully licensed product. Get them while they're up, mate. This is bad. We are so getting bum rushed. This is way too quiet. Where do we even go?
Could be worse. He could be captain. See you next Tuesday at Pants.
He could what? So, I don't get that. Thank you for the biz, Mojo. Has he been helping you out on your horde nights? He's good like that, isn't he? You wait until he gives you the bill, Juppy. Alright, what if we... Is everything locked and loaded? We got 14 rounds left in that. We got a few rounds left in that. We got 22 in that. And we got 8 in that. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to mod that. And reload that with an extra few rounds. Because this can't... Whatever's up here can't possibly be good, can it? Want up slow. Slow and quiet, dude, is what we want. Look at the size of that up there. Oh my god. Yeah, we're trying to do the dreaded apartment block. Oh. Now, do I go for a stealth kill and quickly place Timmy? I think we've fucking done it, lads. We've only gone and freaking done it. We've fucking done it. Holy balls! That is insane. That is a nightmare POI, man. That is a nightmare POI. We just got to go back down. It looks like we've probably got, well, it says clear areas. So we've probably got at least, what, 2 or 3 that I've missed down there? If we go, I'll try and find a fast way back down. We'll see what the loot is, but we'll, what we'll do is we'll put a drop box up here. We'll go down like really light. Hopefully we'll get some bloody ammo for the journey down. We'll see, because what if we got clear areas and find white roofs? So we still got to find the box as well, but I count that as a success. I mean, obviously it will be awesome if we actually can get everything, but
that is one big pile of shit.
We did at least achieve what we set out to do. I'm gonna obviously keep that on us. I don't really care about the M60 at the minute. It's not like any ammo, no ammo, no ammo. Let's just have a top up on that. Let's have a top up on that. Let's go and see what loot we've got. What's normally there? Is that my 7.62 rounds? It is, isn't it? Right, let's go and see what we got. Oh, dudes, that is brutal. That is brutal. So many choke points. Yeah, that's a nice one. Tolerate. It's a good POI. I mean, it's like I said to Kelgar earlier. That is where the fun of the game is, but they're gonna have to start. I mean, the amount of I've gone through 300 9mm ammo, and that's with the gun loaded. I've gone, or I think it was 150 7.62 round plus what was in the mag. And obviously healing rifle. You know, they're gonna have to consider upping the rewards, or like I said, people will only do this once or twice just for a bit of fun, and then just never bother again. you know, you're better off just farming the lower level ones. But let's go and have a look. I think completing a tier 5 like that should be... Oh, look. Oh, we got... Oh, a tier 5 junk turret. Very nice. I don't actually need feed, do I? Drink that. Oh, and we can also now make machetes as well. Silence of the Lambs. Where did the Silence of the Lambs just go? Silence of the Lambs. Read. Lovely jubbly. So, another 6 quality wrench. Let's go and have a ganders then. Shall I? I think what I'll do... Let me just move my little flap. Right, what have we got? All right, so we've got a red. Oh, we've got a red below us and the stash below us. Okay. Wonder how far down the red dot was. I bet I missed it on the ground level, right? I bet you've all been able to see that, like literally since we came into the basement. I think we can go down the stairwell, right? If we, there's a few little skips we might have to do. Yeah, like here. Let's just hack through this. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, just stick it in. Just go. Just knob off, potato head. I'm just gonna call you Captain Fungus from now on. Captain Fungus, the Warlock. Right, let's get through here. I thought I killed that Tiki. I thought I killed the spider. Yeah, I'm not sure I want 2 turrets. It sounds like a bit too much micromanagement. I mean, definitely a viable build. I don't think I'm going to go down that route personally. I think having Timmy, it's special. I think if I have another one, it's going to take a little bit away from it. To be honest, Jax, I have never had a mission mess up. I've never had one mess up. We had the Shamway one. It ain't out for 18. The Shamway one, it looked like it messed up, but it wasn't. It actually turned out to just be a spawn of zombies in an area that I hadn't investigated, and unfortunately they weren't visible. So it was kind of throwing me. I actually thought, well, I can see down there, but there's definitely no zombies. And as I sort of fell down, they suddenly spawned in, Jag. So I'm inclined to think nothing is actually broken. It's just a case of we don't backtrack thoroughly enough to oh, now that red dot is on this floor, look. This is the dreaded apartment block, Wentex. This is the. We've done the Shamway, we've done the Shotgun Messiah, and this is always my nemesis, mate. I hated this one for so long, dude. So somewhere around here is a single solitary zombie. Who knows? Who knows? Is he up there somewhere? Where is the asshole? He could actually be below me. He could be below me, couldn't he? We carry on. How's the lag? Absolutely zero, dude. Not even affected the frame rate so much as a heartbeat. It has been. Is that's not the. I didn't want to make a little wall across there, to be honest. And then just carry it on. The whole stairwell's gone for quite a while, though, hasn't it? Is it a vulture? Oh, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely saying it's above me, but then on that level it's correct. Must admit, we didn't check a huge amount of this area, did we? He's back above me now. Don't really know how to go and have a look outside, to be honest. Try going around the edge here, but then that's... Is it moving? Definitely moving, and it's moving a lot, which means it must be pretty close, right? Oh. I just see a moving shadow, or is it just the trees? Oh, there you go. Oh. Shit, fuck. I should have taken the shot. Oh, God. Definitely here, isn't he? Where is he? There he is, there he is, there he is. So now it's saying there's another one much further below me, right? Unless that vulture's not still alive, is it? Shit, now it's saying it's above me. Fuck. Right, to get back up. Possibly nerd pole up, couldn't we? Try nerd poling up from here. That feels like it's on the right. Yeah, here we go. It's back into that same area though. This one moving? Yeah, it's moving as well, Lord. Do you reckon it's another vulture outside? Could be, couldn't it? Should we, Oh no. No, I can hear it. Where the hell is it? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's like it's right through there, yeah? Which is obviously that room. Saying it's underneath me, but obviously only when I'm up a block. It's so nice to be able to just like fly out in creative mode, wouldn't it? Be able to see it. Is there anywhere else we can... Yeah, it's I don't know what it could be another vulture epic. Gotta be, hasn't it? You reckon? On that far south side. Should we just see if we can find a way to dangle the angle out there? It's like he's right on the outside here, but Almost like he's underneath. No, I can hear him banging. He's banging. He's not a vulture. Just where I was, right? It's just exactly the same place. It's like he's in there somewhere, isn't it? Like I'm right on top of it. I think there's like a fall somewhere that I've missed. Oh, there's no way I'm getting through that. I can actually hear it. Can you hear it? Oh, there it is! Oh my god, it's a fucking vulture inside, dude. And now it's orange clear up downstairs. Nice. Oh! Fuck! Dude! Oh, that's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking millions of the fuckers. Oh shit, I've just got stuck on the fucking barbed wire! Fuck! Stay calm, stay calm. Don't take the shot, don't take the shot. Switch and calm, switch and calm, switch and calm. I thought it was just two fucking zombies. How many rounds have I got left? 14 fucking rounds left, mate. Oh, Jesus. Good job I remembered the way out, yeah. Alright, we still got to get... Oh, I forgot, I actually, it's my own fault because I've forgotten I'd breached through the... Wait, hang on, where did I put Timmy actually? Shit, I forgot where Timmy is. Wasn't this where we made the stand? Yeah. I forgot I'd breached the barbed wire, so I panicked because that was my way out. So I'd come back here, I'm thinking, hang on a minute. I backed myself into a corner. I forgot we'd done this. Oh, Jesus. Right, so somewhere on this floor is the fat loots. I'm guessing behind that picture right there. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Done and dusted, bro. Done and dusted. Oh, that is a nightmare. Better not be anyone in there. That is an absolute nightmare, POI. Absolute freaking nightmare. Calgar, as you say, not worth it, bro. I don't care what anyone says. That is not worth the stress, mate. Oh, it's wonderful to do, but the amount of, I mean, honestly, the amount of stuff I've just... I'm going to go home and we'll come back in the morning and we'll come and get all the loot. We'll do a cheeky nerd poll to the top and just grab it all, I think. Oh, Jesus, man. That is nasty. That is pure nasty. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is that how long it took? 2 days at TQ, really? I think if you go, I mean, if you go in with, like, I'd say, I don't know, what do you reckon? I mean, if you went in with 450 rounds of AK, you'd walk through it. You wouldn't have any issues. And it would be quite a fun journey as well, I think. But that's a lot of rounds to go through, right? A huge number of rounds. I mean, I've gone through 150, and then, like, either 150 or 300 9mm rounds. Because things like the bow and arrow are just a no-go. There's a couple of areas where I probably could have done a bit more bow action, but very few. Very few. What's that lone screen? The what? The heat index. What have you got? Have you got issues with it all? That was madness, wasn't it? Because we could have come. I think someone suggested getting on the mini bike and driving around for the Vulture, and that was actually quite a good idea. I did think about. I wonder if I can reach the mini bike. Just drive around the bottom floor and see if we can attract it. However, I don't think the mini bike, I don't think I'll be able to get to it without cancelling the quest out. I don't think it was in close enough proximity, but more importantly, on that occasion, it wouldn't have fucking fixed the problem, would it? That Vulture had actually somehow got inside the building. It's like I was saying to you, Jags, I think quite often in Alpha 17, especially during the early days, I was actually saying, you know, there's a lot broken with this. You know, those clear quests I used to avoid like the plague. Everyone that I've really persevered with, apart from the apartment house once, where on Alpha 17, we even, I mean, you know me, I never go into creative mode. Except for very, very special circumstances. And we even spawned in a load of dynamite, and we virtually destroyed that POI, mate. And I still didn't find the last zombie. Just could not find it. But I think I've started learning more about where they can be hiding. We also now know from the Shamway they can actually be invisible until you get within close proximity. They don't actually seem to spawn until you're very, very near them. And I'm pretty sure that if we were to go and do a Shamway again, I bet we'd get a similar scenario as last time. And I bet you it's the same spawn if we don't trigger it on the way down. So I think it's more a case of building up that knowledge base, isn't it? Why are you being so horrible to me today, Chaos? What is with this harassment? Why can't we just say, well done, Grum? You just did a tier 5, mate. We're proud of you. We could understand the tension and fear that you had there. You know, you didn't want to let everybody down. You know, we've been building up to this mega epic tier 5. And you know what, mate? You did alright there, bro. Buy a pint. What's that all about? Who's kicked your fucking kennel today, mate? Thank you, Kyle. I'm proud of you too, sir. You were sweltering. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the actual heat. Oh, right, got you. Oh, well, yeah, I know I was every time I went outside. I shouldn't have been indoors, but yeah, I'll take your word for it, mate. The rest of the heat doesn't affect me that much. I got a little bit thirsty a couple of times, but it is in the desert, to be fair. It is a desert POI. That was a lot of fun. That's a huge amount of fun. And I'm going to be very, very interested to see what the trader gives me. I have a horrible feeling it is going to be a couple of thousand Duke tokens. Which, for the amount of time it takes to do one, and that's without even taking into account the amount of ammo that it costs you to do one. There's, I feel like we may have a bit of a balance issue on that. Like I said, and it's more a case of, I guess the feedback being, if you want people to do tier 5s, you've got to give them an incentive to do it, haven't you? Now, hopefully, in future iterations of the game.
Now treat your infection, please, Grum.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Before, yeah. Actually, I did spot that. Yeah, because we can use a herbal, can't we, before we use a normal one. Cheers, Shades, thank you. That would have slipped over 10% like last time. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you, Shades. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you for the bits. Oh, I feel like I'm back with chat now. I had to concentrate there. Right, recipes, bandages. Let's make another 9 of those. Drop that back in there. Bit of glass can go in there. We'll go and grab ourselves some of the healing. So we're going to take those, pop those back. First time I've needed to top up on painkillers. Some of those were hitting bloody hard, man. Really felt like they were punishing me at times. Oh, I get my beautiful AK reloaded. Thank the Lord for that. So they can come across, they can come across. We will stack. Hang on, where's the rest? Oh, right, yeah. And we haven't got any 9mm, have we? We're actually out of 9mm rounds. So let's grab that, and that. Let's make 500 9mm. Fuck it, why not? What was I going to do with the smoke mixer? I can't remember that. A18, so let's grab... Did we make another load of... Yes, we did. So let's just stock you back up. And let's make another 250 arrowheads. Oh, we're out of iron. Actually, that's a priority. We must do that tomorrow morning. I said yesterday's stream, I completely forgot. Yeah, we're all out of iron. So, what am I missing up there, folks? Just a couple of feathers, isn't it? So, top. There we go. And we'll also keep that wrench. Oh, that'll be in the what's it box, won't it? That'll do. Right, coffee time. Ugh. I can't believe it, Carl. I don't understand why the harassment today. I don't quite into it. Who else thought I was potato aim during that run? I mean, obviously you're going to miss shots in the heat of battle, yeah? I think I did really well. I honestly thought I did alright there, dude. See, it's things like that make me have self-doubt, and then I get anxious. You're right, go away. How you doing, mate? You're right, Ismay. You had that problem yesterday in the apartment blocks. I couldn't find the vulture. Yeah, that... I wonder if it's always in the same place. I wonder if it is a vulture in a locked room that just spawns. Or if it's one that, you know, we're just unlucky. We get a spawn and it just happens to sometimes manage to path to you straight through the window or something. You're getting a lot of drop frames. We have had drop frames today, mate. We have had drop frames. We've had 2,384, which is about 0.2% of all drops. But, yeah. There's definitely something going on with chips with Twitch at the minute. I don't think I've had any over the last couple of minutes, though, Juppy. I'll keep an eye on it. It's 2384 at the minute, so. Oh, sorry, that was DV that asked that. So, sorry, DV. I do apologise. Yeah. I don't think I had one in there, Jax. I don't think there was a fall pit, or if there was, I luckily avoided it. I'm sure there is a room as we go through. Oh no, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. We avoided it. In fact, I actually booby trapped the zombies themselves, didn't I? I got bum rest, so I actually ran through, did the double hop onto the sofa and back through onto the balcony, and a couple of them fell down, didn't they? So yeah, there is a death drop in that one. I think most of them have got that these days, or at least somewhere in there, haven't they? What am I trying to make? There you go. So we're all back up and running, essentially, aren't we? The Timmy ammo's looking pretty good. We just need a better shotgun. If I could get the big extended mag on the shotgun, I would be a very happy camper. I think the shotgun is a brilliant weapon, but it's just not going to cut it in a tier 5 with irradiateds. You've only got to suddenly get a military zombie and that's it. You're fucked. Not sure. And it's just so damn noisy. So damn noisy. You're right, Chicks. Sorry, mate. I don't know how I did that, Chicks. You too, bro. You're all right, mate. I just check it out. We're still on 2384, so I haven't had any. I don't think I've had any in the last minute or so. There's been an issue with the latest update to OBS. A lot of streamers reporting. Well, that isn't my problem because I'm actually one of these people that refuse to update OBS, mate. I'm always about 3 months behind OBS, guy. Thank you, though. It means I will now investigate further. Yeah, I never update OBS. Unless I actually specifically see something that, 1, majorly is going to increase performance, or 2, a security issue, or 3, I'm more than 3 months behind. That's the only time I update OBS. Honestly, I did not trust OBS updates for a long time back when I was on Classic. I had so many times where I literally couldn't stream after an update because they'd fucking boffed something. It's a bit like my Nvidia drivers as well, guy. I'm always a little bit behind on those. Again, unless absolutely categorically there is a day one update for a game that I really want to play that is proven without any shadow of a doubt that there's a performance increase. I just can't afford to, guy. You know what I mean? I just cannot afford to come in, start streaming because I had an update and find out it's not working. You know, my whole day just goes to shit then because I feel like I've let everyone down. I just can't afford to have that stress. But thanks though, because now it makes me wonder if maybe the version I've got is the one that had drop frames and then they updated it and it got worse or something. Who knows? I'll look into that. Thanks for that, guy. I appreciate it. You are, Bob. What are you unfollowing for? I didn't forget you. I just got you mixed up with Chicks or Juppy or someone. Have an avocado shake. How about shotgun with the slugs? I don't think I want to commit to specialist ammo. Not until I've got everything up and running properly. We're about to embark on a little bit of concrete production. Let me just finish my coffee. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying the same thing, Sider. And when I say a lot of people, I'd be surprised at how many folks have messaged me here and on YouTube as well, saying that they weren't having good performance. But without knowing more, I can't help really. There's so many. That's the problem with PC gaming, isn't it? You know, it's so many different things and hardware combinations. It's really hard to know where to start. You're just getting really bad frame rates, Seaside, or I know you've been here, Bob. I didn't suggest you out. I just said hello, mate. You know, sometimes you come, sometimes you go. I see you pop up in chat after a little bit of, downtime. Scratching your balls, slug of whiskey, little cheeky cigarette. It's all right, Bob. How you doing, mate? Welcome back. I can stop doing it if you want. Is even getting our names wrong. So, sorry, what's that, Buppy? 1050 Ti laptop. I don't know. Well, I take it Alpha 17 played well for you then, yeah? Oh, there's a thought, chicks. You in tight jeans with your boner. Oh, blimey, governor. What's that, Bob? I think he said he needed you to make him a sword. What's that about? Are there even swords in the game? Well, Alpha 17 didn't play brilliantly for a lot of people as well, Seaside. I don't know. I don't know. I keep hearing so many different things with regards general performance. It's hard to know. Hard to know what the issues are, to be honest, mate. But there are. You're not alone, Seaside. You know, there's a lot of, especially on like social media. There's a lot of people sort of banging on about Alpha 18 being somewhat problematic for them. I mean, I know, for example, I know we spoke about it in chat. So someone suggested there was actually an issue. I think it's been resolved now, right? There was an issue with AMD cards and the way they produced or generated the worlds, and it was resulting in things like the comb effect, as it was called. I don't know if that's now been resolved or not. Where can I put my should we knock that wall out there and make a wooden wall here and pop in like 3 cement mixers? Anything else we're gonna need? A cement mixer. I suppose we can make a table. So put one in here and one over there.
Better show Mojo some love.
Who you're showing Mojo love, or you want me? I give Mojo lots of love. Mojos get special privileges, you see. Thank you for the bits, Chaos. You just wanted to get him down to 1 hit point, didn't you, you bully? Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you. You don't know, but it also took 20 minutes to, yeah, I bet you what's happened, Seaside. Have you tried just playing, say, just Navisgate? Try just booting up Navigator or even one of just like the pre-gen maps. There's 3 pre-gen maps Seaside, and just see if that's making a difference. Because obviously, if you've got problems with world generation, that is going to manifest itself potentially as major issues with playing the game, right? A lot of people were having issues on Nvidia but also more regularly on AMD cards with the RWG algorithm. It was actually, there was a computational error. But I think that's been fixed. I'm sure someone said it had been
off.
fixed. Thank you. I'm so tired. Thank you very much, Mojo. Thank you for the bits, mate. Yeah, might be worth playing one that's already made, Seasider. So essentially all you're doing is downloading it rather than asking your GPU to play a role in its generation. I mean, it's not going to hurt, right? It's not going to, you know, it's beat the game up and essentially play pre-gen 1, 2, or 3. I mean, I'm playing on pre-gen 2, which seems to be a pretty decent map, to be honest. Well, in fact, I go as far as to say it's the best map I've ever played. It's flawless in my opinion. There are a couple of strange things on the map, such as over here, where I do have, you can actually see it on the map, can't you? There's like a white line that runs through here. Look. But I actually really like it. It's actually like a proper little cliff face. I mean, it's obviously not meant to be there, but it does mean I have to detour all the way around to go around. This is a sheer drop here. You know, it's not perfect, but I actually it adds a little feature to the map that you know, it adds a little bit of complexity to it all. Oh shit! Well, Chaos, what are you getting me to do? Like, loving me spear at you, mate. Thank you for the bit, Chaos. Woohoo! How's it all going your end, chicks? How's the stream and the family? I take it wife's back now, mate, yeah? Got that in there. All good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it. You still getting your streams on, or just a little bit manic? I've not been watching that much Twitch myself. I've just not been able to. I either had bad internet connections, so I can hardly watch it anyway. I've been watching a bit of Netflix. I can sort of download stuff with Netflix and watch it on the go. Hello, darling. Missed you loads. Here's the baby. I'm off to the pub. I bet you enjoyed it, really, didn't you, mate? Quality time together, fella. Oh, nice one, dude. Right, 1 cement mixer. So we're gonna need sand. So let's just put a double whammy of that in there for sand to start with. What just happened there? Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, why is it all going slow on me? Oh, it really thought about that then, didn't it? Alright, so we've now got a cement mixer. We better make sure the thing swang swang wang bam bam the bam ding dang is all A-OK, so we'll knock this out as well. What's that, KB? But you did a random gen scene and one of whole town. Oh, again, I have heard about a lot of floating stuff. I've got a couple even on this map. They're not floating to the point where it causes structural collapse, but they are weird. I think there's only 2 that I've found though. Yeah, you've got the ones where literally just even interacting with a single block and it all just starts crumbling. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fixed Party. Thank you. It seems like it, doesn't it, Juppy? Here's me, absolutely exhausted, weary-eyed. Can barely string a sentence together, and I'm getting verbally harassed. It's days like today, it's probably a good job, otherwise I'd probably retaliate and just get all anxious and stressed, you see. Might buy myself a bottle of Echo Falls later. Nice bottle of Echo Falls. Ooh. You alright, Hashi? Bottle of Blue Nun. My dad used to talk about Blue Nun. Blue Nun was the one thing you never took to a party, right? I'm pretty sure he still has a bottle in his little pantry. I'm sure he has. Along with Baby Sham. I'm sure he's still got a couple of bottles of Baby Sham. He used to tell me about all the parties they used to go to. Bottle of Blue Nun. Bit of Baby Sham, you know. Wild animal, my dad. Oh, dear me. I should imagine that stuff is literally like vinegar now, right? I can't imagine it's the sort of wine that gets better with age, no? Oh, there it is. Twitch is driving me to drink. Twitch chat. Let's try and be more specific here. And then we could narrow down Twitch chat to several offenders. So, in fact, repeat offenders, I think, would be the way to go about this discussion. Rotted Corpse, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Ooh, yeah, bottle of avocado shake. What do you put in your avocado drinks, DV? You're right, Big K. Baby Sham glasses. I don't know if he's got any glasses. I'm pretty sure he's got a couple of bottles of Baby Sham there. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have quite a rusty top last time I was digging around in. It's got all sorts of weird and wonderful old contraptions and cooking paraphernalia in there. He doesn't like throwing much away, my dad, I must admit. Not because he's a hoarder. He tends not to buy things that he doesn't need. He's quite tight like that. But he does tend to keep a lot. He's got so much camping gear. I mean, I suppose it's like, you know, why get rid of it, right? You never know, do you? We need some... Let's go and get ourselves some wood. Gonna polish Simpson's banhammer. You know what happened to the last person that touched Simpson's banhammer?
Stop being a princess. Get yourself a tissue and a pizza and cry the night away.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. My cheeks are hurting from chuckling today. Thank you very much, Chaos. You're such a gentleman. You're such a potato. Thank you very much. You're the best potato of all the potatoes, Chaos, alright? We're gonna have this like vegetable hierarchy in Grumbodia, alright? And I hereby crown you King Potato, sir, alright? Or Princess Potato. I know, you know, you don't like to be labelled as such, so we'll let you have a choice, mate. Thank you very much. Seriously, Chaos, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. You were so tired last night you went to bed about 7 o'clock. Jesus. It'd be like winning the lottery for me, that, I think. Thank you very much, Chaos. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Right, we need to find a little area to go and chop some trees down, but then we must remember to replant them so the whole area doesn't look like a big sack of poop. Gotta keep, oh yeah. Gotta keep Grumbodia clean, eco-friendly. Don't tell me still. Oh, does she take the title of Queen Potato? Does she? Did it all catch up with you a little bit? Did it, chicks? A little bit overwhelming by the end of it all, mate. All too much for you. All these responsibilities, fella. Cool if that did happen, wouldn't it? HAL 9000 had that work in Wentex. There's a nice YouTube video out there somewhere of shooting flaming arrows into wooden frames and the percentage chance that they would ignite And then on top of that, there was also a percentage chance that they would ignite the adjacent block as well. All very fancy back then. There's definitely a screen in there somewhere. I think that is probably the one. It's just the light shifts. What? When are we gonna have a bait? What the fuck? What? Hang on a minute. I'm tired here. This is a trap. I'm sensing it. Oh, pop one in there. I want to spread them out a bit. They felt a little bit. I think they were probably ones we'd already planted. They felt a little bit artificially placed. Those trees. Have a little. Like a couple near the road, I think. Yeah, a little grove of trees. Oh yes, that would be nice. Just near the water's edge there. Then we can pop another one. Just there, look. That'll look nice, won't it? I think we should have a little fishing pier here. I'm quite excited to start doing some building, actually. Spent long enough building pointless nothing in Minecraft. We might as well build some pointless nothing in this, right? Maybe we should do a Minecraft build where we can only use the very limited blocks we did in Minecraft. What's that? Baby grub sounds really scary. Maybe something like some sort of fucking gremlin or something. Or fucking Chucky. How do you feel about them adding mods to weapons, tools, and armor? Do you mean as in right now loans? As in things like the red laser scope and all that? Or are we talking about something different? This modification system is possibly one of the most obvious changes to the game.
Rounding up the tight-ass Princess Potato's donation to $15.
Oh, Jeffy, thank you very much, mate.
Anything you like? Here
Oh,
we
hail
go,
the potato
Oh, you want.
the potato garrison. You're gonna have to organise a little posse now, Chaos. You see, you've got a new follower within the potato brigade. Boots we're gonna go for. Thank you very much, Juppy. Thank you. Be nice to get a water cooler lot and put it in like a little kitchen and stuff, wouldn't it? And a sofa and things like that. Should we start thinking about that? I fancy a little. Ooh. Oh, I forgot we can make contact grenades. Oh shit balls. Automatic weapons handbook volume 5. Fully automatic fire is more accurate when each shot fired. It's not something that I want, but oh, hang on. How many jukes did we get? Have we done? Oh shit! I forgot to check. Did anyone see the? How many jukes did I get, guys? I forgot to look. It might. Do you think that might have been Mojo, Juppy? If it wasn't you, there's a good chance that was Mojo. Oh, dearie me. Lord High Chancellor of the Church of Potato. God, blimey. If we had money, we could hire our good friend Dead-Eye Dunce, couldn't we, Chaos? We could get a whole... Just think of the possibilities, dude. Make the try. I can't yet, dude, because I can't afford the steel. I'm going to have to go back on the VOD, aren't I? I bet you I got nothing out of that. In fact, did I take the Dukes off the bike? Or is that 2,546? If I took the Dukes off the bike, that means I got nothing for that quest. Ah, so that's what I got. I got 2,500 Dukes tokens for that quest. It is not worth it, man. exactly as Kelgar says. It really is not worth doing them. They're fantastic fun. You're going to want to do them as a challenge. But in terms of, you know, the thing is, you've already done it once. You kind of know it, don't you? There is really no incentive to carry on doing tier 5s. Let's go and do a tier 3. We'll do the lowest we can, and we'll see what we get from that as tokens, yeah? So we can start at least having a look at scaling. But I guess at this game, you know, by the time you can do tier 5s, you know, the chances... Oh, hang on, let me just check the vending machine. The chances are you're going to be at a reasonably high game stage. Wow, check all this out. I don't even need this because I've got a farm, but... Oh, the food, bro! Well, thank you, Chaos, and thank you, Mojo Juppy. Thank you very much. So if I pop that back, that's going to go down as normal loadout. Bandages. Oh, I've got 2. That's why. That's probably more use. Well, while we travel, that's more use. Let's take a meat stew. Oh, it's 2:45. Ah, shit. Oh my god, today has flown by. Bloody hell. We'll go and do a bit more digging then. Yeah, it's a 2,500 for a tier 5. I mean, that's rough. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hang on, sorry. Crucible. Ooh. You alright, Neo? No, the chem station's empty. I emptied it last night. I'll double check now you've said it. I'm living in a whole world of self-doubt today. So tired. Yeah, nothing in there. So, if we just check for the crucible...
Welcome, survivor. Feel free to look around.
Now, see your inventory. Crucible. No. Crucible. Maybe you have to invest... Was the gentleman in chat earlier that said that they hadn't found a crucible until their game stage hit a certain point? Did you invest any points in the general trading shenanigans? I think there are. There is a park or something, isn't there? The cooling mesh, the iron dart, 45 grip. We don't need any of that, do we? Mods, don't need any of that.
You
Books.
have a great day now.
What happened there? Books. Oh. Land claimed areas usually thwart most thieves, and the secrets in this book, no plants will be secured. Do 20% more damage to land claim property. Wow, that's a bit brutal for PvP, isn't it? Oh, holy shitballs! Holy shitballs! It's got Wasteland Treasures Volume 5, which is freaking brass from doors, so we've got to test that one out. Oh my god, do not let me forget to test that. Oh, that is like, oh, that is the one that I'm really interested in for brass. Does it say more, or does it say enables you to? I think it must be enables you to, right? May I see your inventory? Books. Doorknobs. Do you know that many doorknobs or parts like hinges are made of brass? Bullet casings are made from brass. Learn how to harvest brass from doors and never run out of bullets again. Beauty. Take 5% less damage when wearing a suit. I didn't know about that. That's actually quite nice. What's a suit going to consist of? Presumably just a shirt, because you can't get like a jacket, can you? I guess there's the trousers. There are the like office admin shoes. Must just be a shirt, I guess. I'm not interested in Greater Heist. I don't need to worry about that, do I? So we did books in there. Let's just double check books in there.
Check back soon. I get new merchandise daily.
Did we check books in there? Oh, wait, what's that one? Oh, automatic weapons. Not too worried about that. Not too worried about that. Then we've checked for Crucible. We've done, yeah, so... Oh, the other one was steel, wasn't it? So no steel in there. Oh, how much is that going to cost? 13,500 Dukes tokens. Just for oh, God. I don't know. Do we commit or not? I mean, what's 70 going to cost me? 6,300. So I could probably get another... I'd probably get another 50 Dukes tokens. I'd do it. Sorry, another 50 steel. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just keep doing quests
Come again.
until we can get enough to actually earn. Or well, it basically need 300 steel, don't we? So earn enough Dukes to basically purchase them from the 2 traders. That's all I can do. I can't believe that jumping. If that was anyone else, I'd kapow kick them right in the ghoulies, mate. Can't believe you said that. How can you be tired? Timmy did all the work. Tell you what, that is next level harassment, that is. I don't think there are any Kaboomba. Yeah, there's no mods for vehicles yet. I think someone was saying that was Alpha 19 apparently was mentioned on the forums. So yeah, that's not unusual. Do I really need to take the leather duster? I suppose the leather duster is a little bit... I mean, I should have been wearing that when we went into the desert, shouldn't I? I think the puffer jacket is slightly better on the cold resistance, isn't it? You're actually much better off, to be honest, wearing a leather duster, because the duster is 17 and 19. So the only reason to have a duster... Oh, sorry, the only reason to have the puffer jacket is if you're going into the ice biome. Let's just move all of this across. I've got a few points in heavy armor, so I don't really need to keep switching out into the leather. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take the leather down and just get rid of it. I'm just going to wear iron all the time. There actually cool businessman jacket? Right. I just don't think I've either not found them or I've scrapped them just because I didn't think there was any reason to have them, Major. I think I'll work towards that then. Now I know there's a book. Like 5% less damage is 5% less damage, isn't it? 42 short. What the fuck? 42? Is that a fucking waist size? Fuck me. 42. Yeah. I think I've been scrapping that sort of stuff, haven't I? Let's scrap the leg armor. Pop that in there. Putting up a really nice stock of that stuff. Now, let me just take... Oh, yeah, let me just take out those mods. And we'll pop that and that in there. Now, am I correct in believing that... Didn't we just get another upgrade to my pockets? Storage pocket mod. What's that? Is that 1 or 2? Carrying capacity plus 1. I'm pretty sure that we found instead of 1, which then became 2, we now have 3. No. What was it? Anyone remember what it was called? Let's come out and go to mods. What mods can I make? I swear we just got something. That was it. We got cargo storage, which was 2, wasn't it? But didn't we just get something that was 3? Or am I making that up? There's the normal storage pocket mod. Triple storage pocket mod. That's the one. Is that the one that's for armor then? Or is that for clothing? Oh! Holy shit balls! Holy shit balls. Leather duck, scrap mechanical sewing. What else did I need? And what was it called? Pocket, some sort of pocket, right? Pocket. Yeah, no, pockets, yes. Triple storage pocket mod. What do I need? Sewing kits, yes. Mechanical, yes. Scrap, yes. Oh, leather. So let me just see what I've currently got in my armor. So that, I guess you can't put pockets in your helmet. I mean, I'm guessing. Let's just, is that a triple pocket mod or is that a double pocket mod? So I've already got one triple in there, so we don't need to worry about that one. Gloves has got a pocket in. That has got a pocket in. And that has as well. So 2 pocket mods at the very least, yeah? God damn this guy. So much awesome. Right, bric-a-brac. So much steel we got? We're up to 143 steel. We're halfway there for the 4x4. So not exactly brilliant. I need another box.
Look at the time.
In fact, we'll put another box here, won't we?
And I still haven't done any warming up on.
Yes, thank you. And drop that in there. How long do they take to make? We'll have them before then. Alright, well I'll tell you what then. Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Or shall we have it? I'll tell you what, I'm starting to feel like maybe we could have an additional storage area over here. What do you think? Have the cement mixers over there, and then have like a little bit of additional dinky storage. 1, 2, 3. Because we're going to start building soon, so we are going to need a lot more space for cement production, all that kind of stuff, aren't we? Jesus. How many hours are we in? We're 104 hours into this particular playthrough, and I don't feel like I've even started fucking playing the game yet. It's all getting a bit too much. Right, so anything that's to do with general construction, I can't have pink dye. Just sod off. Alright, yes, and yes. Combat loadout, something a bit like that. Oh, we're looking good. Let's go and check these pockets out then. So, dink. Ammo. Yeah, because we can start tidying up the ammo now, can't we? Perhaps I could have we're going to want to play about with actual. Tell you what, let's take all of that out of there. Let's consolidate ammo, so we know exactly where we stand on each ammo type. And then we'll bring across the explosives as well. So if we take that and that out, modify, we want to take that out, switch that in, modify. Oh shit, it wasn't that. Was it the arms, was it? Gloves, modify. Oh, that is so good. Triple storage, double and single. Equip that and that. Oh, 4 left. Holy balls. Without putting any points in it, I don't think. Oh, God, got so many mods kicking about. You can place a pocket. Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, I suppose I could take out that. It's just that this is so handy for keeping my temperature down. I'd need a tier 6 iron helmet, wouldn't I? Or something that's got 3 slots in it. I have got a tier 6 helmet. Oh, Jesus, dudes. Fuck me. It just wasn't as good armor-wise, was it? But we had a huge discussion this morning about this. And this is where the tier 6, even if the stats aren't as good, it just doesn't matter. Just don't worry about it. What else can I put on a hat? I mean, I can put that on the hat, can't I? Anything else anyone's managed to stick on a hat that I wouldn't know about? Armor plating, maybe? Modify. Yeah, pop that on there. So now I have... Holy fucking shit, dude. Now I've just got 2 slots left. This is so much fun. It's like, it's such a good game. Oh, thank you, Smonal. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Michael. I got the mod for 3 pockets as well. I thought we just did doubles. Are you kidding me? I just made those, didn't I? I got the cargo, 2 storage pocket. Yeah, storage is just decrease encumbrance penalty, and the storage is 1. Cargo is 2, which I've installed. That's the triple pocket for armor only, though, isn't it? Armor. Yeah, they're both for armor. God, it is actually 3 o'clock. Jesus. Or have I fucked up? Holy balls! They have made something very special with this version of the game, haven't they? I can't think of another game where I've been so obsessed with just general fucking about with mods, quality, stats. There's going to be a point, God forbid, I'm going to have a spreadsheet running for this thing. No triple storage. Yeah, I was going to say, I've got the best I can now, I think. I've got all my armor has got 3 slots in it, and all my clothing has got triple. So even in my shirt's got double pockets, gloves have got triple, legs have got triple, denim's got double, boots. Oh, boots is the other one, which would actually finish us off, wouldn't it? Anybody see any boots in there? What about the military boots? How many slots do they get? They've got to be better than what I've got, right? Holy shit balls! Let's just compare. Let's take that out, modify that, take that and that out. Let's compare that with that. Come on, give me my stats, bro. So I lose a little bit of armor rating. But again, it's all about the stats that I get as a bonus out of it. I only need a double. So, is that a double? No. I thought I had a double a minute ago. +1. So I'd have to... Well, I might as well make a triple then, right? Throw you back in there. Unless I miss... Anything else I could put on the boots? Customized fittings, perhaps. What about putting those on there as well? Because that'd be 4 mods, wouldn't it? So, what was it? It was leather. God. Sewing kits, mechanical polymer. Something else. Maybe some iron, perhaps. Pockets, pockets, pockets. We want a triple. Duct tape is what I was missing. Duct tape. Oh my god, this character is to die for, dude. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. So there's my sexy new boots, mate. Oh shit. Oh, balls, it's still only 3 in it. That's my bad, sorry. So we put the well, I don't know actually. What shall we put in there? That's better stamina. Oh, they're the same thing. Oh, they need to change the icons for those. Oh, that's really shit. So the improved fitting mod is basically just a lower version of the customized fittings mod, which makes sense. It's just maybe they could change the icon for that. It's a bit shit. my Echo, can we have a double barrel Echo Falls Echo Falls wide holster, left and right, dual wheeled, mate? Oh Jesus! Scrap the die for free paint. I wouldn't even do that, mate. Even if I'd read it in time, so I despise the paint. The paint is so fucking lame. I get fidgety just thinking about that stupid ass system. I hate it, mate. I hate it. Godspeed to everybody that uses it, but I can't stand the stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit! That is a massive game changer, and that's not come through perks at all, has it? This is the very definition from I guess day one live that I started talking about. The fact that Alpha 18 had made a transition into a game where by nearly anything that you want to spend your experience gains on, in other words, whether it be attributes or perks, there's possibly an alternative way to get there. You know, it's just going to take some time and perseverance. And I think that pack mule one's a really good example. And it's the same with a lot of things. A lot of stuff you can, if you really want to go tunnel vision early on, you've got a real build that you really want to start, you know, getting up and running. You know, you can allocate your perks. But if you're going to spend a long time playing, especially if you're on a community server where people are bringing back the mods they do or they don't want and trading them and all the rest of it, there's just horrific scope for having some fun outside of, oh, let's go and earn experience points and let's just make a build. It's, you know, I'm doing things that I wouldn't ever have dreamed of doing. Oh my god, where is my shotgun? Where the hell is my shotgun? Oh, shit. Why is that in there? Oh, that's... Guys, I've lost my shotgun. Now paint. Oh, sorry. Don't get me wrong, Canamatch. Paint, I love. It's the dyes. Sorry. Did I say paint? God, yeah. Don't fucking hell. Yeah, the paint is like amazing. Let's go and check the bike. Bike or my drop. Why would I have left it in my bike? How come you don't modify your helmet and put in the water filter? I just don't need to, because that would just be basic water. There's literally no point in me spending a mod stock tray, because basic water, I don't need it. I have better stuff to drink, like the red tea is really good for me because you get the efficient digestion. So there is, I mean, that mod is really handy in the early. Oh my god, it's not in here. Yeah, I would be at a disadvantage from just drinking water. I wouldn't be getting my efficient digestion, which definitely helps me get that best bang for buck out of my food. So if I'm going to have to carry a stack of bottles around anyway, I might as well carry red tea around, you see. Which offers me more benefits than drinking dirty water. Unless you're going to tell me that mod converts it to purified water. In which case, I will fucking switch it out straight away. Has anyone tried that? I mean, we could actually test that, because I could equip it, drink some murky water, and maybe it acts almost as if it's this purified water, which is basically the same as red tea, but you get an extended duration of 1 minute, because this is only 4 minutes, whereas this is 5 minutes with the increased hydration. So we could test that tomorrow. We'll give that a live test. And in order to do so, we will drop that down there. I've lost my freaking shotgun. Like, straight up legit. Cannot find my shotgun. Did anyone see it? On the bike? No. In one of the new chests you made. Oh, you fucking star. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You're a star, mate. You're an absolute geezer. So we'll pop that up there. So that's my normal loadout. Looking good. Well, actually, I really do need some... Oh, look at those giant-ass boots. That Ermine bleeding monster look. I quite like the look of my dude, man. He's looking alright, bro. Looking alright, mate. He's got his cigar. He's probably got a bit of a soggy butt to it, though. You think it does? Let's try it. Let's see if we get... So, modify that. Take that out. Whack that in there. Let's read the description of it as well. Purifies any water. Is it? Ah! What did I just do? I didn't just scrap something, did I? Oh, I just made another one. What's it? So if I drink that and make sure we keep a look on that. No, it doesn't. It's only giving me the... it's basically converting murky water on the fly to bottled water, as the game calls it now. So no, but good call though. I mean, it's a good call. I mean, to be fair, I do need to stop doing exactly what I've just done, which is assuming things. We might as well test it, right? Because if that actually did convert it into... I mean, I suppose we could try another test and try using that on bottled water and see if that turns it into purified water. But I think that's probably quite unlikely. Cheers to that jelly pop. Right, ladies and gents. Yeah, that's what a gentleman just said. UK, I could scrap the dyes, but I refuse to have anything to do with dyes. That's what I'm saying. Even though I now know that the dyes scrap into paint, and the paint is really useful, I can't do anything with dyes other than just throw them on the ground. I despise them. It's a whole waste of that beautiful slot. In fact, in the Grum mod, that slot will be used for something fucking awesome. You'll be able to have like dildo bobbleheads on your AK, which, let's be honest, has got to be better than dyes. You heard it here first. I can't stand the dyes. They just look fucking stupid. Like, literally fucking stupid. All the work they go to making the game looking great, and they just had these ridiculous looking dyes. And then people tell me, oh, but it's really important because it lets me help, or it helps me know which gun I've got out. Yeah, alright, whatever. You know, I can't tell the difference between my pistol and my AK. Can't do it, Epic. I refuse to support dyes. I refuse to support them in any way, shape or form. I'm making a stand. I'm making a stand for Grimbonia. Yeah, dye allergic. That's it. Yeah. Exactly. If they were implemented in a cool way, I'm going to be honest, I'm really hoping that they are a placeholder for actual skins. You know, and for all I care, make them downloadable content for all I care. So, you know, you can get like your jet black for your stealth build or your camo for your sniper build. In fact, didn't we find out, or didn't someone suggest there was a ghillie suit? How do you spell ghillie suit? I actually have no idea. Is there a ghillie suit? Ghillie suit. I can't wait to have a look at that. How do you get it? Do you have to... So it's made out of plant fibers and sewing kits. But you need to get it from... Sniper. Oh, oh no, actually, I need to... Oh, okay. I think I might have not bought books in this. Ah, I need to remember that's the only way to get the ghillie suit. Because I would love to see that. I really would. Yeah. But like I said, anyway, more a joke than anything serious. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day when I do have to love you and leave you. Thank you all so much for an absolutely epically awesome, great chinwag today. Thank you all very much for getting me through my extreme tiredness. I enjoyed that. It was a proper, informative, thought-provoking natter about all sorts of things. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I've also forgotten all about it as well. I have no idea what we've spoken about on this stream. And I really do mean that. I know we had a really good chinwag. I ain't got a fucking clue what it was about. But thank you all very much for joining me. Please do consider joining us on Discord. !Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. All you need to do is post up a very quick hello or an emote in the introduction section, which enables us to know that you've joined the server. And then, of course, we can get all your posting permission sorted. It's normally done within about 20 to 30 minutes of the stream ending. At the minute, you will only see 2 sections on Discord. I can assure you there are many, many more sections. I do apologize for my own lack of presence on there this week. It's just, it's continuing on from last week. It's not got any better. In fact, I think it's going to get worse for the rest of the week. But hopefully no more. Well, we haven't had any interruptions on the stream as of yet this week, apart from a slight delay on yesterday's stream, I think it was. But we should be good to go for the majority of the rest of the week, which is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We might have a problem on Thursday, but let's hope not. And on that note, !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed, and we do always tweet out a few minutes before we go live each and every single day, 7 days a week, from 8:15 in the morning through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's 3:14 here in the UK. And obviously, I will keep you up to date there on their Discord. I'm just trying to think. I might be running just a little bit late tomorrow. for the 8:15 start, but it will literally, hopefully the route I'll be taking, it will literally just be a few minutes. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is of course a huge archive of all of our Twitch streams, and a massive thank you to Simpsy, who so diligently and promptly uploads everything over there. So I know some of you can only watch on YouTube, and hopefully that's helping you guys and girls out that obviously can't watch due to firewalls, etc. when you're catching up at work. But thank you all very much for today. It's been awesome. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations. Thank you very much, Chaos, and I do believe the Mojuppy for the donations today. I might treat myself to a crate of Beck's Blues at the weekend with that. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you all. Thank you all very much for participating in chat, making my day a glorious day. And I look forward to seeing some of you hopefully on Discord later. And if not, hopefully back for the stream tomorrow with some more Alpha 18. I was going to say Alpha 17 then. And maybe start embarking on mass concrete production, I think, tomorrow. And then we'll start, yeah, we're going to start, get everything set up for concrete so we can start building. And we're going to quest some low levels in order to do some comparison work for the tiered rewards. And yeah, that will be the plan there. Yeah, definitely. So it'd be interesting. I think we had 2,500 Dukes tokens for a tier 5. Let's see what the tier 3, which I think the one we've currently got active is a tier 3. We've just got to hope we don't hit a bottleneck where everything's tier 5s, which is going to slow us down a little bit. But that's the plan. And a massive shout out finally to our Grumbodian lurkers as well, for all of those of you that do lurk away in Twitch in the background each and every single day. And of course, I am myself a very keen lurker here on Twitch. A massive shout out to each and every single one of you. It is a huge part of our community, and I know it's very difficult to join a conversation or even to say hello at times, but we know you're out there and we do appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. Have a wonderful evening. I look forward to seeing some of you, as I say, maybe on Discord later. I'm back tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee, more Alpha 18. Big shout out to Gaz. I know Gaz was in chat again today. Thank you very much for joining us as well, sir. I hope you and the team are having a marvellous time with Alpha 18. I'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching.